Okay, I'm joining the
And
game.
now I hit start.
It's showing live on the dashboard.
Okay, maybe it just takes a second for it to.
I'm reloading the page, maybe.
Oh, yep. Looks like we're good. I see an advertisement on my broken netbook that's next to me.
This is working. Yeah, this is working. Okay, we're live.
All right, we are live. Yeah, let me know how the voice level sounds, guys. We got Heir of Carthage himself here, HapyPupy. It's time.
Hello.
Yeah,
That's
this
an adorable screen blocker. I really like the kind.
Aristo made it.
Thanks, Aristo.
Yeah,
I'm a little bit
Happy's
too
a bit too
quiet.
quiet.
Okay,
I'll turn her up.
There you go. I just boosted my Blue Yeti to the max. I hope that works.
Yeah, I got her turned up a bit now too. Let me get back to the screen blocker. Well, we're gonna take that down.
Oh, Davina!
So special thanks to Heir for letting us take over his channel for today. It's been a while since I hosted a tournament. Glad to have HapyPupy here as well. It's gonna be a good time. We had a lot of entries. A lot of people didn't check in time. We'll take a look at that momentarily here.
Yeah.
But I think we're gonna actually get right into it for now with a game.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
now,
when you have that many people, that means there is a lot of newer players that maybe are not familiar with how challenge work and stuff like that. So yeah, it had to happen. They'll know for next time.
so we're gonna go take a look at, I think, Prussian Prince and Chosen One. Yeah, we're gonna go to Prussian Prince and Chosen One's game.
Okay, I'm telling them to wait for you.
Yeah, no, they know. I told them already. Oh, good. Turn puppy up like 30%. Okay. Yeah, I'm relying on you guys. Let me just get the screen blocker back up.
Like it just okay. I'm actually like on my mic now.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Oh wait, they're Oh crap! They actually started the game. Well, looks like I'll be. Yeah, they weren't supposed to do that. I told them not to.
Yeah, I said to wait for you, and like they started. Okay.
I didn't even get a chance to put the alert box in play.
Okay,
well,
so
I guess it's just me casting the first game.
No, I mean.
Oh, you're in too. Okay, you're in
Yeah,
too
I was
then.
there before you. Don't worry. So it's chaos for Chosen One, and I haven't seen who's Prussian Prince. I'm still a bit quiet.
You're still a bit quiet. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna.
Is it
No.
now?
That's so loud. Don't do that. Okay. You're up a little bit more.
Okay.
And I'm gonna deal with that scoreboard after the game. I can even see it.
Okay.
Scoreboard's not showing up for some reason, but that's fine, I guess. Whatever. We're just gonna get into it here. So
yeah, like this is the beginning. People.
All right. So I'm gonna go over the High Elves first. So this side we got Prussian Prince, and he's got the High Elves here with looks like a couple Loudon Sea Guard, some Silvering Guard. Looks like four. It's got 4 Silvering Guard, 3 Spearmen. Looks like a Star Dragon, Alariel the Radiant, their typical kit, and so you get into Cav too. We got some Dragon Princes as well. So that's Prussian Prince, and take it away with Warriors of Chaos.
Okay, so the Warriors of Chaos, they have, let's start with that, a Hell Cannon. There is a damn Hell Cannon there, and actually against the build of Prussian Prince might be a nice idea. There is not much of mobility on his side. They're protected with a unit of Chaos Warriors with Albert. You have a few Chaos Marauders to hold the line against the Spearman. A Collect Sun Eater supported by his little buddy. The Chaos Sorceress of Death with just Fate of Buna, Spirit Leash, and the Rod. And Collect doesn't have his big mass. And beside that, another unit of Dragon Ogre to help Collect in the Monster Mash, Chaos Chariot to run through Spearman, and a few mobility with Marauder Horseman 3 of them, and Chaos Warhound with Poison, which I like the Chaos build, honestly.
And nice little use of terrain right here too with the Hell Cannon.
Yeah,
Kind of like that.
yeah. I think he's lucky that Prussian Prince didn't bring Illyrian Rivers. That makes his protection of the Hell Cannon so much easier.
Yeah, we're off with the first game of this tournament. Well, that we're casting, that is.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're in round 4. We're in the semifinals, right?
No, it's the right before the semifinals. There's a bunch of games going
Okay.
on, which is why we're
But
just
let's
gonna.
just say it's player that could be in that both deserve to be at that level.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. These are both very good players. Both of them also really cool guys, active in the community. Prussian Prince has a pretty large clan that he's got a lot of players interested in multiplayer, which is awesome. And same with the Chosen Ones clan. ODM are bedrocks of the community, I would say.
Yeah, and they try to get me to join their clan for weeks now, but XMT forever, guys.
You mean QSA forever?
Sure.
So a little
sure.
skirmishing going on here first. Not sure if that's really worth it, just shooting into Spearman and Silver and Guard.
I think it's just because ODM Chosen One, his L cannon isn't in range right now and he doesn't want to break the attacking rule, so he needs to be doing something with his skirmish element. Because his Hell Cannon has no line of sight, and now it starts shooting it, so he might retreat, maybe?
I think he's I don't think he's gonna retreat. I think he's gonna try and just kind of bother the backside of the Elven formation. If he can get some shots into those Dragon Princes would be nice. And you can see Kolek coming over to support on that side as well.
Yeah.
And guys, let me know how my voice is doing. By the way, I just moved the mic away from my mouth, and hopefully that helps a bit. I can always turn my output down after the game.
Yeah. A few shots from the Hell Cannon has done some damage to the Silvering Guard, which is a pretty expensive unit, so that always nice value a miss right now. But Chaos definitely has the mobility advantage in this battle for now. And the artillery advantage, so...
Yeah, they can just take their time moving up.
Exactly. However, they need to be careful of the Northern Sea Guard. Once the Northern Sea Guard start getting in range of valuable target, that's gonna change the battle, because it's a nice possible box for the High Elves.
That was a big hit on those Northern Sea Guard.
Yeah, another swing and a miss. Nice dukes with the Marauder Horsemen. They've used quite a lot of the attention of the Northern Sea Guard for, at the end of the day, really little damage on unit that doesn't cut that much. And also nice charge with the Chaos Chariots in the back through the Spearmen.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's a nice usage of it, kind of keeping it away from the real dangerous stuff like the Star Dragon, so it just doesn't get wiped out immediately. The Horseman, maybe he could have just been using one on Fire at Will just to trigger the attacking roll, but looks like we're gonna have the first real engagement of the game as the Star Dragon and Ilario come in. Kolek actually pulling away from that battle. The Dragon Ogre is trying to charge back in, but it looks like Ilario and the Dragon are easily get back up in the air. And we've got some Marauders fighting Silvering Guard.
Yeah, they did some damage, but they haven't clipped any model. However, one unit of Northern Sea Guard is fleeing, the Chariots are still fighting, and a unit of Dogos will make sure the Northern Sea Guard will come back.
That Fate of Buna went down on the Dragon Princes, and unfortunately for Chosen One, kind of missing a bit of value on it. Well, he might get some now that they had to engage there. Fate of Buna really just does HP damage, so you can heal it back up. Yeah. It really works well in conjunction with Charge, something else. And look at that, the Dragon Ogres are already routed by the Star Dragon at full health, pretty much, or half health.
Yeah, there is some nice engagement from Chosen One. However, his infantry corps is he's gonna lose pretty quickly, so he needs to do lots of damage before his infantry drop, because now he has to send the Chaos Warriors with Halberd to support, which means also his Hell Cannon is unsupported. But it already had quite a lot of value, so maybe it's okay if you lose it now.
Yeah, it's almost spent most of its ammo, which is pretty good. And the Chaos Chariot's still in good shape. That's going to be really nice for helping to run down some of these sort of out of position Silver and Guard and Spearmen. As they have to move, they won't be braced. So that Chariot might get some good value here. The Star Dragon, I think, is probably identifying that as a target. I don't think he really wants to land on top of Kolak, though. He might think he needs to.
Attack for now. Did you see one?
I haven't seen one either.
Yeah, I think he's getting
there you
ready
go.
For one,
and unfortunately, that was a little bit on the outside of the formation. Breath targeting could be a little bit funky at times.
Oh, he wants to try a terror route on these Chaos Warriors, it seems like.
You could definitely do that. Yeah, he could definitely do that. We got Dragon Princes coming in on this side of the formation. Looks like the Chaos Chariot's going to get destroyed here by them.
However, if ODM Chosen One plays its cards right now, it couldn't get a nice surround around the Star Dragon, so the Star Dragon probably will be able to escape now.
Kolak got tied up in some infantry, unfortunately, and Star Dragon does escape. Now he's coming over here on these Chaos Warriors with great weapons. That's a great target to get rid of right now, because he can use all the infantry he can at this point. Really needs to support
now
this.
It's the infantry of the High Elves that is looking really thin. There was a first route for the Chaos Marauders, but now there is still a lot for Chaos. And what's left in terms of really buffer from the High Elves?
Look at this though, Kolak was getting up in there with the Star of Avalon going on and trying to put a smash on the Star Dragon. He is going to get a decent amount of healing, but it should be wearing off any second now. And there it goes.
And we can now see the healing cap of the dragon appearing on his health bar. So he still has quite a lot of healing for him, but that will slowly go down.
Now, Marauder Horsemen are running low, or Horsemasters, sorry, are running a bit low on ammo here. Might have want to conserve a little bit more in the beginning. They can really do a lot of damage to that Star Dragon right now. The Hell Cannon actually finished shooting all of its ammo, so looks like 140 kills. Someone on Silver and Guard, Southern Sea Guard, so great targeting there. Great usage of terrain to protect it.
He should charge with since the Spearmen are embraced, I would just charge them with the Marauder Horsemaster.
That looks like the caster's getting picked off here by the Star Dragon and Lariel, but he does manage to get a Spirit Leech off, but unfortunately because he routes, the Spirit Leech dies out. Kolak's still in great health.
Kolak is in great health, the Chaos Warriors with Halberd in great health, and the Marauder Horsemen, it's not 3 Horsemaster, there is just one of them, but they can still do some damage to embrace Spearmen if they charge them.
Yeah, it looks like bounce power is still pretty even at this moment. Maybe ever so slightly in favor of the High Elves at this point, and the caster does go down, and actually you can see the bounce power shift a bit from picking off that hero character.
Yeah, and there is a attempt on Alariel. I think that's actually okay. She's near her healing cap now, so sometimes it's hard to know. Do you want to switch target to kill a squish your hero, but have the chance of killing neither, or do you want to stay on the same target even though it's harder to put down?
It depends on the burst damage, I guess, but killing that Star Dragon basically means Kolak will win this game.
Yeah.
And right now he's getting a lot of units on, just kind of piling in here, trying to keep the Star Dragon on the ground. There are some Southern Sea Guard mixed up in this here, so it's possible the Dragon might get out. You can see there are the Horsemasters are touching them. I don't know, the Horsemasters are still touching him. He needs the Force Path. Doesn't look like he's going to do it. I think the Star Dragon's going to get away here as he realizes he can pull back with his units, sort of regroup.
The 3 units of High Elves are fleeing now. I mean, one is terrified, 2 are broken. And there is enough mobility for the Chaos that if they want, they can get them down. Also, the Dragon Princes are down too. It looks really thin on the ground. Like they still have their 2 powerhouse of flying units, but on the ground, there is almost nothing left for the High Elves.
Yeah, it looks like a nice surround on the Dragon Ogres here, taking care of it. Let me know what's just Wick is a bit louder than Pups, but it's clear. Okay, cool. Thanks, Davina. I'll just pull the mic even further away from my face. Let me know if you can hear that. That's a little bit better. Otherwise, we'll do it after the game. So we got Kolak up in the mix here. It looks like the Star Dragon, though, is pretty low on the HP. And he's Kolek just took a huge hit, and he's getting healed, so...
Oh, he's turning against Alariel because she's at her healing cap. If he can send the horseman, she doesn't have that much mass. Oh, but he's getting double teamed. He needs to be careful. Alariel is gonna scurry away. However, the Star Dragon might have more difficulty doing so.
That's better? Awesome. Okay. We can just keep moving my mic just further away. I'll just put it in the next room.
Yeah. Oh, the Star Dragon just took a charge from the horseman. And he might go down.
Oh, huge pickup here for Chosen One. That was just absolutely huge. And now he's got Horsemasters and Horsemen that can actually chase the dragon off. Alariel is not going to be able to solo Kolak, that is for sure. Alariel's trying to get some rear charges here on these Horsemen to route them off so that the Star Dragon has a chance of getting back up in the air. Boy,
they actually got terrified by the routing dragon, and he goes back to the air thanks to that terror route.
But Alariel in trouble here. She's kind of surrounded at this point. She's going to try and force path her way out, but Kolek is right on her rear, and she will go down quickly if given the chance. It looks like she is going to probably go down here. Kolek just has...
Yeah, and also on the Star Dragon,
That's
it wasn't a heal, it was fast protection, so it didn't even heal the HP, so yeah. Really close game. High level play of both players, no doubt.
Yeah, GG's. Well played.
Yeah, that was really good.
Oh yeah, I'd rather know if my voice is like too loud than not know, you know? Like we're trying to have a good time here, not just blow out your eardrums.
Yeah.
See, I moved the mic even further away now. Let me go ahead and get that screen blocker back up because we are going to need it. And find out what the score is. I don't actually know what the score of their game is. Unfortunately, my scoreboard has decided not to work, so I'm just going to rely on chat because I'm a scrub.
Because you said that you didn't want Val's
oh wait, I can fix it, I think. I think I can fix it. There we go.
Is it working?
Yeah, it's going to be fine.
Yeah, it is working. Okay. Incredible screen blocker there.
Yeah, just ignore the 555.
Not rip the Star Dragon, James. The Star Dragon managed to stay alive. He fled, and he will like heal back and go sleep for a few centuries probably. No, the Star Dragon survived, James. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Yeah, thanks for joining us today, everyone. 101 viewers. I'll definitely take what I could get. That's pretty awesome. I haven't hosted a tournament in a year and a half, probably. That looks like it was game 1. All right, so we got Prussian Prince and Chosen One. Let me go ahead and put that into the overlay.
But yeah, I really like the Chaos Army. The Headcanon was definitely a gamble, but it paid off at the end. Two chevrons and like almost 100 kills for it. That was great. No, this isn't her. I'm HapyPupy, a Twitch streamer, and there is also WickD. But he's the host of the tournament. I'm just co-casting.
There we go. I think that's pretty good.
Who's joining us? Hello.
And let me take a look.
Hey, I don't want to jump in on your event, but I thought it might be fun if you all tell people like what got you into Total War, why you like hosting tournaments, stuff like that. In between the matches might be fun for them. Then I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah, sure. That's a great idea.
That is a great idea. Okay, you first, WickD.
Well, about me, let's see. I started playing in August of 2018, actually. I didn't play any... I only played like a month and a half of Rome 2 before playing Warhammer. Yeah, I just liked RTS games. I was playing a lot of Command and Conquer at the time. Kind of fell asleep in my computer, I think, and woke up watching some game called Rome 2. I was like, wow. And it was actually Air's channel. So yeah, I watched pretty much all of his Rome 2 videos twice. Like played that for a month and a half. Thought I was like really awesome with the game, and then if I figured it out, no one really played Rome 2 in the Discord when it started up. That was the 20th.
WickD, you're starting to cut a lot.
Oh, I'm
again.
cutting out? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah.
No problem.
I started by, I don't know, joined the Discord, and pretty much that's all she wrote. Like, just couldn't get enough of the game, really liked the community. I've met and stayed with I've met 5 people in real life that I know through the Warhammer community, and it was awesome.
You know everybody.
Yeah, and it's been a big part of my life. It's kind of a hobby, just adminning, helping out people get into the game, because it's really hard to gain a lot of game knowledge just on your own. And there's no reason to, because now there's this awesome Discord community that exists. It's all interlinked. Each little sub Discord is like a sub community, kind of all overlapping with one another. And there's just so much cultural knowledge and exchange, just like the rules, which we'll take a look at in a bit. So yeah, that's the long story short. And I was the 20th person to join our Discord. Now we have 4,500 plus members, so we're pretty. Ayers is a pretty big one, and it's a good one.
Yeah.
So I'm thankful to have stumbled upon that. Valley of Thieves is the map. It's bugged.
Yeah. And we have, for Chosen One, we are gonna have the Vampire Rats and Prussian Prince. Yeah, sometimes the lobbies bug a bit when you change map. You have to reload it for the other player to be able to see that. But yeah, let's see who... Oh, Britannia! That's actually not a bad matchup for Britannia. They have way worse. They have a lot of bad matchup. I'd say that this one is pretty okay for them. Wait, who's sending me messages on Discord? It's not the time. I am busy.
This is popular over here.
But wait, did it change? No, okay, it didn't change. He's staying with Britannia. Yeah, I think Britannia has an okay matchup there. Of course, there is lots of guns, lots of cannons and mortars. That can be really dangerous for Britannia. However, like, it's one of the few matchups where I think we could see battle pilgrims. They are okay at clearing chaff. They are trading cost effectively, which isn't so easy for them in that matchup. So maybe Prussian Prince can bring a few of those, and like you can go with a lot of troops with Britannia. So I don't think going elite against the Vampire Coast is the best way to do so. And Britannia is one of the nice swarm faction there is.
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of like that.
It's cool to see Britannia this late in the tournament these days. There's a few players. Yeah.
Okay. Getting too excited. I won't let you speak.
I know. Yeah, I just got a new headset, guys, so I'm just working out the kinks. So again, any feedback is welcome on the spot. And I think someone said in the chat, can you give an exact date for the next tournament? Well, seeing as how this is kind of a success and that I'm in a spot where I can actually host more tournaments, that's something we can plan out more in the future. This was sort of a spur of the moment thing earlier this week. But yeah, we'll definitely do more of a lead time next time, for sure. Sounds like a McDonald's drive-through mic. It might just be like over-amplified. Let me see if I can fix that.
But yeah. And while we wait for the army, no time for my life story, I guess.
Oh, that's such a fun. No, I just want to say it's kind of harsh, but that was pretty funny. A McDonald's drive-through mic.
Yeah.
Hey man,
I actually hear the yeah. It does sound a bit like that, but in a nice way. Okay, I'm sure it was.
Let me go to. I can probably just go to Discord and change. It's probably the output. 1 second.
Oh, you're cutting a lot again. What's happening to your mic?
I don't know.
Okay, while we wait, what's happening with you guys in chat?
All right, let me know how that is now. Okay. Let me know if that's good, bad, terrible.
That's okay. You're
It's
not
okay.
cutting. You're
It's
not cutting anymore.
but
So
it's
that's
still kind of amplified sounding.
kinda, yeah.
That's weird. It's only on I'm on like 64% output volume.
No loops. Actually, her gave us the keys to the truck today. I am so quiet.
This guy
Crap.
sounds pretty good. She is so quiet. I'll turn her up. This is
Okay,
crazy. We got ups,
I'm here,
downs.
okay?
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. I'm here for you.
Now you sound more like I do.
Yeah. Sounds like a whisper to me.
I don't have that issue on my stream, so it's your fault, Wicked. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's
Nobody
fine.
complained about that.
I'm used to being blamed for people's problems.
Exactly. I mean, you're the admin of that tournament, so everything that goes wrong is your fault.
Definitely. Now it's probably going to be too loud. You'll be coming through the microphone. And then we'll
Yeah.
drop down to the hardcore viewers. Oh, I know the screen blocker's still up. I've got the computer next to me, Reggie. That I won't fail on today, peoples. Promise you that. No, I stream. I have streamed on. If you're asking about me, I actually mostly streamed on Twitch in the past. I haven't in a long time. I think I might have cast like a tournament here or there for someone, but it's been like a year and a half since I've been able to.
Campaign with Falcon recently.
Yeah, I guess that was something, but not multiplayer tournaments. Do you mind if I take Bretonia?
Yeah, go ahead. Be my guest.
Okay, so for the lady, we've got Prussian Prince over here with a front line of a mixture of men-at-arms with shields. We got spears and shields. In the back, we're going to go with 3 what I call pleasant bowmen. Looks like we got Pox Arrow, Fire Arrow, and Pox Arrow. He's got the Green Knight, which is pretty cool. For the Lord, we've got the Foot Fae Enchantress, so nice little healing Mortis engine there. We've got a lone peasant mob, awesome, because you always need peasants with Bretonia. Then we've got some Knights Errant, the Defenders of Fortalice, so 4 Knights Errant, and then we've got 2 Knights of the Realm. Boost Puppy a little would be good. Okay, we can do that.
And for the Vampire Coast, the Vampire Rats, we have 3 deck droppers, the regular ones, just pistols. We have quite a lot of zombie pirate deck and mobs to help the front, supported by, of course, bombers. They will cut through peasant units really quickly. You have 3 handguns. They will do okay against cav and heroic units. Some polearms, 2 of them, they will also hold the line against cavalry charge. One unit of Death Guard, their job is to protect the back line. And once the zombies kind of crumble, they will also go fight the men-at-arms and keep them incredibly quickly. A few doggos, just 1 lone doggo, maybe to go after routing units. 2 mortars, the mortars will be there to take care of the archers on the Britannia side, and they also will do really good against the Britannian infantry. And as a lord, we have Nocty Boy the Grumpy Cat on his little monster. He has just summon and Nehek for heal, and beside that he has these little bound abilities for the bombardment and more summons on him. However, one thing I see in that army that we don't see often is no Mongols. No mass at all, actually. There is no mass units.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's going to rely on a lot of pew-pew.
Yeah.
And I just realized something else wrong, too. It looks like my screen is really slightly different size, so it's cutting off the balance of power. Not a huge deal, but I'll take care of it afterwards. I'm a professional scrub.
Like I see it on the stream. I'm in YouTube at the same time, and I can
That's
see
so
it.
weird.
So no,
Yeah.
it's on your OBS, I guess.
Yeah, I'll fix that afterwards. Anyways, battle starts. If anyone doesn't know what this is the debug camera. A lot of people use it for playing. You don't have to. It's not necessarily better. It's just preferable for some people. And I'm a very visual person, so I like to see kind of the whole battlefield, the way it looks and how like armies flow. And it just
Yeah, and
helps a
if
little
you're
bit
like
more.
me, like if something, I'm like a 6-month baby. If something is outside of my line of sight, I forget it exists. So if I don't see all my army, I forget half of it on the battlefield. So I use the debug camera because of that.
Oh, it is on the screen? Man, what is going on? That's awesome. I love streams like this. Anyways, we got the deck droppers flying in. They're definitely going to do some harassing. Captain Noctilus up front, doing some great damage to those peasants. Shoot
Yeah,
auto.
he's now shooting after the bowman.
Yeah.
However, mortars going after that lone peasant mob. Well, they actually already paid for themselves. They took a shot from Noctiboy and from the mortars. Like that's a time where the artillery of the Vampire Coast wasn't shooting at more relevant targets, so they paid for themselves. They're only 100. They're happy. Now they're
Yeah.
gonna take a little walk and come back.
Yeah, mortars firing in here. I mean, like one shot from Noxus and those peasant bowmen was a little damaging. Now, one thing that's going to be kind of difficult potentially here for Chosen One is the Green Knight. Imagine if he had Spiteful Shot right now, which imbues magic damage.
Yeah, that's true. However, like the Green Knight, if you do, Noctiboy has his what's the word?
The Wraith Storm.
A Ray Storm, and that will bring him like to like 60% health one time. So he has heal from the Fey Enchantress, but still that can be dangerous from him. However, he's going for Noctilus and he's gonna catch him. And get a few hit maybe? He got one hit. Also, the knight didn't come with his knife sword that busted melee attack.
Did you see the bombers hitting Noctilus? That's hilarious. They're like tossing it up in there.
Quite a lot of damage to the zombie pirate deck mobs. They are making them waver.
Oof. Yeah, we got arrows flying in. The deck droppers harassing the Knights Errant in the back, doing a bit of good damage. And oh, here comes some hounds, but they're going to want to watch out. You got two Knights of the Realm coming in. They should be easily taken care of. However, two bowmen are routed at this point. The deck droppers might be able to chase them off, which would be pretty nice. Oh, Cav actually broke through the center here. You got Knights Errant coming into the zombie pirate gunnery mob with bombers. What are you seeing?
They will get 2 units of handguns, however, shooting at them, so they could be dealt with in quite quickly. But another unit of the defenders of the Fleur-de-Lis is also getting the charge. And if you lose some Knight Errants, first of all, he has 4 of them, plus 2, like he has a lot of cav, so he can accept a few losses. And also, they're only 700, they're pretty cheap. Another Knight Errant in the back, getting after these handguns. Like the backline of the Vampire Counts is kinda... I mean, he's getting compromised from all sides.
It is a big pickup. Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis actually getting pretty much destroyed over here. Noctilus taking a charge from the Knights Errant. Not going to do too much, but it's really just kind of like tie down these handgunners here. The Green Knight is over on this flank fighting in the depth guard. I'm not sure if that's the best usage of the Green Knight. He really needs to be fighting Noctilus right now.
Yeah, for sure, and that's true. Like they managed to like stop the handguns from shooting for quite a while. However, the Cav took a lot of damage in that fight. There is more of them coming though, and some brave spearmen managed to get on the handguns themselves, and that's also great value for these 325 units.
Someone asked in the chat if there's rules against outrider units. Not specifically outriders. I mean, units are limited per se. If you click the challenge link below the video description, and you can scroll down and see a link to the banner rules. We'll take a look at them later too. Anyways, we got some Knights of the Realm back here charging into some zombie pirate gunnery mob. They're probably going to want to move out of there, but they are going to get on top of some of these 2 gunnery mob on this side, which is nice. These are getting pretty compromised. The Fey Enchantress is up there, going to be draining those units out as well. Deck droppers still doing their harass.
Because the Green Knight is hot on pursuit with the favor of the Fey, giving him crazy attack, but he has 100 melee attack. Almost every attack he will do will make contact. Noctiboy took some damage, however, he can still heal himself too quite a lot.
Bounce power still pretty even at this point. The Death Guard are back here fighting, looks like Knights of the Realm. Some Peasant Bowmen have rallied and they're back shooting in, it looks like, at some of these handguns and really trying to take out all of the big threats. A nice Awakening of the Wood going down on these Zombie Pirate, gunning him up, doing a good amount of damage with the Fae there. It's possible they could take a rear charge and crumble almost instantaneously.
Another... Wait, what? Yeah, another bombardment from Noctilus against the Green Knight.
Ooh, it's hitting actually... deck droppers!
Yeah, it killed one deck dropper.
That was pretty funny. Nice job by the Green Knight. It probably inadvertently just sitting below the deck droppers, using them as an umbrella.
Oof. Nice Chalice of Potion. I mean, it's only zombies, but you need to get rid of these polearms. They are the one real danger to your circle charging. So taking care of half a unit of them on one hit like that, and also freeing the Fae from them is pretty good. I think it's gonna be hard for the... Okay, I'm calling it. I think it's gonna be hard for the Vampire Coast to survive this.
The Green Knight has just been a boss this whole game. He's tanked a lot. I mean, Noctilus is still a threat, but I wouldn't want to be isolated fighting the Green Knight, even late in the game, with his heals. Because the Fae Enchantress is still in good shape. She's going to be hard. She'll just get knocked around a lot. And she's just running around, destroying all the infantry. The deck droppers do have a decent amount of ammo left. You know, and they're just...
Yeah, and there is no archers really to take care of them, because the archers, I think, are too tattered at this point to really kill them quickly, especially since flying units actually benefited from, like, the uphill bonus, so they take less damage from fire.
A lot of rallied units. There's some archers that rallied in the back. Really needs to get those in as quickly as possible. It looks like the Peasant Bowmen are trying to take care of these death droppers, do something to them at least, because they're just whittling down the Fae Enchantress, it looks like here. The Green Knight's running around. They're trying to just finish off all the infantry and isolate Noctilus here. These death droppers are going to come in clutch, I think.
Oh no!
Signed out of Steam chat.
Wait, what?
I got signed out of Steam. I'm still in the game, though. That's really weird.
That is weird.
Okay, well, anyways, I'll sign back in, I guess. That's so crazy. Anyways, looks like we're fine here. And nice Awakening of the Wood going down. Actually, didn't do that much damage. Does slow stuff down. Big cap charge coming in here. All these rear charges are going to be really painful for all the beat up zombie pirate deckhands.
Noctilus. And also, Noctilus only has 75 armor. So even Knights of the Realm with their anti-large can still do okay damage to him. They are not incredible against armor, but 75 isn't that much. They can put him, maybe not down, but they can really hurt him. And it's now Noctilus and deck droppers. Like, there is a few summon unit of zombies.
This is going to be tough. Yeah, the balance of power really strongly in favor of Bretonnia at this point. This has been a really beautiful game, by the way. Prussian Prince has played it. A lot of really good usage of spells. He hit some Chalice of Potions. I think the first one missed, but he got a really good second one. Some good Awakening in the Woods going down. The Green Knight was just an absolute beast, and these deck droppers are just can't help here really that much.
And Opening of the Woods is really helping. The deck droppers are finally going down, and that's disintegrating and army losses.
And that's it. GG's. What a great game. That was a hell of a game. Really well played by Bretonnia there.
I mean, that's players that regularly reach semi-finals or even finals, so I'm not surprised of the level of this round.
Oh yeah, it was really nice, just beautiful. Look at I like seeing spreads on units, like scores. Like if you look at the usage of the Knights Errant, you can see like 124, 114, 80. Both of the Knights around 117, 122. It's like, because those scores close together, some very good equal usage across the battlefield of these units. It's just a well-played game by Prussian Prince, and I think, imagine if Chosen One had something like Spiteful Shot, just imbue Noctilus with it, and boom. I mean, it's expensive, yeah, but it would have, taken a couple shots. Green Knight would have been dead.
What about one unit of Mongols? Just one. Just a bit of mass to punish more the knights when they come back. Every time they come back, you can slow them, or even like the hurls, like the 700 hurls. Just one thing with mass, I think, would have helped being less punished by the cycle charging.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That was a really good game. I love that.
But yeah.
Two entertaining games to start. While we're here in intermission, why don't you go ahead and tell them how you got into Total? You're pretty new on the scene.
Oh yeah, I am really new. Like I started video games at all video games last summer. Before that, I didn't play at all. So that was, yeah, that everything is kind of new to me. And I discovered Total Warhammer last November. Played like a tiny bit of quick battles with a friend, and then stopped. Went back in February, and then decided let's get serious with it. Started doing quick battles, tournaments, losing all the time, of course, and then joining the XMT clan, getting to know people, and now I'm streaming it. I'm actually streaming the game every day. So, yeah, this
Yeah.
is a really nice community we have here, and it made it really easy for me to like enter that community and start playing.
Hey, we got a donation from Loops, $5. Thank you so much. He says, "Happy birthday, America!" Yeah, happy Independence Day. And we got a guy. Let's see, we got Mr. Brightside who just got Warhammer 2 yesterday from the Steam sale. He's loving it. That's awesome, man. I'm glad that you're loving it. You're gonna get so much value out of this game if you love it. There's just
Yeah,
almost
exactly.
infinite replayability on it. And just by the way, we do have selections now. It looks like we're gonna have Wood Elves versus Skaven.
Oh, thank you, Hair, for linking my Twitch. Thank you. Yeah, I'm streaming. Well, let's just do some self promotion while we wait. I'm streaming everyday multiplayer battles. Either I play in tournaments, I cast tournaments, or I play against viewers in my stream. I'm like a mid level player, so if you guys want the chance to actually face a content creator and wipe the floor with them, I'm your best bet, okay? Against Turin, you're gonna lose. Against Falcon, you're gonna get crushed. Against me, you might win, so you should come. And I also give quite a lot of advices to newer players that just are new to the scene.
Yeah, it's great. It's an interesting scene. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that exists now that really did, like I was saying, didn't really exist when I first started. Regina was the one who sort of trained me and kicked my butt many times initially. And I just kind of got experience by playing in tournaments. Now, I'm not like an excellent player by means. I feel like my game knowledge is pretty good. But it really is, it's a game that just takes a lot of time, and having that cultural exchange on the Discords is just so useful. Highly recommend you join those ones. Each one just offers a lot of people to get in touch with. You'll probably meet people you'll become friends with, and maybe, like I did, meet up with them in real life. Hell, I mean, in a couple years, I want to take off like a few months of work and just go backpack around Europe and stay with all my Warhammer buddies.
Yeah, I mean, you have a place with me, okay?
Yeah, for sure. And vice versa, of course.
Yeah, I'm going to Colorado. Don't worry. I know it's the best state in the US. You've done the promotion enough.
I like it here a lot. It's really nice. Air might say that Arkansas is the best state in the country, though.
Wood Elf against Skaven. That's an interesting matchup. Well, the thing is, Skaven, both, I think it's not necessarily favored in any side. From what I've seen of Prussian Prince, I don't know actually. Like his first build was pretty boxy and without lots of mobility. His second build was all about cav. So like I want to see what he brings for the next one.
Oh, you're from Oklahoma? Oh. I think I've driven through Oklahoma a little bit. Vicious Atsuba saying that this is Skaven favored. I would agree with that. It used to be actually one of the better, back when Skaven didn't have their DLC, it actually used to be one of the better matchups for them. Now it's good. I was actually born in Jacksonville. There's parts of Florida that are pretty nice. There's also parts that aren't, of course. And yes, the screen blocker is coming down, if you're wondering. Always gotta get.
I understand why you would say that. However, I think like you can bring down the if like what you need to do with the wood elves is be really patient with your actions. You have lots of like archers that are that are stalking, so you can like pick up the Giselle from a distance if they are not well protected, and you have to play the long game. You can't go front face because you will get destroyed by the poison wind mortars and stuff like that. But if you wait, you go in the dark, you go into the forest, you hide, you come back out and you shoot, that can actually bring them down pretty quickly because these units don't have the most HP, so they can go down pretty quickly to arrows.
Looks like we are going to see a lot of pew pew. Going over the Wood Elves here, we've got 3 Deepwood Scouts, and we've got 3 Swift Shiver Shard Deepwood Scouts. Looks like we got 1, 2 Wild Riders without shields, 1 with shields. We've got a Lady in the air, a Spellslinger of Life, and a Waystalker, presumably to take out potential cannons, but doesn't look like there are any. Would you like to go over the Skaven?
Oh yeah, of course. I love my fluffy rats. Let's go. Okay, so frontline, Skaven Slave, 3 of them, basic. Then you have a little box with 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3 Clown Rats with Spears. A unit of Skaven Slave Spear, the Console Guard, a great unit to anchor your formation because they are halbards, armored, and they don't flee, which is so good for Skavens. 2 units of Skaven Slave Slinger that can counter-shoot a bit, especially since nothing on the High Elf roster really has armor. Rat Ogres to have some mass, Poison Wind Mortars to shoot at archers, and even Cav. They actually can make okay contact against Cav if you don't have the micro on it at all time. Nanny Bobos, sharpshooters to go after. Well, they can go after any heroic unit, and you have Greta, the Helpit Abomination. That's a risky pick. She can kill trees basically, and if she gets on the dragon, she will kill it. However, she is really susceptible to arrow fire. She might be actually a big decoy, an expensive decoy for the wood elves to shoot at.
Yeah, and it does have regeneration, so it can be a sponge. It's very possible. Chosen One is over-prepared for Cav Rush. Yeah, I would 100% agree with that. And you know what? Because of that, Prussian Prince, I mean, there are these Skaven Slave Slingers could get great value on the unshielded Wild Riders.
And also, since the
going for the
Silver Scarf have so little of a range, the Skaven Slave Slinger might actually get a few shots on them.
Yeah. Looks like some of those Swift Shiver Shards already taking some damage over there from the Poison Wind Mortars.
Yeah, so from the Poison Wind Mortars, actually.
Yeah, and Skrulk actually was a target of the Arrow of Kurnos from the Waystalker there, because there's no cannon, so obviously the best thing you could do is just put some damage onto the Lord, because he can't heal.
Yeah, the Glade Lord taking some shot from the Nanny Bobos. Not too much damage for now, but that will add up over time if they don't get shot down.
He's going for the Lord Snipe right away, it looks like. Not that much damage, though, going in on Skrulk here. And it's fine for the Dragon to soak up some damage. There is a healer here, so it's okay.
Yeah, they are going after the Poison Wind Mortars with the archers now. But they need to take it down quickly because the 3 units of Deepwood Scouts got hit with the poison.
And here comes the Hellpit Abomination charging towards the Wild Riders. It's actually going to probably make contact with these Deepwood Scouts here, interestingly enough. And, big hits there on the Wild Riders from those mortars. That's really good. Dragon's taking a decent amount of HP damage.
Make 2 units of Skaven Slave flee, but that was still worth it. Skavens don't care about friendly fire.
Yeah, still shooting at Skrulk. He's taking a good amount of damage. Wild Rider's coming in. Nice summon here to try and break it up, but he does take a little bit of a charge there.
He's gonna
Rod of Corruption. But they're just going to run out of it. Unfortunately, that kind of was a swing and a miss there, I'd say.
maybe you just used it to make them leave so that they wouldn't keep on him. Like they would kill him pretty fast, but they had to retreat because of it. So
Dragon's
might have
taking
been
a lot of damage here. Looks like a Liber
yeah.
Bavonicus went down. Liber one Shoticus, as Falcon calls it. Breath attack going down on
And
Scroll.
it's
Ooh!
almost a contact.
That was crazy. Yeah, nice little return breath attack there on Scrollcon. He is wavering at the moment. Dragon's going to go back and try and heal. You can already see the little bar for his heal cap appear. These Wild Riders have really just gotten beaten up and are fighting Clan Rat Spears right now, not where they want to be. Radago's charging out front, but they're kind of in no man's land now, and Wild Riders countercharging them with Deepwood Scouts in the vicinity. There's a nice little flank around back with these Deepwood Scouts with Swift Shiver Shards. It's going to try and screen them out with these Clan Rats, though, and there's some healthy ones in the back which might actually come back before reaching the white line. But the Dragon is routed.
Yeah, the Dragon is routed, and there is no heal on it just yet. So
Skrulk's routed too. Skrulk is in worse shape right now. There is the assassin needs to stay alive. They really need their leadership core. Anything can happen. That help.
Shattered one unit of Rat Ogre. Like there is still some mass left for. Oh, whoa!
There's...
Charging will help it. Bold.
Yeah, and there's a full health Council Guard as well.
Yeah. And like if we look at the Bubos and the Poisons Wind, they have used quite a lot of their armor, which means they got great value. I would say especially the Poison Winds. Oh, I mean no, the bows shoot at the Dragon, the whole diamond rooted it, so no. But both of the units of the both of the shooting units, great value for the Skavens.
He's using the Assassin out front to shoot them with Poison Mortar. It's kind of risky though. Assassin actually started to waver here. He had the Rival High Talisman going down, really lowering all that melee attack to almost nothing for a bit, but he is in no man's land at this point. There's some Skaven Slaves and Skaven Slave Spears pushing in to try and quote-unquote save him, but don't know if that's really going to happen.
I'm wondering if Chosen One isn't sending unit one by ones to bait attack. Like he sent one unit of Rat Ogres before, and they got deleted. Then he sends these assassins to do the kind of the same thing. And while he does that, the Wild Riders and even the archers can't really threaten his backline. They go after what's in front of them. And during all that time, the Poison Winds and the Bubos keep shooting with no issue.
Yeah, it's kind of a game of cat and mouse here, just trying to make these little trades to really kill the rest of the forces that sort of threaten him a lot. The Hell Pit's just healing up back here. Poison Wind Water's getting great value. It looks like a big frontal charge coming in here.
Yeah, and the Rat Ogres will take a lot of damage from the Deepwood Scout with the Shiver Shards. Oh, that's hard for me to say. But yeah, the Rat Ogres are fleeing. Even though if you look at the health bar of the Wild Rider, you're like, they're almost dead, but they still have quite a lot of models to keep cycle charging. Maybe not with the Console Guards. Maybe the Console Guards isn't the best for them to be charging at.
Probably not. The balance of power is really strongly in favor of the Skaven right now. I mean, it's possible that Prussian Prince could pull this back, but it's not looking very good for him right now. He's going to need to do something dramatic, I would say, immediately.
Yeah. His archers are almost out of ammo too. Like there isn't much to that. Like the you can shoot at the with the Westalker. You can shoot the arrows of corners to help it, but like it will heal. It will heal every 60 seconds once it reaches a certain level. So it's not dying yet.
So much value on those Poison Wind Mortars.
Yeah, that was crazy.
They're just all over the place.
32 kills, but that because it doesn't count the one dying from like all the damage of the dot effect that procs sometimes.
I think he's still got breath attacks left. I know he's saving one for the Council Guard because he needs to, which I think it's going to be tough. I mean, the balance power is being influenced by every little thing in the battle now, so the assassin rallying back here is really good. He hits the concealment bomb. That's great, keeping him safe and out of sight.
The issue is like there is no ammo left, almost for the for the elves, and no, there isn't either for the what's their name, for the Skavens, but they don't need to. Oh no, the breast attack is for Greta, and that will do quite a lot of damage, but that won't finish her, and she can still heal.
Yeah.
So, I think it's gonna be over even though the balance of power isn't that far away.
Mm-hmm.
On the ground, there is almost nothing left for the wood elves, and the dragon can't really afford to dive down in the console guard.
Yeah, it's just kind of the leadership squad right now. There's
Yeah,
some wild
exactly.
riders back here, but they're pretty beat up. I mean, the Waystalker's over on the side too, so he's being
Yeah, they're
chased by.
going after everything that isn't shattered.
He's trying to save these. I don't know why he's trying to save these Deepwood Scouts over here, but maybe there's a reason.
Yeah. I mean, I think you need every guy you can to get even a slight chance, I think. So, like, every elf will count.
Chosen One said, "Rush me, Legolas." Dragon's getting
Yeah.
scared. Dragon feels very, very scared amongst all these furry rats.
Yeah, and also, like, he's just taking free hit from the... Oh, he's waiting for his breath attack, maybe?
Yeah, he
He's
might
taking
just get.
free hit from the Skaven slaves. Like, maybe move? That's still, like... He doesn't have much armor. That's still, like, 100 damage per shot of these little Skaven slave. That's brutal.
Yeah. Yeah, Skaven Slave Slingers are really, really good. Oh, another breath attack going down. Not
Yeah,
really
but
going to do
kind
very
of
much.
on the edge of the... Yeah, it was on the edge of his range, so it doesn't do much. Now try to go after the help pit, but the...
Yeah, that's it. Skaven's going to win this one for sure. I think it was probably over for a while now, but GG's. Those was a great series.
Yeah, for sure.
Take a nice little close up here.
Yeah,
Oh, nice. Look at the locked animation. Awesome. God, this game is so cool.
Yeah, this game is cool. But yeah, the dragon is shattered and dead. Oh, there is not much dragon left in honors, and they are dragging one down. Sadly.
GG's.
I mean, Mitch, always the furries, okay? Furries are invincible.
Well, that was a great series.
That was a great series.
Alright, let's go look for another one just to see if there's anything.
Yeah, I'm not in Krumpin Cup right now, so I don't have the challenge
Oh,
open.
we got Imperator and Vicious Satsuma.
Oh, that looks...
I'm gonna join their game and tell them to hold up.
Okay.
So you can hop in.
Can you tell me which one is hosting? I don't think
It's
I have
Impy?
either in my friends.
It's Impy.
Okay.
You could PM him.
Yeah, I'm gonna DM him. Imperator. Wait, that's ODM.
You can't see it because I'm in it. You should see his game. He's in France, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, he's in France, right. Yeah. Okay, I can join then.
Do you see?
Yeah, I'm joining
Okay,
right now.
let me get the screen blocker back up. Alright, so I guess we'll just get right into it. So we got Impy and Satsuma. Let me get the scoreboard.
And of course, for Satsuma, we can already see the green skins.
Alright. Cool, there we go. Let's ask them what game this is. So we got a lot of people in the chat right now. Warner.
Oh, that's their first game? Okay, perfect.
Awesome. Alright, so we're good here.
Also, I know Imperator is a good player, but I've actually never seen him play. I don't know what his best factions are. Do you know?
He plays Wood Elves, I know. I think he plays Elves. I forget. Maybe someone in chat can pipe in. Looks like also we are actually going to be moving on. This is the last quarterfinal game or match. Right now in the finals we have Reginald Puggington against Lynx Wayne, and then we've got Chosen One against the winner of this game. Hey, that rhymed.
They're waiting for us.
That rhymed too. He's ODM. They're all elf feds. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Iron Thunder. Wick, you might be a bit too close to the mic. I know. Well, apparently I have a drive-through McDonald's headset.
Yeah.
So you're like a Nurgle fan. I'm gonna try to read the chat a little bit here, see what people are talking about. I know Falcon likes dragons. Who would win? Highly trained, agile woodland warriors or some furry boys? Oh yeah, that's better.
Furry boys all the way. What's better, Regina? Am I less quiet or is he less loud?
I think we're good. This is an ASMR stream right now. Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much. Looks like these guys are impies ready. So Tomb Kings versus Greenskins. That should be rather exciting. Yeah, I know ASMR Warhammer. It is an Xbox, dude. It's an Xbox PlayStation mic that I got for like $40. I'm just trying not to spend a ton of money. I probably should get a better headset if I'm gonna be streaming more often. So might. But for now, we're gonna go with this Xbox Vive headset. All right.
Okay, and they're ready. Perfect.
Yep. Let me get the screen blocker.
Yeah, thank you, Hare, for letting us in your realm for today. That's actually really nice. I mean, if we compare to my actual usual following, like it's multiplication per like something like 3 or 4 more than what I usually have. It's a bit stressful to have all of you guys here.
Oh, oops, that's the scoreboard. I right now I've got the prize money contributed. We'll see what if that changes if it does change, it'll go up if anything. So we'll see about that. Right now though, we are going to see the Greenskins versus Tomb Kings. Who would you like to go over first?
I'd like to go over the Tomb Kings. So for the Tomb Kings, someone is ready for an infantry grind because we have 1, 2, 3, 4 units of Tomb Guard supported by 2 Tomb Scorpions. So in the front line, these guys will do a really great job. 3 units of Skeleton Archers, 2 Neoikara Horsemen to have some mass, some ability to counter the Boar Boys, or maybe chariots from the Greenskins, 2 units of Skeleton Spears, and a Necrotect with, what does he have? Just Restore and his armor? Yes? What does the armor do? I don't even remember. Oh, it decrease melee attack by 9 and give fire weakness. The fire weakness won't be too important because there is nothing that causes fire on the army of the Tomb Kings. And Cetra, the Imperishable, and his kitty cat with his 2 usual spells, the Curse and My Will Be Done. And
Well,
his blade.
He's got the Blessed Blade, which actually imbues fire, so I think that's the plan there. Oh, yes, indeed. And he can give himself any large.
The blinded effect is so good. Like minus 24 melee attack and minus 24 melee defense. For 33 seconds, he can put that on everybody. And if he's just jumping around the front line, he can put it on at least 2 or 3 units of infantry.
All right, and it's time to go over Delicious Satsuma. That's a great name. We go over Delicious Satsuma's army. He goes by Vicious Satsuma.
I'm actually 27.
What?
If someone says, I assume I'm the young voice, but I'm 27. I'm not that young.
I'm 35.
Maybe you're the young voice. I don't know, but people usually assume I'm pretty young.
Well, we got a bunch of. Speaking of boys, we got orc boys up front. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we just got 5 orc boys up front. We got a little skirmish contingent of the forest goblin spider rider archers. There's going to be some orc boar boy biggins. Looks like just one of them. Couple snotling pump wagons, just the regular version. Durkit squigs over here in the back. We've got the rusty airs as well as orc Arab boys. It's like 1, 2, 3 of them, which is nice. And these AP Cleanies are backing up the Rusty Airs in the back. And there's also Forest Goblin Spider Riders here. So nice little interesting army. Goblin Big Boss as well for leadership. Some Stone Trolls mixed in here as well. And then he's got Skarsneck. So he looks like he's going to be going for some type of rampage mechanic here. There is a Night Goblin Shaman as well. We haven't forgot about our little spellcaster boy.
And he also has like with a
Oh.
goblin big box, he can do the what's the word? The thing that his little power. Then it's stabbing. I mean that's always nice. Like if they can, you can shuffle between the fungi and then it's stabbing, and the night goblin shaman has sneaky stabbing. Okay.
Yeah, he's got
Um,
also has Curse of the Bad Moon, which is pretty cool. That's probably gonna get decent value here on the relatively lightly armored units. It's kind of funny. Tomb Guard, it says they're armored and shielded, but they only have 50 armor. I always think those tooltips are so silly.
What I like is that if you go for battles like Golden Monolith, so all these battles that have like a big thing in the middle, you can be 95% certain that both army will start on opposite side of the map, and they will have to like awkwardly waddle through to like get in position, because always one of them will start on one side and the other will be on the complete opposite.
Yeah, just a bunch of positioning going on right now. Nothing terribly exciting. Looks like they're going to square up and fight on this side of the battle with at least the greenskin mobile contingent coming around back here.
Yeah. I think the Nehekara horsemen are great to counter the boar boys maybe, but mostly the pump wagons and the Dorkit Squig. These guys will do damage to the front line, but if they get a charge and get mocked up by Nehekara horsemen, they won't do anything. That's how you're supposed to deal with this chariots unit.
Impy doesn't like the map.
Yeah, and he's like glad that Satsuma isn't going the other way around in an infinite loop of them turning around the monolith.
Yeah. Well, they got 20 minutes total to ring around the rosy here, so better get to it.
I haven't actually seen a draw in that in a tournament yet.
Yeah. Kind of had to do this. I mean, 40 minutes is usually good. It's probably not going to have a draw. It's just, it's a big tournament, and I don't know if everyone really wants to spend their entire 4th of July away from their family or whatever you're doing in the US.
That's why you don't understand about gamers.
That's what I don't understand about gamers, yeah. Well, it looks like Curse the Bad Moon going down here, trying to get some of these Tomb Guards to waddle right into it. It's got a nice minus 24 melee defense debuff. Or melee attack, sorry.
Yeah, and it does a tiny bit of damage.
It really needs to be right on top of the unit so it can do a good amount of burst damage. Pretty big engagement going on here.
Yeah, and
wow.
The pump wagons managed to go somewhat through, but they're kind of mucked up. However, the Goblin Spider Riders in the back, like looking at the spearmen, they're like 10 centimeters apart.
Yeah, they're just
yeah, they're cheating.
It's a lot to manage in this greenskin army. I mean, there's a lot of units, a lot of things going on right now. Also, the greenskin army's backline's kind of compromised. These skeleton archers took out a unit of orc arrow boys really fast. He's just focusing them down, doing a great job. Really needs to get rid of them because they are kind of a threat. Cetra took a lot of damage already, though.
Yeah, and I think that like he sacrificed the Nehekara horseman because he wanted to really stop the Rusty Arrows from shooting. However, they're in Guardsman and they are still shooting.
This is funny. The Spider Rider's still just looking at the spearmen.
Yeah, they're having a jolly good time there.
Yeah, there's the Spider Rider archers too in the back. Now the spearmen have decided that they've had enough staring contest with the Forest Goblin Spider Riders that are moving up to kind of keep this pocket of archers protected because they're just doing work. The Stone Trolls are coming back in here.
The front line of the Greenskins is going down, and also the Curse was there for a second, did some nice AoE damage. Like the double Tomb Scorpion supported by Tomb Guards actually did work in the front line of the Greenskin. It's not every day you see front line of the Greenskin losing to the Tomb Kings.
There's a lot of units in reserve for the Greenskins here. Some those Spider Riders could be put to good use here. Does look like Skarsnik's been taking a decent clip of damage. He is kind of in a really not a great place right now with Tomb Scorpia, Necrotech, and Setra there. But he
but Cetra's Rampage.
Setra's Rampage using that could be really bad. It looks like a Scorpion is going down here, and the Stone Trolls are in here. That's pretty bad for Cetra. Now that was a
Cetra might go down like before the end of the, or maybe not before the end. No, not before the end. But like it's gonna be hard for him to flee. His Tomb Scorpion are blocking him on one side. The Goblin Big Boss is arriving with then it's stabbing and Cetra is going down. It's over.
oh. Cetra collapses, and actually his fall does some damage to those Orc boys. Just heard the Realm of Souls go off again, so Tomb King's gonna get some crucial healing here, but the Greenskins look like they are dominating the balance of power right now, even through the Ushabti summon.
The Stone Trolls got terrified, so that might give a bit of breathing to like the Tomb Kings, but that's gonna be tough. Even with the summon, Ushabti summons active, they still are so way away in the balance of power.
Snotling Pump Wagons over here, just finishing off some Tomb Guard on the flank. They're still in great health. The Dirget Squigs charging in over here to finish off another set of Tomb Guard, and this is just not looking super great right now for the Tomb Kings. They just lost another Tomb Scorpion, so I believe Terra is off the equation. And that's it. GG's.
GG. I think maybe, like, even though the archers were really in danger and they did so much damage to Cetra, maybe retreat Cetra, let the Tomb Kings in the front line because they will do okay, and with the archers, focus the trolls. Because at the end, they were the one that killed both Cetra and the two Tomb Scorpions.
Yes, so indeed. Maybe. And Screen Blocker going back up now, so we can let these guys choose their next factions. How's everyone doing here today? Thanks for joining us again. And my McDonald's drive-through headset. It's a great day for Warhammer. Beautiful July 4th here in Colorado. Nice early morning for me, which is pretty much is every day. And yeah, just glad to have y'all joining us. We have 138 viewers. That's more than I've ever had. So thanks, Air again. Yeah.
My record I think was 40. I think 40 is the most I've had at this point.
That's pretty good for only being in the game for like a month.
I mean, today is my anniversary stream actually, and I'm not even on my channel to celebrate it. But yeah, it's been a month. Honestly, I can't complain. My stream is going really well. Yesterday was my first tournament. That was good too.
74 likes too for at 133 viewing. That's a pretty high ratio. Thanks for smashing that like button. Remember, it helps support Air's channel.
There you go. I did it.
Yeah. It supports Air's channel, helps grow it, keeps the Warhammer tournaments and content strong.
Yeah, exactly.
And we should be getting Warhammer 3 in like a year or so, right?
Isn't it November? I thought it was November.
I feel like it's not going to come out till next year, but that's just totally hand waving.
Oh, maybe, yeah, with the coronavirus, that might have put them back. Also, I like the fact that our two players right now are both on the same faction, not because Satsuma necessarily wants to play Tomb King, but they're just trading little tricks on how to deal with the Greenskins as Tomb Kings. I love that. Like, I really like the fact that even during a tournament with like a prize pool and all, they are still like so friendly and trying to help each other do better for next time. Yeah, it's really wholesome, Mitch.
Yeah, I think I don't really like this map either, even though it's on our list. Falcon, myself, Samurai, Warrior, Namru, and others went through every single map available, and we kind of looked at each deployment zone, determined if they're unbalanced or whatnot, and came up with like a lot of maps. I mean, close to I think 70-ish maps, and we could really do another pass through and trim out other maps as well, and still have plenty. I kind of agree. Like, there's no need to like have a map with a pillar like that in the middle, because then it does force engagements kind of into a narrow passage, I guess.
And it's also what I kind of like. I mean, so the thing is, lots of players, even at somewhat high level, they don't play on every map. You know, there is often the map pack for most tournaments. Sometimes bringing a map that is a bit different can bring new strategies because people don't expect, they don't know it well, and they are not in their comfort zone as much. So I
Well,
like having
I'm
maps a bit
glad
different.
you agree, Falcon. I feel more motivated to go back and revisit that map list again. Mortal Empires 3. Yeah, that'll be insane. Turn times will take 3 days.
But yeah, I mean, chaos.
You guys are really wholesome.
Yeah, they are really wholesome. Uh, thanks, I think. Wow, someone doesn't know how to take a compliment. Oh my
Wow.
god, her.
Holy
Oh my
crap,
god.
Air. The
Thank you.
prize pool just grew by
Yeah.
$100. We're gonna have to figure that out afterwards. I'll do math later. Thank you so much, Air. That's really generous of you. I'm sure maybe you should let these guys know. They'll fight even harder, I guess. Well, that's really awesome. Thank you so much, Air. You're an awesome guy. Do a lot you've been around for a while and done a lot for this community. So really appreciate
Yeah.
you. 100
I
salt
mean,
coins, yeah. No, you, Warner.
oh, next map is gonna be Norska versus High Elves. I'm more of a Norska player myself, so and people say it's Norska. It's a bit tough for Norska now, a bit tougher than it was, and I agree. I kind of struggle in that matchup. I can make it, but it's not easy.
Hey, Aerocraft6 in chat. Welcome. Arrow,
Hey, Arrow.
Arrow, I should know that Arrow spent a bit of time working on this sort of test we're doing for the single entities here in the tournament today, and he and Zyphos put a ton of effort on his Arrow's creation into the rule set we're using today. At some point when we have a little bit of a break, which we may not, we'll pull it up and we'll take a look at it just to show it off in all of its glory. It really helps with tournaments. Sure, it's not perfect, but it's pretty darn good. People seem to like it. It's used pretty ubiquitously these days, and just happy to have such a good resource that does some balancing to the game that is not inherent to it. And it really makes for a pretty fun experience overall. And a thanks to Aristo Demos for volunteering to help sort a bunch of the data that we're trying to
Yeah.
collect. We're trying to collect picks and bans. It's been a little bit of a mess. I tried to incentivize it by offering a $10 reward, but yeah, it's I got to think about some ideas. I think maybe giving more lead time to the tournament and kind of reminding people to ask questions first, and maybe cutting off signups for
Yeah,
the
and
tournament early
maybe
might
for
work
if you
better.
want to do stuff like that, if you want to like collect data and stuff like that, a tournament working like the Snotling, which is a tournament where people don't play all the games on the same day, but have a bit of time, and we just cast replays. Like maybe it will be easier for people to collect data and send the information and all if they don't have the time pressure of in 10 minutes I have another game, I need to keep my focus and all.
Yeah, and we are here on the battlefield, High Elves versus Norska. Who would you like to go over?
Go around the High Elves and I'll do Norska afterwards.
Sure. All right. So for Delicious Satsuma's High Elves, we've got Rahagra's Pride, the Arwar War Lions over here on this flank, as well as a single Illyrian Reaver Archer. It's got another unit, just of regular Illyrian Reavers. The Talons of Torquelada, so he's brought the ROR Archers with light armor that have the fire debuff. And then we see 4 Lather and Seaguard. We've got Alariel the Radiant up in the air. There's going to be 2 units of Rangers here and a front line of probably just all Silver and Guard. Yep. Yeah, 4 silver and guard.
Okay, so again, you're gonna have to help me. You have the weakness to fire archers, but is there any other unit on the higher roster to give synergy with? I don't think so. There is no fire unit. Oh no, wait, no, I'm right. There is no other unit that does fire damage. Usually
No.
you don't see them alone. You see them with like Sisters of Avalon or dragon princes with fire, a dragon, something to like get more value out of their thing. But even by themselves, they still do okay. For the North scans, we have a pretty meta build, I'd say. So we have 3 horse masters, great for counter skirmishing, and they can even charge. Light cav or archers. The Beast of Tashnar doggos with anti-large, they are just perfect. A front line of marauders and high sword marauders who have immune to psychology and a perfect vigor. Wolfric on his mammoth. A few marauders chariot. Femir of shadows. So you take Wolfric and the shadows to be able to do boat and pendulum, I assume. Oh no, it doesn't have the pendulum. I'm mistaken. And 2 units of Femir warriors, one with great weapon to deal with dragon, monsters, cav, and the other being the Mistalkers. I mean, they can do the same. They don't have a bonus until off, but they have crazy good stats and armor thundering like all Femirs.
Yeah, and it looks like initially we're going to have some Illyrian Reaver archers shooting at the Beast of Tashnar up front. It's kind of nice. They can just kind of skirmish away as they please at them and put a little damage on a valuable unit. I think at this point, Impy might be just pulling them back to keep them safe here.
And
But
they are gonna take a Mystifying Miasma, and that's gonna slow them down, and the Beast of Tashnar might catch them. They're gonna take Archer Fire on the way in, but the
ooh,
Archer Fire is actually killing the Illyrian Weavers more than the Hounds because they have so little hitboxes.
really nice
And they
play
got
there.
them. Great engagement, yeah, for Imperator.
Yeah, that was, as Falcon says, totally worth it.
Yeah, totally worth it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the Talons maybe are just a one-off unit to do fire weakness, fire damage to, I don't know, Throg or something, or ice trolls
Yeah.
maybe, but it's an interesting pick for sure.
Skin wolves. Sometimes
Skin wolves
in
too,
that
yeah.
matchup, you see skin wolves. Not that much because like they are weak to dragon princes, but
I guess, you know, if you want to go wide and it's something that does fire damage and is cheaper than Sisters of Avalor, I suppose. It's just, it's
Exactly.
interesting. Usually see, like you said,
do
with
okay damage to Wolfric. So yeah, the Illyrian Reavers are back. They are gonna try to counter skirmish against the Horsemaster because they have longer range, but they need to be careful because the Horsemaster do a lot of damage really quickly. But they have archer support, so let's see. That's not going too bad for them. Horsemaster are still 750, so they're not that cheap. And that's okay damage to them. They haven't lost models yet. Oh, they lost 1 model at this point, but that's okay HP damage on, well, 2,200 units worth.
Here comes Wolfric.
The Beast of Tashnar, yeah. And Beast of Tashnar and the chariots went on the Northern Sea Guard.
It looks like Lariel coming in here with some of these Rangers and Northern Sea Guard all mixed up in the chariots as well as the Beast of Tashnar. They're getting kind of beat up. Wolfric's just back here, just kind of disrupting the back line. Looks like we're going to have a boat coming down, or lore of boats. Right across the Silver and Guard, really nice boat there, doing a decent chunk of damage. It could have done more, but Silver and Guard are no slouches. It does look like the Marauder Chariots trying to get some rear charges on some of these units, but unfortunately just ran into some Silver and Guard that finished off Marauders. Looks like the Illyrian Reaver Archers are gone. They're off the battlefield, and now these the ROR Talons of Tor Kaleda are taking a charge from these Horse Masters, which is not going to be very fun for them.
But they will have support of the Ragas, Pride, and Rangers, so they need to be careful about their leadership, because if they proc their debuff on leadership, they could rout this Horsemaster and then just bring them down. Oh, they managed to go out before. Illyrian Reavers on the Horsemasters. However, Wolfric needs to be kind of careful. He's Still 5,000 HP, so that's huge, but that's like 40% of his beginning HP.
High Elves look like they're stabilizing on one side of the battlefield. Meanwhile, Norska kind of is in the other. The Mistalkers are fighting the Silveren Guard. I mean, they're a pretty important target. It's not the best for them. Wolfric here is just unsupported and is getting peppered by archers, but they are tied up. At least two of these Northern Sea Guard are tied up. One by him, one by these Marauder Chariots. There is another that's free. The Rahaga's Warp Ride coming in to get a nice rear charge, maybe break some of these Marauders here, but the Famir are coming in as well, and they're pretty healthy. Those Sea Guard just got routed.
Yeah, one terrified, the other is plain routing, and the terrified one routes too now. The Ilian Reavers got taken care of by the Horsemaster because they can do that, which makes them... That's why I take them so often compared to Horsemen, because they do such a good damage, and now they are charging the Lothern Seal Guard in the back and will do, again, nice damage on them.
Yeah, Larry does get a rear charge over here. Star of Avalon going down on these two Silveren Guard as well as Rahaga's Warp Ride. They've got a decent bit of mass, so they can pin Wolfric in here. Wolfric's just going to plow his way through, though, it seems like. Over on the other flank, those Marauder Horsemen took a rear charge from Malero. They're stable for a moment. Another boat going down across these Lothern Sea Guard, and that just wipes them out. Boy, they're dead. Famir Warriors with great weapons, still in pretty good health. Mistalkers are over here. They've just been kind of fighting infantry this whole time. I mean, they're winning, but it's certainly pulled them away from Wolfric, and Wolfric's running a little bit low on HP now. He's he could be routing here, but he...
Yeah, the charge from Alariel can, like, if she charges him in the back, she will do, like, okay damage to him. Sorry for the stutter, I don't know what happened there. But yeah, if he charges, whoa, I can't say charge anymore. In the back, like, she will break him, and there you go. Wolfric is broken. The chariots aren't feeling too hard. This is still anybody's game at this point. There is, like, still power on both sides. You shouldn't undervalue the our War Lions. They still have okay damage.
And we have a concede here, it looks like, unless we had a crash.
I think it must be from, I'd said Norska, maybe?
Norska?
No, Norska conceded. Interesting. With a full, like... Oh. Wait, what?
Norska conceded, looks like. I guess he didn't feel that the Famir could win it for him. He still does caster. I wonder if he crashed. Let's hit the OK button real quick.
No, he says
he's still here.
That...
Oh.
Yeah, he conceded.
Well, that's going to be it for this this series, it looks like, with Satsuma taking it 2-0.
Yeah. That... I'm actually really surprised. Okay, Wolfric was routing, but there were still 2 units of Fimirs in okay shape. Some, like, Marauder Horsemaster, a bit of infantry. I don't know. Okay. I mean... You probably know best when you are in the game, so it must have felt like you didn't have the opportunity.
Alright, so I'm gonna host a lobby now.
Okay.
Let me go message these guys and tell them to, Puggington versus Wayne. He has a lobby open. I guess we could just go to his lobby.
Okay.
We'll start with his game, so let me just tell Satsuma to...
I'm gonna say, where's Pug? Up.
Let me go message Satsuma real quick, just tell him...
Oh, Vicious Satsuma isn't available for the next 30 minutes.
Okay, good, perfect. Alright, that's perfect. We'll start with these guys. That's totally fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Warner came up with a quick blocker for us. Let me fire that up. The Krumpin Cup blocker. Nice, Warner. I will definitely add that right now. When you have a second, please read Discord. 1 second.
Okay,
yeah,
so Vicious Satsuma is gonna help his neighbor.
Yeah, that's fine. Chosen One is asking for some time too, so that's fine. We're gonna cast that one for. All right, so we're good.
Just message Reginald. Hey.
Yeah, we're totally fine. I guess we need his I was watching the stream, totally forgot I had a lobby open. Okay. So...
Can you start seeing?
Okay, let's get the screen blocker up from
Oh wait,
Warner.
no, actually I can join. Wait.
Can you see the lobby?
Wait, is it Puggington versus
Yes.
Wayne?
Yep.
Okay, I'm there.
All right, that's the first semifinal that we're gonna cast. And now we get to take a look at this glorious screen blocker. Let me resize it though real quick.
Okay, I'm just dealing with a few things. Up. Okay.
So Reginald Puggington, let me get the scoreboard set up here, and then we'll take a look at chat.
Up. Oh, that I only see a little part of it right now, but that is glorious.
That's an awesome screen blocker, Warner.
It is, yeah.
All right. Just tell him to start whenever. Okay, so here we are in the first semifinals. We got Reginald Puggington versus Wayne, Chosen of Athena.
Hey, Samurai! Hello! How are you doing?
He's a Han guy.
Yeah, okay,
So this is a Han player. I was wondering who this was. Han Linkswain. I've seen that name before.
Wait. Mm-hmm.
It's Reginald Puggington going Vampire Counts, banning Lizards and Tomb Kings. Let's take a look at... Yeah, Warner's the meme master. That looks great, dude. It's nice to see. I haven't seen Reginald Puggington play in a while. Fellow clan member of QSA. It's awesome to see him in the semifinals of a tournament. And he beat some pretty good players today. He beat Tutorial. Who else did he beat? Let's take a look at his path. So, looks like Reginald Puggington had to go through...
Ice Power is a good player.
Yeah. He had to go through Sassy Velociraptor, Tutorial, ODM player, as well as Ice Power to make it here. So he's had a pretty tough route to get here as well.
Yeah. Wayne, I don't know Wayne actually. It's
hey Ronan, good to see Ronan and Samurai Warrior here.
Oh, Ronin and Samurai, they're at the same time, the tag team.
My son HW, it was a tragic event at a 4th of July party Balthazar attended.
Yeah.
Welcome, my son. My son's another awesome content creator and host of probably the most frequent tournaments. He and Turin pretty much are the two main guys, I would say.
2 tournaments a week for him. So that's pretty impressive.
And also he hosts these fresh recruit tournaments for newer players as well. He's linked in our Discord, and he can totally...
I won't say who, but someone won one of these fresh recruit tournaments pretty recently.
Yeah, someone. I wonder who that might be.
Yeah, I wonder too. What's the minimum number of troops? 300, yeah, but that's what I thought.
300. Can I go 200? No, you cannot go 200 men. That sounds...
200 beastmen, that could be a nice army to see. We might be going no infantry like I do. I'm never modest HW. Yeah, it was actually a great that was my best showing, honestly. I think since then I've been like riding that high, and my micro has suffered from it. But it will come back. I just need to play a bit more. Here, I will create a tournament for old people, okay? And you will be the first one to know. We could have WickD, Ztron, all the 30 plus people.
There's a lot of people of all ages that play this game.
Yeah, I mean that's people that probably follow the Total War scene since it was like I don't even know what was the old game. Rom 1 maybe? I don't know.
Reginald Puggins is saying, so I could expect a huge Air Force here? Maybe.
Yeah, that's kind of...
We'll see. I mean, gotta read the rules. I'm not gonna sit here and read them.
What would be a qualifying age for old people? I think 30 plus would be nice. You know what? The more we talk about it, the more I want to create that tournament.
Gotta get Turin after he gets his surgery. Turin's getting surgery soon. He could come back like RoboCop of Warhammer.
Oh my god, yeah, he's already so good, and he can't train as much as he wants. We need to butch that surgery to save the Warhammer community. I'm obviously joking. Maybe that was a bit too dark. I'm sorry.
Patty McPimpin says, I'm 41, so at least 60.
You're young in your heart, okay?
Well, Xaven, HW Tournaments hosts that Fresh Recruit tournament for first-time multiplayer peoples like yourself.
And also, not to do my promotion, but I'm gonna do my promotion. I'm gonna, like, for now, my community isn't really big enough to really warrant it completely. I think that couldn't do a full thing, but I'm gonna start having a day per week dedicating to newer player fighting each other. Like, maybe a tournament, maybe just sparring matches between players that barely did any tournament or ever did any tournament. So I think I'll have a noob day in the week where we can give advices to them to build armies, how to once you're in the battle, how to attack the right unit, because it's a lot of that, deciding quickly where to use your troops because they are limited in numbers. And also, I think in terms of content, newer players that don't know the meta, that don't know how to use their micro perfectly yet, that makes for crazy battles that usually go very far.
Happy, keep them entertained for just 1 second. I'm gonna grab a little water.
That's a lot to ask for me.
Mm-hmm.
Paddy, I don't even know what that 3 edition Tableton. Oh, okay. How long was that ago? Like 20 years, 30 years ago, maybe? I know that the Warhammer thing started at the end of the 80s, I think. I mean, Paddy, we can do on my stream if you want. We can create a little goal for people to buy you a computer. An 80s child? I mean, I'm from 92. When I was born, the USSR still existed. I feel that. I'm part of the old world. Yeah. Regina, you're young, okay? You're a baby. You're what, 23? Oh, HW, you from the same, we are the same age? Nice. There is a lot of younglings still, like lots of 18. We even have Red Legion, the boy. He's 13 and he's already competitive in the game, so that's pretty impressive. Woo, the 92 gang is rising there. Interesting. Yeah, I think Total War Warhammer is a game that is nice for people of all ages, compared to like maybe FPSs that also ask for more like reflexes, like instant reflexing. I think that people that are like 40 might be a bit hard for them to be able to do that at the same level. However, on Warhammer, even though there is micro, it's a lot of preparation, choosing the right engagement. You can do that until you're dead. Are you
Okay.
79?
I'm back
Or
with
are you
some.
from 79, Paddy?
I'm back with some well-needed hydration. You know, it's really a nice treat actually to see Reginald Puckington play again. He and Uncle Gan are two of my, and Raim are, I'd say, my three favorite vampire players. Sorry, Tank.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tank, if you're listening. I just really like his style. It's really interesting. He taught me how to play Vampire Council a long time ago, back when I was pretty noob.
Yeah, I mean, I always like, even though people don't like too much this faction, call them bad names that I'm not sure I can tell on Hair of Carthage channel. Uh, there is so few main of the vampire accounts that it's always nice to have players that actually know what they are doing with that faction.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with that.
And like, even if you look at the Lord, we can't talk about it, guys, and you'll see. But like, it's not what you usually see as a choice.
Looks like they should be ready here momentarily. So
Don't say that.
for
Don't
the
say our reaction time is slowing, okay? That I don't want to think about my imminent demise.
no, I drank a lot of coffee today, guys. I'll be all right. Someone asked way earlier in the stream if I was gonna have a beer. Probably not right now. It's a little bit early for that.
Yeah, it's too like you'll take one to celebrate the results of the tournament at the end for a job well done.
Well, yeah, I know, because I'm a scrub Falcon and I needed a timer. Can you fix this weird ignore this? No, I can, but I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Just let me be a scrub Falcon. I'm not a professional host, just a medium skill host.
Ooh, throwing your back. Yeah, I mean, I don't do much physical work, but like the last time I tried to move my laundry machine, washing machine, I actually like stuck my back for like 1 day. All of that to move it like 10 centimeters, that wasn't worth it.
Yeah, I do like around 15,000 to 20,000 steps a day at work, so get like a lot of exercise at work every day, which is kind of nice. You can see what I do on my days off though by looking at my steps. It's like 0.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, my life is streaming, and then in the afternoon I go see friends and sit either at that place or at a bar. So I am the level of like exercise I have is so low these days. And to think that 7 months ago I was like doing all right in like Thai boxing tournaments. I was like regional level.
Really? You do
Yeah.
Thai boxing?
I mean, not now because like I had a foot injury that was pretty bad, and I hope my girlfriend isn't listening. I kind of hid it from her when it happened.
Oh,
But yeah, I had bad foot injury, and so I had to like I couldn't really move a lot for a bit, and now I'm streaming and I became a gamer, and I think my sport days are over.
It's a good time to be a gamer though, just because of what's going on in the world. So it's not really much. There's
Exactly.
not really much to do, and like it's kind of helps when you have a great community to come to and keep your mind off stuff. Let me get that screen blocker down.
Thanks you
There we
down
go.
under Blender.
All right. So
Okay.
I'm gonna go
I
over.
let you do Reginald because I know you want to, and I'll do the high elves.
So looks like for okay, so I'll go over Reginald's army. I was actually looking at the high elves, but for Reginald Puckington's vampire counts, we're gonna have a couple skeleton spearmen. Looks like just 4 zombies, 2 units of Blood Knights. Up in the air, we have a unit of Bats. The ROR Vargeist, the Devils of Schwarzhofen. If Uncle Gant's watching, he is really loving this. We've got a Terrorgeist, which Falcon calls a big flying bat, as well as the Lamian Vampire Lord. And she's going to be rocking, looks like Seduction, as well as Lightning Reflexes, Scepter of Stability, so he's got the Magic Resist, which is really good. Raised Dead, Invocation, and a Heck, and I just Raised Dead, and Invocation, and a Heck. I didn't see Von Hall's Dance Macabre in there. And yeah, there's also going to be a Black Coach as well, really awesome unit. And that is pretty much it for the vampire counts. Take it away with with the.
He was
Oh
wondering
wait,
how many groups
he's got. That's a rule break actually. Looks like.
Oh.
I think.
Oh, he needs to restart. Yeah, because he has the numbers, but he has. Wait, why is it a rule break? 2 dragons?
No, he's got 4 Phoenix Guard.
Oh yeah, one too many. He had 304 troops too.
So, technically, because of the rule break, basically, the way it works.
Sorry, go ahead. Wicked?
Yeah, I'm finishing. I'm just typing to them.
Okay. Yeah, they might.
I'll just leave it up to Reginald.
Yeah, I mean,
Reginald's call if he
put
wants.
one of the Phoenix Guards,
Okay.
the one that should be there.
He says he doesn't mind about the rule break. I'm fine with letting it fly. That's fine with me.
Yeah, and that's completely fine with me too. I want to see that. Okay, let's do it then. 4 units of Phoenix Guards with the Keeper of the Flames, the R1 ones. What's special about them is that they explode when they die, basically, and they do magic damage. But yeah, when they die, they explode. I actually never really had a nice taste where I could see the damage of the explosion, so I don't know if it's that much, but they do that. You have Alariel with on foot, which is not that often that you see her on foot, and she has Tempest, which is really great against all the Air Force of the vampires. The Star of Avalon, as another spell she has Earth Blood, and she has a physical resist buff, and her baton that gives her a wooden staff that gives her more winds of magic, a sun dragon, and a star dragon. So good Air Force, like even though there is a Terrorgeist and a Lamian, plus Vargeist, the also favorite unit on the roster. Devils of Schwarzhofen, I love them. I use them as often as I can. They cause terror. They are great against a lot of units. Maybe not so much in that matchup, but
so the Sun Dragon just took a breath attack at the Terrorgeist and didn't really do very much.
Like completely failed, like the Sun Dragon one against Terrorgeist and the Star Dragon against the Lamian both failed.
Yeah.
You only have 3 of them, so might have been.
So it was nice zombie summon just right in the middle of the blob. That breath attack really didn't do very much. The Star Dragon and Sun Dragon landing on these Blood Knights doing pretty good damage to them. That's been pretty painful.
2 dragons that do big damage to anything. Also, no Tempest just yet. I would have proc them on something at this point, but I am not the expert. They knew what they are doing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't read my finals here.
Lamian going in on the Star Dragon here. This is quite a blob, but that's I guess what you expect when you have 4 Phoenix Guard in here. So
yeah,
a little bit of lag now.
Yeah.
One player's in the Netherlands and others in China, so I guess that's not super surprising.
I mean, the Air Force of the vampire counts needs to move because 2 dragons plus like 1 unit of Phoenix Guard, 2 units of Phoenix Guard, one of them being the Keepers of the Flame. Even with some support of the Black Coach and the zombies, that won't be enough to save them. They will lose that engagement if they stay too long. Maybe with like nice cycle charging from the Blood Knights, but even then, I think that might be too much. Vargates want to hug everybody. Look at them. Well, we have time because nothing is happening with the
Yeah, let's see what happens here.
Could
Hopefully this
be
is not a permanent issue. But
Yeah.
we're not gonna, we won't continue the game if it's this way. Unfortunately, I have a feeling it's our our high elf player from China.
Might be.
But yeah, if
Seduction on the Star Dragon. And seduction is an area of effect. Okay, so minus 24 melee attack, that's a big debuff. However, the Lamian Vampire Lord is still taking a lot of damage from all of that.
looks, yeah.
Maybe it will stabilize a bit.
Yeah, it looks like maybe it's stabilizing. All right, so
sometimes
looks.
we lag. It goes on leave.
Now cross your fingers it doesn't happen again.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, looks like we're back in action here. The Black Coach coming in here and just trying to mow down as much Phoenix Guard as they can. The key is going to be taking out the Dragon and Phoenix Guard, but it's going to be pretty tough. The Firewall. I mean, for a Chinese player, he's got, aside from that little glitch, I mean, it's been pretty smooth. Usually it's laggy the entire time.
Yeah, no, it's going pretty well. And, I mean, like, his box is... I mean, it's gonna mow down everything. There is one unit that is a bit on the side, like the Blood Knights might want to like tag team him. All of the heavy hitters of the High Elves are a bit on the side, so maybe try to get one unit of Phoenix Guard that is like on the side, kill them quickly, and then, you know, there is not that much on the High Elf group, so go after what you can if it's a bit on the side. Nice charge with the Black Coach there.
Yeah, the Black Coach is really important here, especially with this one unit of Phoenix Guard kind of off on the flank. I mean, what Reginald's trying to do is just feed units into him and not blob with his whole army right away, and just try and whittle down the Phoenix Guard and get as many pot shots as he can on the Dragon. It's going to be tough with Lariel.
2 units on the Dragon now. The Star Dragon will lose that engagement. A Terrorgeist plus a Zombie Dragon. Nice start, but is he still in the star?
Right now
it
is.
Yeah, but he's pretty at the limit. He needs to be careful if he wants to keep benefiting from that heal. Also, the Star Dragon should come and support.
Just barely getting healed right now. Reginald gets his dragon back up there, but nice quick charge coming back down on top of the Star Dragon. Sun Dragon's over here, I guess, being a Sun Dragon, kind of dancing around, doing maybe very little. Star Dragon had a nice little charge animation to get out of that blob, but still taking quite a bit of damage here. The zombie summon's really nice going down. The Black Coach is getting its buffs in his back here, running over some Phoenix Guard. They look like they're going to get isolated, and the Blood Knights are coming in.
On the Star Dragon by the Blood Knights. That
yeah.
And the Star Dragon now sees its healing cap and is ready to might break. It has 14 leadership, 5 leadership. It should be stabilizing now, but...
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I know, it's a tough...
Some damage.
Really great cycle charging going on here. That's what you need to do with the Vampire Lord, is just get up in the air, get back down, and just hit that Star Dragon as many times. He's trying to take out the real key thing that can just annihilate his Lord quickly, and then can use summons and a combination of other things to try and whittle down the Phoenix Guard. And they don't have immune to psychology, so they can get terror routed off if they get whittled down enough. He's also managed to keep the Devils of Schwartz off in really good health, which is awesome, and the Terrorgeist is in great health as well.
We haven't seen even one Tempest. I mean, like Tempest on the Devils might do kill models, or even on the Terrorgeist.
He's got net too. I mean, he's got net as well, so it's kind of
so much magic with Alariel and her staff. I mean, she could do more. There would be more spell. I understand wanted to keep the Air's Blood running, but I think he could be a bit less conservative with his magic.
Yeah, Sun Dragon's still a good help, but it's not really a major threat here. It looks like the Lamian Vampire Lord trying to finish off the Star Dragon. Takes a pretty big hit there, and it's really getting low on health here.
And it can't really fight back that effectively, so...
There's no mass here too, so it's pretty easy for him to take his zombie dragon and pull out of those engagements. The Devils of Schwarzhofen coming in here. He's really just done a superb job.
It's gonna be the end of the Star Dragon. Like 400 HP. It's over for
And look
for
at
it.
this. Keepers of the Flame taking a massive amount of damage. Blood Knight's getting some nice spear charges. He's just putting on a clinic right now. The balance of power reflecting that, showing that there's 4 Phoenix Guard in this tight box with some pretty heavy hitting power and healing may not just cut it here today.
Yeah. I mean, okay, to be completely honest, I'm rooting for the vampire count. I am not a fan of box builds, not because I think they're bad, it's just I can't deal with them personally. So when I see them lose, I'm like, okay, they avenged me.
And the Sun Dragon is in no man's land right now. The Phoenix Guard will not save it from this blob just coming in here. That's Starve Avalon going down, but yeah, it's going to keep those Phoenix Guard alive, and it's not going to do much for the Star Dragon with all of this on it. But Reginald just choosing to be patient here, cycle charging at will, basically, because he can.
Yeah.
His summons have been on point. The Black Coach is in great health. I don't really see the High Elves coming back at all.
Yeah, and still no Tempest, no Nets. Like
Maybe he could have forgotten. I mean, it happens in the heat of battle, you know. There's a lot going on. He's really trying to. When you're in this box like this, and your sort of life and death depends on positioning in a very small square or triangle, you know. So you need to sort of be focused on that, and sometimes that can just take your attention off some more important things like using your spells and abilities.
Yeah. Personally, maybe so. What I would have tried to do is go for the aerial fight with the dragons, like force the vampires to lord with support of Tempest and 2 dragons. Like you can force the you could win the aerial fight, and then you force the enemy dragons to land first, and then you can go in you can charge them in the back if you want. But he went into the ground first to support against Blood Knights, and after that it was really hard for him to force on a fight in the air.
Yeah, Reginald Puggington putting on a clinic here with his key units. I mean, he's managed to keep them in great health. The Black Coast has just been mowing down all those Phoenix Guard. It's got magic damage, which is really great against the physical resist. And here comes, they're just finishing off the Keepers of the Flame here. And that's going to be probably it pretty soon. I mean, there's like 1 healthy Phoenix Guard, but they're not going to survive this.
No, they will slowly die. Alariel is in perfect health and the caster too, so that gives also more morale, like encouragement. But I mean, the infantry is dead. Like, I don't know how many summons are left for the vampires. That might be a tiny bit of an issue, but like the Keepers of the Flame are running, lots of charges. It's over.
Yeah, the cycle charging has just been fantastic this game. And locking down. Initially, you could see how he was just feeding like a few units at a time into that blob, and it, you know, taking little pot shots here and there at units and focusing that Star Dragon. It's just really, really great play by Reginald Puggington.
Yeah, great play by Reginald, for sure.
Can see why he said 4 Phoenix Guard didn't bother.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, frankly, I understand like these rules can be nice too in certain tournaments, but you don't want to force the you kind of want sometimes to avoid too much abuse of the rules, but also you want the players to be able to go with different builds. For example, sometimes you want chaff armies, right? And you don't want your players to have to go with.
Lariel just got stabbed at the end there. That was so funny. She just got lanced by a Blood Knight. Flew right at the end of the game. GG's. Well played to Reginald Puggington. I mean, it's not, you know, you got to be patient when taking apart boxes like that, because if you're too hasty, you can really throw away a lot of your key units quickly, and then that'll be it.
Yeah, that I just saw the Ariel flying in the sky on the stream. That was great.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Reported flagged for Vargas nude butt. I know.
And that's partial nudity. On Twitch, I would get banned.
That's hilarious. Well, GG's to those players. Let's go put up this glorious green blocker again. Maybe I can...
I think that maybe, like, he boosted, like, he gave some chevrons to his dragons. Maybe, you know, 1 unit of archers would have helped, like Northern Sea Guards, maybe? But so hard to protect against summons too. I don't know. But that was a hard one.
Yeah, good stuff. So it looks like Wayne, Chosen of Athena, has decided to ban Dawi and Wood Elves and pick Empire.
Yeah.
That's a good choice. Well, Wood Elves, yeah, Empire banned Dawi and Wood Elves, yeah.
I mean, honestly, every time I see Dawi against Empire these days, the Dawis always lose. I know they are the better faction in that matchup, but I don't know. I feel like Empire players are starting to find the ways to go to like see the weaknesses of the Dawis. If you outrange them, you can beat them. If you have enough like mobility with your outriders, you can also put a nice dent in them. You have magic, they don't. I feel like you have way.
I play a bit differently versus vampire counts as high elves. I like I bring just the Fireborn and some spears, silver and guard. Larry, I do bring Larry and the Lightcaster. I used to bring Phoenix Guard, but silver and guard is probably better. And then
My
Sisters of
favorite
Avalorn.
Elf player is
Yeah.
definitely Regina.
I agree, Arrow. That was just perfect monster play. I love watching Reginald Puckington play vampires. It's so awesome. He plays them in such a cool, fun way that it could convert you, almost.
Yeah. But yeah, Regina with high elves, she always have really mobile, fun armies that I enjoy a lot.
So for you Americans watching, what are you guys doing for the 4th of July, if anything? I will be making some buffalo burgers later.
Oof, very American.
Yes.
Not very vegan though.
Not very vegan.
Yeah, you every day you send me pictures of your food, and I'm like, why do you torture me with that meat? I want to stay strong, okay?
I could just send pictures of cucumbers.
There you go. There you go.
Bisons or turf grazers. Oh yeah. Buffalo burgers and buffalo wings. Ooh, that would be good. Is killing buffaloes legal? Maybe in like game farms. I don't think it's legal to hunt buffalo in the wild. I'm pretty sure these are like farm raised buffalo.
Yeah,
Like almost 100% sure that those are farm raised. There's not a lot of buffalo left in this country.
I think they have more. Like there was really low, but I think like the numbers have been steadily going up in the past decade or something. I mean, you can probably kill a few if you're a hunter. Like there must be like some low number that can be hunted every year.
Cool. So it looks like we got a classic matchup here. I like this one. Dark Elves versus Empire. It's a pretty fun matchup, I would say. It's a lot of mobility that you can see. A lot of different ways you can play this as either side.
Yeah. If you had to favor someone, who would that be? Not the players, but the matchup.
I think it's pretty even. The next map is Death's Pass.
Yeah, I think it's pretty even. I'm more of a Dark Elf player myself, so I would favor Dark Elves, but but hello, Jarl.
Hey, Appius. Welcome. Appius, one of the OG mods at Arab Carthage. I believe he basically helped set it up, so he's been a big part of the inception of Air's Discord community.
Yeah. I need more mods on my team, by the way. WickD. I'm gonna expand the mod team on my stream.
You should. The more, the better. It's a lot.
Exactly. I have two right now, and you work and Val works. So at some points, I have the zero mods in my chat sometimes.
Yeah. See what happens with Warhammer 3. I mean, could be super epic. It's going to take a lot of work to, if we really want to increase the professionalness of the sort of not really official gaming league that we have. It's really like
Yeah.
it's there's enough people in it like right now that wouldn't be huge, but there's a lot of competition that goes on these days. There's tons and tons of tournaments. Seems like more so than ever. Just keeps
I
growing.
think the
And
issue for now is like the the community isn't big enough yet to attract big things, right?
exactly,
Like
yeah.
if you look at Turin, who I think for tournaments might have the most viewers, he have 2,000, which is a good number. However, if you compare to other games, that's still really little. Like let's take Age of Empires, which is also a really old game, right? It's not even the top. Their Hidden Cup tournament, which was the biggest thing, like the equivalent of the Ever Chosen, probably 20,000 viewers for most of the thing, like 10 times more than we have. So yeah, we need the community to grow a bit. But I feel like people are joining these days. There is more and more people in the multiplayer community.
It's easier to sort of get into things more, like even just like the thought process of selecting builds. There's once you catch on to one of the major streamers, you'll get connected the Discord community, and just so many tools and resources now. It's people asking every day.
Yeah.
All of the Discords, how do I get into multiplayer? It's really great. Thanks for
Thank
advertising
you
again,
for the
Air.
link. Thank you. Thank you for having us, and thank you for linking my stream. I probably won't be streaming today after this because, I mean, let's be honest, it's gonna be a 5 hour stream with the best of fives for the final. So I might just call it a day after that, but I'll be back tomorrow with more content. And from there, I'll be there every day except on Wednesdays. Wednesdays is my day off.
It's so great that it's so early here. It's like 9:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Which I guess for why Twitch, not YouTube? I think she's starting a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna start a YouTube channel. Okay, so guys, okay, so the plan, I pushed it back this week because with the tournament I was organizing yesterday and other things, I wasn't really available. I'm gonna start a YouTube channel probably next week if possible. But I won't stream there. This will be highlights of my stream and replays I do outside of my stream of battle that are really worth it. And the idea is maybe I know people here, the audience is mostly YouTube based for Warhammer multiplayer, but I mean, Twitch is a really nice platform to use. Oh, poor Chief. I'm sorry about your hangover. But yeah, I think Twitch is a great platform for streaming, better probably than YouTube, honestly, because it's made for it. So you have more things to play with as the content creator there.
YouTube takes a pretty big cut of donations too, which is
Yeah, also like okay,
yeah.
if we get into the idea, it's also like for a small content creator like I am, in a month I made $80 from my first month. I made $80. I'm gonna talk money there on Twitch with the same viewership on YouTube. I would have got literally $2 probably. So exactly, like it's easier to get affiliate. It's easier to get partnered. It's
Yeah, it's overall. I mean, it's good. You could, one thing you could do is if you eventually, YouTube does have more of a sort of viewer base, I think, in general. Like, I feel like
yeah.
your cap right now on Twitch, it's easier to reach higher levels, like pretty high levels, relatively speaking, on Twitch. But then, something you could do too is just do restream where, you get YouTube and Twitch, and you'll get your Twitch followers still watching, but you start building a YouTube base as well.
Yeah, what I was thinking is like, okay, so there is this Twitch streamer that I really like. I'm a fan of Age of Empires. So what what he does is like he does lots of videos and recasts on his YouTube channel. He has a community on his YouTube. However, people join the Twitch through the YouTube. They watch the videos on YouTube, they like them and then when they have time, they come for the stream. However, the battle is starting. Let's go for more important stuff.
Who would you like to go over?
I love Dark Elves, so they're one of my top 5 factions, so let's go with them. What do we have here? 2 units of Dark Rider repeater crossbows, great skirmishing unit. They can struggle if they don't have support because they don't fire while moving and they don't have 360 arcs, so they need support, but they can do crazy damage. The Slanishes Harvesters, Doomfire Warlocks, great light cav, does poison, magic damage, and has Soul Stealer and Word of Pain as spells. Soul Stealer to heal and do damage, and the Word of Pain to debuff the melee attack, allowing them to, with support, beat heavy cavalry. Dark Riders, they are quick cav, light cav that can go in the back line and be annoying all the time. 2 units of Cold One Knights, they will trade cost effectively against Empire Knights and even against Knights of the Blazing Sun and Demigryph if they get the charge. If they don't, they will get destroyed and just rampage aimlessly. For the front line, you have 1, 2, 3 units of Dread Spears and 1, 2, 3 units of Bleaksword. Okay, front line will trade okay against the front line of the Empire, at least most of them. And in the back, you have the Sisters of Singing Doom, great DPS unit against infantry, and they cost terror for pretty cheap, and they rampage the enemy. So all of that combined makes for a really cool unit, really efficient. You just need to protect them a bit because they are squishy, especially to fire. And as a lord, Malekith and the Dragon, with Soul Stealer and Gaze of Malice, Soul Stealer to heal and kill, and Gaze of Malice to just do some brace attack on lightly armored target, and that's basically it.
Alright, so I'll quickly go over the Empire army here. Looks like we've got a couple Pistoliers up front, as well as a unit of Outriders mixed in. There's going to be some Empire Knights. Looks like 2 Knights of the Blazing Sun in the back. I think they're an excellent choice here. They have magic resist, so Soul Stealer, Spirit Leech, all that jazz doesn't do as much against them. So they're really nice. He's also got, looks like a front line of just some Spearmen, as well as a couple Flagellants. Sigmar's Sons protecting a Hellblaster Volley Gun. Nice choice on this map, I'd say. And then we've got Boris Todbringer up in the air, along with a Deathcaster here. Looks like Spirit Leech. No, I think that's Fate of Buna there. Yep, Fate of Buna. So, yeah, say this is going to be an interesting fight, especially with this terrain. I don't know. Falcon, what do you think of this map if you're still watching? An Arrow? I think our green maps need maybe a revision. This is another, like, choke pointy one, but it offers, like you said, Happy, it does offer some more interesting terrain and play styles. And it is each deployment. The reason why we picked this one was because each deployment is relatively balanced. It's not like each side has an advantage. There's one that has like a little bit more forest back here, but then the flip side is you can just Vanguard, you know.
Yeah. Also, just one thing about the Twitch conversation, I agree with Zavan, the fact that on a Twitch you can have a delay with the chat that is like 5 seconds, allows for such better interaction with your chat, while on YouTube it's more like 30 seconds, which isn't like...
Well, that's not actually, that's not what we're doing today. Air was saying there's like a super low or something and low latency, and we're on super low. Because I told him I wanted to interact with the chat. I guess it can be a problem if your internet connection or something, or processor, I don't know, is not as good. But I've got really good internet here, so fortunate to be able to see, because I can pretty much see things pretty quickly in a few seconds.
And charge in the back line to get on the cannon from the Dark Riders and the Hellblaster volley gun, stopping them from firing. They will die. Like, this is a suicide attack, but if they can get the Hellblaster to not shoot for as long as they can, that's a good trade. Also, the Cold One Knights caught both the Emperor Knights and the Outriders, they lost 1 unit of Blink Sword in the process, but ran over the mobility of the Empire, who lost
Oof.
their
Slanesh's
Hellblast of the Gunner
Harvesters.
2 units.
Slanesh's Harvesters actually just got broken with a Fate Buta and Boris attacking, which is really good.
Ooh.
So
Yeah,
they're already off the battlefield. They might. Oh, they're gone. Oh, I don't even know if he got to use any of their spells. That's a huge pickup for our Empire player Wayne. And the Deathcaster, though the Amethyst Wizard, is taking a bit of damage from Malekith. Malekith's getting Spirit Leash. The Soulsteel went down. He's trying
yeah.
to.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
gonna be so painful.
Here comes
Boris
Boris.
is gonna try to save him, and he might save him, but like the Amethyst Wizard is not that close to the white line. He might come back, and that would be good for the Empire. But this is a pinched engagement. I would give a slight edge maybe to the Dark Elves because the Knights of the
Yeah.
Blazing Sun also going down.
Yeah.
I think like, besides the Slanesh's Harvester, they haven't lost too much, and they killed so much from the Empire already.
Yeah, Cannon being taken out early was pretty nice, but you know, he lost 2 Dark Riders. Losing 2 Dark Riders might not be good. Oh yeah, this is bad. This could be bad for Boris here.
Yeah, he's surrounded by. Oh yeah, and he
Murderous
can't fight
Prowess.
like our friends can.
Yeah, Murderous Prowess just got pocked. It was kind of funny. The Dark Rider Peter Crossbows. I don't really know what they've been doing all game over here, but so far Malekith is seems to be handling things just fine. Boris does regen though, so the Dark Riders Peter Crossbows try to become a little bit more useful here, but they're being tied up by this pretty healthy unit of Knights of the Blazing Sun. They're going to be real crucial here because
they are now fleeing from the Cold One Knights. And from the and they are also fleeing from the Sisters of Singing Doom. They don't want to get Rampage, as these Pistolian units just got Rampage. So these Pistolian units might be down. Boris is again completely stopped, and he's gonna take a charge from Malekith. That might be the end for Boris, or at least he's running right now.
Yeah.
And he's gonna take shots. It's probably over for the Empire. The Amethyst Wizard didn't come back, so there is no magic left on the field for the Empire. The Cav is in such a bad position. They're gonna flee on all sides.
Yeah, really interesting set of, you know, the initial engagement didn't look that great for him, but Reginald Pluggington just showing why Malekith can be a boss. And he lost like the Slanesh's Harvesters and his Dark Riders. I mean, he took down the cannon initially. It didn't look like that great for him. Some of his cav were out of position. The Blazing Suns were coming in, but he just really turned that around really quickly there. That was that was pretty crazy. And looks like they're gonna just kind of wipe up these remaining Empire units here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like Boris won't come back, and even if he does, like Boris, Karl Franz can take a fight against Malekith 1-on-1 with his buff and win. Even with Soul Stealer, if they are just 1-on-1, Boris can't. Like if a Boris comes back near the 1 line, well, Malekith is just gonna whoop him as soon as he comes back, and that's gonna be over anyway for him. So.
And looks like Wayne Chosen of Athena is calling it GG. Well played to him today. He did really well. As a Han guy from one of the biggest clans in China. I think they have like hundreds of people in their clan. It's a pretty big community. There's actually a bunch. I think Falcon's playing and Arrow are playing in the this Chinese tournament that has a $500 prize pool.
Oh yeah, I understand.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, great play with the Cold One Knights. Cold One Knights isn't an easy unit to use because they rampage, and if they get charged, they will go away pretty quickly. However, if you manage to use them properly and get the charge, they did so much work. Stopping Boris from moving, going after the Knights of the Blazing Sun. Like they did so much work.
So hopefully the other guys are back to their computers.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah.
Kieran, well, today Hare is giving us the keys of the truck. We are hosting WickD tournament. And it's also 4th of July. He has a family. He was in chat recently. He might have gone to be like, with his
Yeah. Air just let me take over or let us take over his channel. So that's why he's not here today. So you have me and my McDonald's mic.
That's me. I'm the McDonald's mic.
So let's see if these guys are back. If not, what we can do is we can actually take a look at the rules to kill some time. Let me miss this Satsuma.
Myself something to drink. Give me a second.
Sure, I think I can handle this. I'll just host a lobby right now while these guys are waiting. All right. Let's see, there's a Blood Pine Woods. Let's invite, I think I've got both of these guys on here, I want to say. Just chosen one. And let's see. Okay, so Satsuma's back. Good. I messaged chosen one too. Already invited him to the game. Go ahead and get this guy my friend code. I have a lobby hosted. Boom. Now actually, it's unfortunate, but we don't need the screen blocker for this. The answer is handguns. Always is handguns. Next match should be in Nematicena, so like MP Crossroads. Yeah, we could go over the rules right now while we're waiting. Okay. Oh, it looks like they're firing up. Maybe what we'll do is before the finals start, we'll go over it. All right. Well, it looks like he has a. No, he's actually invited me. One sec. Yeah, we'll take a look at them. Satsuma. Let me go ahead. Chosen one's here, so we gotta wait for Happy, anyways. All right, so let's see. Display capture. All right, I'll pull up the rules real quick, just so we can take a quick look at it. Tell these guys not to start, and OBS, display capture. Okay. So this is the rule set. Just had a new iteration released by Aerocrastic. Really, and with a lot of help from Zyphos on the graphics and everything. It's really cool looking. I'll blow this up. Goes over like minimum army size, unit limits, how it's broken down by price, what units are restricted. There's a lot of information on here that goes into this, as you can see. Like such as an army may have up to 2 units with breath attacks. Throg does not count, things like that. Some cool high elf stuff put in here by Zyphos. The rules of play, like the attack rule, single entity is white line, map border. And then the faction limits, which is now in picture form. Really awesome. It's easier to look at than before. You can see, like down here, special single entities of any kind, counts as the same unit. So like Minotaurs and Minotaurs with shields count as the same. Versus great weapons, they count differently. And you can see Zyphos did a really amazing amount of graphics. The most of the work is done Aerocrast by Aerocrastic, and a lot of input from the community. It's just a really nice, really nice looking set. Oh, You're back. Are you in the
I am
game?
back. I was waiting for you to finish your
Oh yeah.
expose.
Are you in the game?
Yeah, I am in the game.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so if we get him a second later, can post a link to the rules, yeah, an Archaon at the end here. It's a really beautiful guide, so awesome stuff. Let's bring this back down. We're gonna go back to the game. Okay, guys, start whenever. It's linked in Air's Discord. I can also post a link to it here in a second. I know, it looks really nice.
Oh, you're on OBS, not Streamlabs OBS? What a scrub.
Chief Peep was impressed, but yeah. We only use crap on Air's channel. Now he's playing another one. Yeah, I know it is a lot of work. It was a ton of work, and Arrow's taken a lot of input from the community. It's a nice rule set. You know, it has flaws, just like any rule set does. It's a model, and there's a lot of thought that goes into these games. A lot of interesting situations, and to prevent unfun gameplay. Also, be like caster friendly too, as well. So yeah, and here we are. We were on.
Homer, it's because they don't have the same name. That's why they don't count as variants.
Yeah, Bleak Swords Bleak Swords, Dread Spears different than Men at Arms.
Exactly. Also, your great overlay, you haven't changed the name there.
Oh yeah, I know. Or I don't know. Chosen One and Satsuma. Let's do that right now. With my, I love that scoreboard.
Oh yeah, it's perfect.
It's so funny.
You can see the hours of work that went into it.
Okay, and boom.
Oh, Iroh is actually saying that if it's true, he missed that.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Well,
looking.
ask
Yeah.
Iroh. Honestly, he's in chat. I think he's the best one to answer because that's his.
Is this bugged or something? Let's see.
Yeah, the lobby might be bugged.
Yeah, it's bugged. All right.
Okay. Save.
Save your armies. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Hey. Knock on wood, if that's the only problem we're going to have today, that's good.
It's not a 5-hour tournament if there is not at least a few technical issues. Okay, I'm leaving.
Yeah, I got another lobby opens up with way too many spectator slots.
My game actually crashed, so maybe that was the issue. My game was suffering.
Oh.
Yeah, it's been a really smooth stream. And also, it makes me so happy, Regina, to finally have you for a whole stream with me. You often go to sleep when I start my stream.
Alright. Just told them to hold up for a second.
Yeah, and like...
It's all good, though.
Warhammer, he's having an update for me. Okay.
Is it?
I don't know what... Yeah, I'm hoping I can come back. Give me... It's only 12 megabytes, so...
I don't know what that is. Should we just go ahead and get on with this game?
Give me a second. It's okay. It's already done. So
okay.
I don't know what it was.
Sometimes it does that. Yeah. No, sometimes Steam does that where it's like, oh, here's some random thing that says it's downloading. I don't really know if it actually is downloading anything. It's just being weird.
Okay, I mean it was 12 megabytes, so it was really small.
Yeah,
Where can you
that's
bet on the
great.
winner? I can send you my PayPal. I will keep that money for
Oh
me.
yeah,
Don't
you were
worry.
signed up, King.
Okay, I'm almost back. Sorry for that.
No, that's all good.
Okay.
That's a lot of this game crashes a lot, and a lot of times in the middle of tournaments. So,
Wait, can you open a spectator
oh,
slot?
really? It counts one as me. That's funny. I thought it
Yeah.
didn't. 12 megabytes is that? No, it's Steam is so weird. Like I have a really fast gaming laptop, and I have wired like fiber, and it still takes like 30 minutes for me to switch on the beta.
Yeah. But for some people, it takes like 5 minutes. I don't know how. I don't know why.
All right,
My computer isn't the best, but
let's go. Hopefully you'll have the DLC for balance. Yeah, the DLC brings balance to the force. It normally updates your game from the cloud. Okay, so that's what it is. Is it just like basically refreshing it to where it was or something?
okay, it's working this time. Okay, good.
I'm pretty happy with the time that we started the tournament and where it is right now. Even with
Yeah.
there were a bunch of people who had a drop, but that's fine. It always happens. And it's been pretty good. I mean, we're here in the second game of the semifinals, so the last semifinals, and yeah, it's pretty early still. So
Yeah, and I mean, like, okay, some people dropped. This was still like 53 people, I
hmm
think, at the end of it. That's still a big tournament. Like, there are
and
some that are bigger, but not that much, honestly, and not by
so
much.
tough choice for you here. Dark Elves or Skaven?
I'm gonna go for the fluffy rats. They have my heart.
All right,
Okay, so what do they have? Let's start with 3 rat ogres. They need mass to counteract whatever Dark Riders, Manticores, stuff like that that we go to the backline. They need that mass, so the rat ogres are here for that. You have 2 Skaven Slingers. Okay, again, 2 Skaven Slingers. They can do okay damage against even Manticores with 45 armor. Will take damage from these guys and they cost nothing. Oh, the nanny boobos, that's all the time that we see them. But the teeth breakers for the Rattling gun special unit that has more damage and concealment bombs. I mean, that's great. And we don't see these guys too often. For the quote unquote frontline, Skaven slaves, Conrad with shields, a few Skaven slave spears, and in the back, clan rats with spears to help the rat ogres in the fighting in the backline. You also have 2 units of plague monks. These guys will trade okay against Blixword, or they will even do some nice damage to witch elves, for example. So that can be good value. And you have the Isha's triads. Oh, I love these guys. The ninja rats. Armor thundering, bonus versus large, armor piercing. They can do a clone of themselves to stop charges and stuff like that. They are just great. And that's all for the leadership kit. We have Scrog with Rod of Corruption and Liber Botanicus and the 2 summon spells, plus Pestilent Breast and an Assassin to protect him as a bodyguard and also debuff enemy lords quite a lot. Okay, that was long because there was a lot of unit, but your turn now.
So yeah, so for Delicious Satsuma's frontline, just looks like a bunch of bleak swords, the Hellbrunei here mixed in as well, a couple Dark Riders with shields. Behind them we'll see 2 Blackheart Corsair hand bows as well as 2 Witch Elves, one being again the Sisters of the Singing Doom, as well as a unit of Shades in the back, which is kind of cool. Double Manticore, another Cold One Knight, and another Dark Rider with shield on this flank, as well as a Supreme Sorceress of Fire on horse, it looks like. So definitely a pretty rushy build just to try and tie down all the Skaven. Should be good.
Yeah, clearly. Wait, I'm just looking. What's her scroll actually? What?
Uh,
Uh, Oh, that's a wind attack. Okay.
Yeah, it's a
actually
pretty
never
cool
tried it.
spell. It's actually does a lot of damage, a little bit slow, and it's kind of wide, so you have to be careful, or else you can like nuke your onions. But it's a pretty strong wind spell.
I mean, they are ninja rats down under.
You got to be careful not to get sniped though. There's a lot of
Yeah, the
nasty.
Bubo could do so much damage to her
Yeah.
so quickly.
Yeah,
But the Bubos need to also choose their targets. They need to go after the Manticores. Manticores can do great damage against them. They need to go after the Supreme Sorceress. And that's 3 targets, and they do lots of damage, but they take time. Oh, the
Shade's
are
got.
moving.
Yeah, I noticed that. They already got spotted. Oh, nice move by putting the Supreme Sorceress in the woods so she can't be seen. That's a
And now
smart idea.
The Sisters of Singing Doom that are now retreating, also good target. They cost more than 1,000, and they will do. I mean, they will kill most things under the Skaven roster. They will take damage, of course.
Oh,
but
Skrulk's summon got cancelled. He was trying to summon, but it got cancelled actually. He really needs to get that out. Hopefully it didn't get bugged and reset the timer or something.
No, he didn't buy.
Did he cancel it on purpose? I don't know. I don't know if he did. Engagement's happening across the field right now.
The Dark Elves are getting in position on the sides, getting ready to engage.
We got actually these Pig Monks got on top of these Black Ark Corsair Hambos, but Witch Elves actually coming in and supporting that engagement over there. The Cav is flanking around the side. Ooh, yeah. Rat Ogre's really needed everywhere right now.
Yeah. That's the issue sometimes with against Dark Elf for Skaven, is that they have so many cheap and cost-effective cav that you don't have necessarily all the time enough Rat Ogres to fight them all.
Yeah, Burning Head going down over here on some Clan Rats. In the back, there's a Cav and Rat Ogre engagement. Rat Ogre is getting a charge there in the rear, but the Natty Boobos are kind of in the vicinity there. I think they're alright for the time being, though.
Yeah, the question is, what are the Manticores doing? I understand like not wanting them to get shot at too early, but isn't it... Did he forget about them? Or is he like consciously choosing to not move these 2 terror units at all and stay them really in the back?
I don't think he means to do that. He'll probably realize sooner or later he's got a Manticore. The Supreme Sorcerer's Fire took a bunch of damage and actually is hiding again really far back in the woods. Skrulk is in okay health.
He got the Nanny Boobos before he starts moving with them.
Yeah, we gotta be careful not to get sniped. Those still able to get those burning heads off, which is pretty smart.
Exactly. As soon as he got the Nanny Boobos locked down, the Manticores are moving.
Skrulk just took a lot of burst damage from the Black Ark Corsair Hambos. They're a really good unit. Even with their short range, they have a lot of ammunition. Oh, and look at this! The Cold One Knights are about to just destroy the Teeth Breakers. Rip.
Yeah, they're concealment bombs. These don't save them.
And look, the Manticores are coming into play. Maybe he was saving them. Don't know.
He was saving them because, as I was saying, he started moving them as soon as the...
Oh, he's coming for Skrulk.
Yeah. However, one of them is like...
Oh no!
The Isha's Triad, not the best target for them.
So, Skrulk getting a Plague Monk summon out here, and the Manticore is fighting him now. He's got the Assassin support, but Skrulk gets punted there. There's some Plague Monks.
The minus 40 melee attack.
Yeah. It's a great item, Rival High Talisman. The Manticore is not going to really do a ton right here. He's actually going to be at 0 melee attack for a while.
Yeah.
And he's going to get Rampage, probably. Maybe.
No,
ooh, but Skrulk gets Rampaged.
Yeah, and he's beating a Manticore.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
and
gonna die. Maybe?
Yeah, Flaming Sword going down on the Manticore too. Skrulk's really low, he's probably gonna die here. Balance of Power is actually slightly in the favor of Skaven right now. The Manticore actually, wow, look at the Manticore! Wow, he's like so much health and was starting to rout. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, the Assassin over here too.
Like had to retreat. The Assassin is trying to go after the Sorceress, but is now getting chased. And... the Burning Head?
No, it's the,
yeah. Oh, yeah. Since it was...
It's not really... Yeah, it was like targeting mainly Rat Ogres. But
the thing is, the Assassin is fleeing now, and he's maybe not die, but took a lot of damage from that.
Ugh.
However, the Manticores aren't feeling too hurt, both of them.
Wow, Skrulk is still alive with 424 health. In the back, the Dark Riders are actually taking out Natty Bubos. There's a bunch of Dark Up units all over the place. These Shades are actually going to take a rear charge with some Clan Rats, Spears with Shields. I don't think they're going to do too much, but the doesn't want to let them stab them in the back. The Supreme Sorceress of Fire is trying to finish off the Assassin here, but these Blackheart Corsair Handbows have just been champs all game long. The Rat Ogre Blob is real though. I mean, but Skrulk is like literally a tap away from dying almost by a Manicore.
Yeah. It's honestly anybody's game. Like the Skaven Blob can still be really painful to deal with. There is still the Ishas Triads. Like if there is a Manticore that goes down.
This could be bad. Yeah. Oh, this is bad potentially if the Rat Ogre is charged and finish off this Manicore, and he does exactly that. Dives right in, just like you were saying. Yeah, this is a pretty nasty little blob with these Rat Ogres. They're in all right health. The Shades needed. Shades are needed right now, but they're being chased.
Exactly. That these Clan Rats are actually getting so much value, like disrupting the Shades for so long.
Yeah,
Clan Rats is gonna go there to stop them too.
Yeah, sometimes you don't have to really kill stuff. You could just harass it, and you get value that way, like gyrocopters, things like that. So never undervalue the harass.
Exactly. And this Manticore is down. The other Manticore is also leaving. Wait! The Assassin came back.
Wow! Look at the balance of power too. Everything's so damaged that it just swung so much in the Skaven's favor right there with the special Skaven ability of running away and coming back.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. When they come back like that, like,
jeez.
Probably, yeah.
Skrulk just sitting here at 424 HP. Wow, that was a crazy game. GG's. That was a great game.
Yeah, that was a great game and really well played by the Skavens. I mean, by both, but like the Skavens, at some point they were looking really in danger, and they pulled through. Good
yeah. Those were cool armies. Cool, really cool game.
Yeah, Satsuma wasn't like, don't know what happened because he was chasing the assassin, and the assassin rallied and killed the sorceress. So I don't know how that happened.
Yeah. All right.
It's the second time it happened to me on my King of the Hill on Monday. It was Samurai, I think, fighting someone. I don't remember who. And Samurai's Hydra was getting chased by knights, and it was routing. And it actually turned back and killed the knight. Like it stopped routing while being chased. So it seems like it's a big thing, something happening sometimes these days. I don't really know why.
These guys talking about the game. He had 3 summons left, he said. Wow. And both items. With Skrulk sitting at his, meager HP. That was... Yeah, he said he really had my ass clinched from fireballs. That's funny. Yeah, that was great. Skaven aren't OP. They're not OP.
No, Skavens aren't OP.
They're strong. They're a good faction. They're not OP though.
Yeah, and Assassins.
Just because you see them just like do well, these are really good players right here.
Exactly. See me play Skavens and look at if they are OP.
That was a close game too. That was a really close game. It didn't seem like it at the end there with the balance power, but it was close for a while.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And the assassins, like, they're really good if you let them alone, but like a Manticore can like 3-shot them. They are somewhat susceptible to like close fire by archers. You can charge them because they have no armor. You can just put a blob on them and they can't escape because they have no mass. Like there is lots of way to deal with assassins. However, if you let them do what they do best, they will be so much value. I'd say, yeah, Skavens are really good. Yeah, Satsuma being such a nice guy, helping his neighbor. Maybe he's also helping them because the water is. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, I like Skavens. They still lack a bit of mobility. I hope when they add the clan Molder, I think that's the clan which has more monsters. Maybe they would have like a unit. If they had just one unit that is like 80 speed, like rat swarms or dog rats or something, they would be unstoppable. That's the one thing they are lacking at this point.
Dog rats.
Rats. They would be so cute. Imagine a rat, but like 3 feet tall and 7 feet long.
Is that really something in the army books, or is that something you made up?
I have no idea. I don't know the
I don't think that's real, but that'd be funny. Why are there no cat people? Where are the cat people in Warhammer is what I want to know.
There must be a cat girl somewhere there.
Regina says no, that'll be so ugly, Happy.
Don't say that. I need to visit New York City. I mean, yeah, I could
Or
live
Baltimore.
with the rats in the sewers.
Rats, there's so many rats in Baltimore. They actually twice in like 10 years chewed through the wires of my car, and it cost like $400 something or more to get it fixed. They put.
Your perspective said they are in the army books.
Oh, ooh, what's this?
Oh, they are. Tank also said that they are tiger beasts. That doesn't count. That's not a cat. I want little cat people.
Is it fair? So they want to switch maps. But I don't know if it's. Is it fair for the other players that had to play on this map?
When they say switching map, is like do the second.
That's the question.
The third map in second.
They want to switch this map. I mean, I'm like open to it, but I want to just think about it for a second. Is it actually really fair to the other players with money on the line?
That if we have one map pool for the entire tournament, it's better to not like. Other players complained about maps at some point, but we never like changed them. So I think no, we shouldn't. Aristo is okay with us.
I would not. Yeah, we're gonna use this one.
Oh, Falcon disagrees. He says it's fair. Well, Falcon, you're not hosting, so I have unlimited.
I'd rather not change things. We can think about it after the fact. If there's like something we can. Yeah, we can take it out if it's a problem. People. I'd just rather not change anything at the moment.
Well, the thing is, so if we were like, what we could do for future tournaments, okay, is one thing that could be done maybe for the semifinals and finals when we have a bit more time is have map pools and people and players can pick from the map. In the same way that they pick faction, they could have like 5 maps to choose from, and they say, oh, when the loser of a game can choose the next map, for example, in a limited pool. That could do that.
Yeah, we could do. There's enough maps that we could consider doing that.
Exactly. Like put a map pool. I mean, that's stuff I want to try in my tournaments. I think there is still room for.
But then you need to think about how people pick maps too. That's a little bit more complicated than.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do it alone. If I did that, I'd need like higher level players to help me like make map pools that are fair for both player and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm 100% open to that. Like I told them, I just, like I said, I think it, whether or not it makes sense, I think it's just better not to like change things on the fly like
Yeah.
that right now.
Not mid tournament. I
I
think
mean,
that's
I
it.
don't think they would tell. I don't think they would ask Turin to change the map.
No. Yeah, but that could be interesting. We could have like people that, if you could pick maps, for example, like when you lose, well, first off, you have to adapt to the map of the other player. But also, like we could have people that have like their home maps that they bring to tournaments, and that they like, oh, I don't know, a Cliff of Beast main, and stuff like that.
We'll give these guys a moment to think.
90% MP Crossroad? I don't think so. Nobody really plays MP Crossroads. Maybe if you're dwarves, you would want that, and even then.
Yes, they were. I put them out yesterday, a day in advance, just like I said.
I mean, like, let's not be too harsh on them. Enjoy the struggle.
Yeah, there's nothing to. Yeah,
it's not a player asking for that by himself, right?
Yeah.
They were both liking the map, and
Yeah, they were both. Yeah.
wanted.
Yeah, they're both talking, and also, you know, they're both really competitive. There's money on the line, so I totally understand that, and it really matters. You can see why the map really matters. I mean, what Chosen One was saying is he's fearing a casket, so he's gonna go check the map out real quick. That's fine. I think that's totally fine right now, since they're forced to be playing on it. So it's good. It's all good. Yeah.
Yeah, slowing down the tournament is bad. However, that gives in tournament, especially when you're co-casting, it's hard to also follow chat. So that gives us a bit of downtime to enjoy, to hang out with you and read the chat a bit more.
Imagine if great leaders in history would have only fought on battles of flat terrain. Sometimes you need good strategy depending on the given map. Yeah, it's definitely true.
But there are some maps that so there is so many maps. People on the multiplayer community like WickD, Falcon, they selected a certain amount of map that they feel is fair. However, it's still a work in progress. There can still be maps that are too easy to abuse from one side, for example. Like if you can let's look at this map. You see the little cliffs. Like some faction, if you have some faction with artillery, could have such an easy job, like protecting that and putting the adversary in a big disadvantage, right? And we don't want that. We don't want one of the players to be starting in a more difficult position.
Yeah, there's definitely some maps that like just shouldn't be. Like this one, maybe because of the choke point, is not like, even though the deployments themselves are pretty balanced. Falcon says, "Man, it's weird. It's the first tourney where people actively oppose to play on certain maps. It is a little weird, yeah. I had other people tell me that they like the map pool, so."
Yeah. Yeah, Healy should be fine. Like
it's fine. Feedback's fine.
There, they don't. Most of the players there, they play on really different maps. They're just like, there are maps that people don't like for certain given reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Because maybe they feel also that lots of people don't like choke pointy maps, not because they can't deal with choke point, but because they feel that force them to play in a certain way. And lots of people want to have their own strategy, their own ability to do stuff, and they can't necessarily do it on all maps.
115 likes for 120-ish watching is pretty amazing.
Yeah,
you guys rock. And girls. So it looks like Empire for Chosen One here.
Yeah, I think yeah.
I sense some artillery potentially.
Yeah. I mean, it's a nice artillery battle, actually, that you can... I mean, a long-range battle, maybe not artillery, but the long-range battle that you can have between Tonkins and Empire with Bone Giants, Bow Shapties, Caskets. Even meme catapults.
Yeah. I'm hoping that for some reason Chosen One decides to bring 3 Hellstorms, but I'm pretty sure that's just wishful thinking.
Oh, I mean, Hellstorms are actually pretty good in that matchup. Like, you can shoot Cetra on a kitty with Hellstorm. It's fire and armor piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
That does good damage, and it's such a large hitbox that like you can actually have like most of the projectile hitting him.
Yeah. And if you've ever seen a Hellstorm actually hit a broadside shot point blank on a Dreadsaurian, it's a sight to behold.
Oh yeah, that sounds so cool.
Yeah. Have you ever manually aimed any artillery?
No.
You can manually aim it. You can turn Queen Bess into a rapid fire grenade launcher.
Oh my god.
And you can fly around as like the little goblins with the Doom Diver and the Hell Cannon. It's pretty funny. It's not really like,
Yeah,
I
that
mean,
sounds like fun.
I don't know how often people manually aim. Turin says it a lot, like, oh, I think these people are manually aiming, but I really don't think so. Especially a lot with the Hell.
With the Hell Cannon,
Yeah.
it can give that impression with the way the shots are like following the target sometimes, but
Yeah, 100%. Looks like Chosen One's ready. Like the delicious Atsuma is so funny. Sunmaker can kill Dreadsaurian. Yeah. That's funny, I know.
peasants can kill Dreadsaurian. I mean, if you get enough peasants and enough time, yes, they can, but that would take thousands of them.
Targeting the ground. Oh, okay. I don't know. No, he always says with the Hell Cannon. Oh, is he manually aiming the Hell Cannon? But it's the tracking on the shots.
Yeah.
It's definitely
It's
that.
like saying that with like fireballs.
Yeah. Looks like
Doom
we're ready
Diver.
to go. Alright, let's go. On the godforsaken map of Death's Pass.
Yeah, that can be a nice. I like that matchup. That's one of the matchup I like really much. I usually play it on the Tom King side. I'm not a big Empire player.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting for sure. I mean, the terrain is obviously a massive factor here. I'm going to start by going over the Empire. So for Chosen One's Empire, up front we've got, looks like 2 Outriders. Let's go over his leadership now. Looks like a Bright Wizard, Burning Head Fireball, yep. He's got Boris Todbringer, 2 Empire Knights, as well as the 3rd Empire Knight. He's got the Silver Bullets, Sigmar Sons, some Spearmen with Shields, a couple of Flagellants, 3 of them actually. And anything else I'm missing? Yes, this artillery piece, which is actually a mortar. And he's got it up on the hill. So that's
on the hill of the other side. Interesting. It's gonna be like if it's alone there, it's gonna be hard to support.
I wonder how the Bone Giant shots are gonna arc in.
Oh, they might have issues to reach them. That's gonna be interesting. So for the forces of the Empire, we have for the Tomb Kings, I mean, front line of Tomb Guards and Tomb Guards with Halbards, so pretty heavy duty, supported in the back by 2 units of Skeleton Spearmen with some chevrons. Cetra on his kitty cat as usual, with his usual spells. Yes, his usual spell, his explosion, and his blade, and 2 units of Sepulchral Stalkers, great against large, plus one of them being the Awa ones that have something to them. I actually never remember what makes them so special, and a Bone Giant, and a unit of Yushakti Great Bows. So, pretty nice army. Sepulchral Stalkers can do okay against Outriders actually. They don't have the range, but if you bring them a bit closer, they can do okay. But I wouldn't risk it most of the time.
Wow, really wide deployment here by Chosen One on the Empire side, stretching from map to end to almost map end.
Yeah.
So these units over here, the Sigmar Sons and Flagellants, pretty strong little flank over here. It's gonna have to come all the way around back. It's gonna be interesting. They're going to be kind of out of position. I don't know if he wants maybe to just take the engagement in the middle. Probably not. Is he gonna take his time?
What they have special is actually that they have a
Poison.
poison on their ranged attack.
Yeah, and some more damage. So.
Yeah, and more damage. Oh, and one mortar is down.
Yep. Doesn't.
So it has the line of fire somewhat.
Yeah. Let's see if we can follow this in here. A little bit over this. Kind of hit some some models in the back, but not really too much.
Yeah.
Ooh. Good hits on the Tomb Guard with halberds though, but Cetra casts heals the army with the passive. Oof.
Oh, nice one. That still just models though, but I mean at some point there will be nobody to man the mortars, even if the mortars themselves don't explode.
It's just a mortar, so it's not the end of the world either.
Yeah, I see the U-shaped great bows don't have that, but they lost some ammo. Shooting at what? Fireball going their way, by the way.
Maybe Boris. I think the thing is, he's using the mortars, I guess, to satisfy the attacking roll, so he can maybe shoot some fireballs in here and try and kill some Ushapti great bows. That just did HP damage, though. It didn't kill any models.
Yeah, but I love the way that it was pushed back and fall on the ground.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's his killing a lot of the crew there. Oh, but the Sepulchral Stalkers get revealed, actually. That's unfortunate. Not that he might have suspected some little trickery going on here. There's a bunch of woods, though, so...
I feel like there's something going on this week. Okay, maybe that's my paranoia, but I feel like there is something going on with the distance stalking units are revealed at these days. Like, the units are revealed completely at random. There was no units in like 200 meters of these Sepulchral Stalkers, and they just randomly got discovered. They weren't even moving at that point, so...
It looks like he is trying to go for this round. He did choose to pull the Sigmar Sons back. These brave flagellants flanking around the back. And he is doing a little bit of chip damage to these Tomb Guards, so it does matter. And that's what the Sepulchral Stalkers maybe going to try and get some shots in here at the Outriders. Outriders returning fire, though, as well, on the flank.
No, they're actually not shooting. They
turned.
They didn't notice. And they lost one model, 2 models. Oh, that's a lot. The mortar is finally giving up.
Mm-hmm. It's blown up. Yeah, I think all the models are destroyed. Boris trying to come in here. That's an okay spot. I mean, Cetra's just heading the opposite direction at this point. So nice dive there by Chosen One on top of the Sepulchral Stalkers. Burning Head going down on this side, hitting some Tomb Guard with halberds. What are you seeing?
Sepulchral Stalkers, the thing is, they have anti-large, but you don't want them fighting in melee like that, because they don't have that much HP, and you want them to be able to use as much as their ammunition as they can. That's where their real damage comes from. So yeah, they did some damage to Boris, but it was a good engagement. And now the crossbows are getting surrounded by a nice charge of the Empire Knights, so they might go down or close to it.
Yeah, but the Eyes of the Desert coming in trying to help out this engagement, but another Fireball one down trying to finish off these Sepulchral Stalkers back here. And it does look like 2 Empire Knights are squeaking through the middle to try and support this blob engagement with Cetra and the Eyes of the Desert Spearmen.
Stop the crossbow from the great bows from shooting, I think. Even if they have to sacrifice a bit of cav to do it.
I think Sepulchral Stalkers over here going down to Boris, looks like. In the center, Cetra is doing just fine, it seems. Ooh, big shot by
the Belgian. That did so much damage.
Oh, and a pretty good dodge, though. He dodged it for the most part, which was big. He needs those infantry not to die. It's not too many of them.
We haven't seen Karl today. It's a lot of Boris, which I understand, but I mean, Karl is so good, you know? Yeah. Boris doesn't have the burst damage that Karl has.
Look at these Outriders, they've been really unmolested for the most part, getting a lot of value over here. Oh, yeah. But they just got shot in the back, but mostly hit trees. Bone Giant shooting at Boris right now. He can regen that. Cetra's in good health, though. Cetra's doing just fine over here. Trying to just take over the tied down Empire troops and hopefully rout them off the battlefield.
Oh, the Eyes of the Deserts are gonna shoot. Oh no, they were gonna, but they stopped. They were gonna shoot the Bright Wizard, and they would have killed it so quickly. but they changed their position, and now the opportunity disappeared. Silver bullets. They took some damage at the beginning.
Ushabti crumbling. They've got 4 models left and like 350 HP. So a few knights that rallied back here. Setra's gonna go and try and power out them.
And the Outriders are shooting at the Eyes of the Desert. Oh, nice shot though into the Empire Knights for these Eyes of the Desert. Gonna do lots of damage, but Boris is going down on them.
Yeah, Boris is gonna take him out, it looks like.
And
all of them,
that
yeah.
is just Cetra on the Bone Giant. Not sure it's gonna be enough.
Yeah, balance of power right now favoring the Empire. Bone Giant with a point blank shot. Yeah, he can get taken down.
Yeah. And the Outriders are gonna be able to finish all their ammunition because there is nothing that can threaten them at all anymore. So even though they are not that much ammunition, they can still do quite a lot of work.
Oh, nice Ushabti summon going down though to pin in Boris. That's a pretty good play right there. Cetra does not popping his buffs, maybe he doesn't have it or it's on cooldown. The Burning Head going across trying to finish off those, I guess, Skeleton Spearmen and the Ushabti. Or sorry, not Ushabti.
And there's a bit of damage, but not seem crazy.
Yeah, those halberds, I mean. Yeah, Cetra still got a decent amount of health. It was a nice little strike by Boris. It did affect the balance power a tiny bit, but it's going to need more of those and quickly. Outriders have spent most of their ammo. I think at this point I'm probably just focus Cetra.
Cetra, and they did like 1,000, a bit more than 1,000 damage on him.
Bone Giant just got a huge broadside into those Outriders.
Yeah.
Cetra looking good, and the Ushabti are kind of fighting Sigmar Sons and Flagellant's Unbreakable units right now. It's the only thing they can really do, I guess, at this point, is fight them.
Yeah. The issue is also like, okay, so now the Outriders are out of ammo, but the silver bullets aren't, and they are shooting in Cetra's face.
They're hurting Cetra, yeah.
Cetra might have to like risk it and go after the hero core without support, because the silver bullets, I mean, they will finish him. He needs to like.
So he's got all of his buffs and spells active right now, and he's fighting Boris for his life. The bounce power though is pretty strongly in favor of the Empire. A fireball coming in, hitting Cetra. And it looks like this is going to be an Empire victory here.
Yeah, the Bone Giant by himself won't do much.
Boris, and you know what's funny? There was no Casket of Souls.
Yeah. Boris might actually lose that engagement.
I don't think it's gonna matter. Well, maybe it could matter.
Yeah, it could matter, actually, if because the Outriders won't do much. The Bone Giants isn't that strong of melee combatant, but it's still a terror unit with like 7,000 HP. The silver bullets are the one thing that can save.
Oh, and there goes Cetra, and that's GG's.
Yeah, if Cetra managed to finish Boris, actually, I would have said the Tom Kings had a chance, but yeah. He had some good RNG at some point, but that wasn't enough.
And that's going to be a 2-0 victory for Chosen One here in our other semifinals. Well played.
Oh, wow, he's here too.
Yeah, that was a good game. It was he played it really well. Did pretty darn well with Boris, you know.
Yeah.
Great fireballs. His fire spells were on point. Those Outriders did a lot. And the mortar was like enough to just kind of get himself into position. That was kind of a cool idea, I'd have to say. Bone Giant got confused on that cliff.
Maybe. I'm just gonna look.
Alright, I'm gonna go host the finals now. Or actually, we'll just stay here. We can just stay here, I think. Well, let me get a fresh lobby up with the finals. Actually, just in case.
Wait, you know the feud I talked to you about? Oh god. I talked about it.
Alright, Krumpin Cup finals is up. Yeah, That was well played. Satsuma did pretty well. I mean, he was like in the middle of helping his neighbor, like he said, so he's got a lot going on, and that can definitely be distracting for sure. But he played really well. All right, so let me invite our competitors, Chosen One, and Reginald's probably down here. Yeah, there we go. Yep.
Okay.
So let me fix the scoreboard. Here we are in the finals.
Okay, sorry. Okay. You stayed in the. No, you changed. Okay. I'm joining. 1, 2, 3. Sorry. Yeah, some drama happened yesterday on my stream, and I'm dealing with the fallout. Up.
All right. So.
Okay, it's now the finals.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy?
Reginald Pregnington against ODM Chosen One.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's.
Just waiting for Chosen One to join, and then we'll get underway here. Thanks for joining us, guys. Yeah, you were here 3 hours ago, King Motaba. 4 RTK. Oh wow, I didn't even notice he fought 4 RTKs in a row. That's crazy. He ran the gauntlet. Commentators are myself, WickD, and HapyPupy.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah.
Air let us take over the channel. Hopefully Chosen One didn't crash.
Yeah, maybe you need a few seconds.
Yeah, that's possible. We'll give him a little bit. You guys doing great. Thanks, appreciate it.
Thank you, King. That's really appreciated.
Yeah.
Do you think? No, I can't. But WickD, would you be so nice as to post my Twitch channel?
Oh yeah. Actually, Aristo or actually is another mod there, like Warner Appius can post Happy's Twitch channel. Because for some reason it was acting weird earlier. I was logged into the stream on both computers, and it like wouldn't let me post from mine.
Okay. Maybe it's because you have some rights today and it's weird.
Yeah. Let me see if I can do this really quickly.
Hi, Warning. Thank you, Warner.
Thanks, Warner. Yeah.
Thank you.
Chosen One says, I'm so drained. How the hell is Falcon doing that every week?
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, just casting, I'm getting tired, so...
And winning, yeah, it takes a lot of stamina and endurance.
Yeah.
Endurance is often overlooked aspect of this game.
Yeah, I think also, like, the more you win, the less stressed you are. Also, like, someone as Falcon, besides maybe some big events, he has nothing to prove to others or himself, right? So he can go into these kinds of tournament pretty chill compared to other people that might have a lot more pressure on their shoulder to do well.
Yeah, I mean, you could do like something like the early rounds, or like over a course of a week or something.
Yeah.
And I can set deadlines for each round. You could do that, but that's a lot of coordination and it takes a lot of effort to, make something like that work well. Downtime is the most stressy part. Not really. Just get to hang out.
Yeah, not for me. Usually the most stressy part is when I don't play in the first round. Like I want to, I get myself into the zone to like do a tournament, and I found out I actually don't play for the first round, and I start in the second. Then I have to wait awkwardly for like 20 minutes, and that gets me out of my concentration usually.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Risto, that's true. When you are, yeah, especially if like you're waiting for the opponents and they take three, you finished your games quickly and then you have to wait for the others to do like 3 games and 2 rule breaks. That takes so long.
Reginald saying he decided to join like 30 minutes before the tourney started.
And it gets to the finals.
Yeah. It's been. I hope we see some more vampire counts. I think we will.
Yeah. I mean, it's the finals. I hope that he will go for his best factions.
Yeah, it's been about almost 7 hours. Yes, yeah, said about an 8-hour tournament. Did I win the tournament yet? Of course you won. You always win.
Plus 400 gold. I mean, wow. I mean, at least.
Yeah, I know Pugginson. Pugginson's saying he hasn't played in a while. I know, I haven't seen him play in a while, so it's pretty awesome. Some people just, they could get back right into it, you know?
Yeah. If I don't play, that's what I'm telling him. If I don't play for 2 days, I lose my micro. So, yeah, it's crazy that people can take weeks and weeks of breaks and still come back and reach the finals.
Yeah, we're all different. And I'm the same way. It's like I feel like it's like rock climbing. I used to rock climb a bit at a gym, and I was going every other night, really improving a lot doing that. But like when you stop and just do like once a week, you regress.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
I'll feel less blank after I'll lose. So he's going High Elves. Chosen One's going High Elves. He's banning Bretonia and Chaos.
I understand. I wouldn't want to play Britannia as High Elf. Chaos, I mean, that's an interesting matchup. I like playing as Chaos against High Elves, no doubt. But I'm not sure it's because Chaos is one of my favorite factions, not necessarily because it's a crazy good matchup for Chaos.
It's nice. It'll be nice to have the rest of the afternoon to do stuff after this too. It's the benefits of waking up starting super early.
Wait, what word, Senshi? Esclave? I'm just looking at chat.
Senshi is a wise and great prophet.
There was lots of people, like 53 players, I think, today. That's great.
Empire versus High Elves. A fine choice.
Yeah, 79 people signed in, 53 people checked in.
Yeah, we didn't get as many checked in, or some people dropped, so it's probably like more like in the 40s, but hey, that's pretty good for like 5 days notice or whatever it was.
Oh, Empire versus High Elves. There is so many ways to play that matchup for both factions, so I like that.
Yeah, wonderful.
And that can do a bit of everything.
I hope we see a steam tank.
Yeah, people always hope for the steam tank.
Mm-hmm. It's good here, though. This is like a good matchup for it still, probably.
Yeah.
Alright, Falcon says he thinks Chosen One's got this, but he'll hype for Puggington. I should be unbiased as a tournament host, but Reginald is in my clan, and we have a friendly rivalry with ODM. Not really, but we can say we do for the sake of this match.
What you're saying is it's not really friendly?
Oh, ODM stands for love in French.
Yeah, for sure. I like them. I talk to a lot of them. They are good people.
Puggington is former XMT as well, too. Yeah. I bet on high elves which player played, no matter.
Have you seen the? Okay, you guys can't. Put the army blocker on, by the way.
You don't need to. Or you just want to see it?
Co-hosting. Oh yeah. So I see the
The
you
map.
can't.
Oh yeah, no, we got the map. This is the map. Maybe I do need more coffee.
I think casting 2 tournaments in a row is kind of my limit. I can feel like I was the first of today. I'm like sick. I think I'm holding on pretty well, but I can feel the sickness lurking in the shadows.
Oh yeah, no, you're doing extremely well. I think for feeling that way. So hope you get better soon.
I mean, I will sleep at some point, and that will help.
Oh yeah.
I was going to sleep last night and be okay, and then, as I said, drama hit up, and I got like DMs, and I had to go back up to deal with it for like an hour, and then I had so much issues sleeping after that.
Oh.
But it went okay. It went okay. The drama, I think, is mostly resolved.
Drama always sucks. A natural part of life.
Exactly, and as a content creator, I mean, at some point there will always be some dramas in my chats that can happen between people.
Tion Enikov. Yeah, thanks for liking the format too. It's cool.
Yeah, co-hosting is so nice. Like yesterday, I was co-hosting my tournament with Rubber Duck, another content creator. So yeah, co-casting is so nice.
Indeed, it is.
And so I'm French. I think my accent must have gotten so much better because people like are now kind of struggling they know I'm not American, but they don't say French that they first guess all the time. So.
Huh. I don't know. You struck me as French right away. I think.
Yeah. I mean, and I don't like French accent isn't like people usually find it kind of nice.
I sound Australian, so.
And you're not even Australian, so that's crazy.
I know, right? You are casting. I wouldn't be able to cast, but maybe 2 words in French.
Yeah.
Just say bonjour whenever there's like a cycle charge going on.
Yeah,
Hello.
exactly. Random word.
Yeah.
You can use like words that looks like English word, like surprise looks like surprise. Actuellement looks like actually. Doesn't mean the same thing, but that's okay. Baguette. Okay, I can say baguette. Croissant. Is that the sound that we French is supposed to make? Something like that.
These are the finals, Red Legion.
Oh, my boy! I'm gonna adopt Red Legion at some point. He's still young. I can have him as a son.
King of the Dead's supposed to adopt me.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I'm adopting Red Legion. Like we are adopting all the Americans at this point.
Can you do that? Can you have a son who's 15 years older than you?
I mean, I don't think there is something that stops it from it. Croissant. Yeah, a wild croissant.
Well, we don't have as much of the pull for the multiplayer scene as like Turin does. I mean, this is pretty good for. There wasn't a lot of lead time. Yeah.
And also, we are not here. Like, I mean, there are lots of people that they are subscribed to Hair. Like, Hair is really nice by letting us be here. But I think there are lots of viewers that might be like, yeah, well, we are subscribed to Hair. That's not Hair, so I'm not gonna spend my 4th of July listening to these 2 people I don't know. So that might explain the numbers a bit too.
Yeah, we're just 2 internet strangers, basically.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, we get recognized now. You maybe more than me.
Yeah, maybe. Turin does stream lit. Yeah, I talked to Turin too. I told him I was doing this tournament, and he said he would just do it at a different time if he was going to do something. So
Yeah.
it's just pretty much like it's actually might be really good. It's not great for Americans, but because I get up so early for work, starting early is nice for like Australia and for Korea. So places that we don't usually see tournaments of. Like I've stayed up really late sometimes, like all night watching Korean tournaments, and it does also not compete with most of the other people streaming tournaments or hosting them time-wise. So it's not bad, yeah. Peak time for viewers, he says, on YouTube is about 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. U.S. Central Time, so we're doing well for sure. That's cool.
Okay.
Airstream's always in the middle of the night. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this was an early stream it was really early compared to usual streams. Like it's like usually tournaments would have started like an hour ago, basically, and now we are already at the finals. So yeah, that's nice. Do you have a PSA for us due to your professional knowledge?
A PSA? Public service
I don't know.
announcement?
Yeah, public service announcement?
Yeah. Don't shoot fireworks off into dry timber.
That sounds like a great. That was my plan for tonight, but thanks you told me to not do it, I won't. Okay, what do we want to do?
I'll go with Empire.
Okay.
So for Reginald Puggington's Empire, we're going to start with, looks like some handgunners, 1, 2, including the silver bullets. He's gone with Demigryph Knights, including the Royal Altdorf Grippites, as well as, two Reiksguard. He does have a Jade Wizard. Volkmar the Grim on his wagon, which is really awesome. And a front line of some spearmen, some swordsmen, and Sigmar Sons. Nice little army he's got here. And that's going to be it for him. So moving on to the High Elves.
Yeah, and as you can see at the top, the numbers of troops is actually pretty fair between the two. There is actually more elves than empire people, so that's not every day you see that. A line of 4 spearmen. Behind that, 3 units of black lions that will do really well against dead troops, and with support of spearmen can push through. 2 units of dragon princes in the bushes, hidden for now. You have Alarielle. No. See, it is Alarielle with her heal Tempest, and Tempest won't be useful there, but it's always nice to have. And the Star of Avalon, a Flamespire Phoenix to be with Alarielle, which is because I would think he didn't want to bring a dragon, and 2 Shadow Warriors, which is a cool unit that has niche use. They have 360 fire arc, and I mean they do damage. However, they don't have that much ammo, and they're pretty expensive.
They have good range though, which is nice for them. So yeah, nice wide deployments by both forces. Kind of what you typically see, I feel like, in these matchups. Except if Empire goes with like a steam tank. In this case, he's gone with Volkmar. Volkmar's a great lord. Oh, the bomb's going off right away on the Sigmar Sons. Looks like they were
half of the HP almost.
13 models down on them. Handgunners returning fire on the Flamespire Phoenix.
Yeah, but they need to be careful because they don't have that much support around them at this point. Like the Reiksguard is coming back to support them because they had nobody around them, so that was dangerous. Nice charge of the Royal Altdorf Grippites in the White Lions, but now they're getting stuck by the Flamespire Spins. That's still a good engagement for them, actually.
Yeah, the Soulfire was a little early there, but I don't think. But it's all right. Unfortunately for Odium Chosen One, that Flamespire is getting wrecked. I'm not sure if that was the best engagement for it. Yeah.
I mean, the Rebirth might save it, but it will be at its healing cap already, so that's really early to have to proc that.
Oh, look, it actually procced. He got it. Now it's probably going to get back up in the air and come back with a decent amount of health. So he got really lucky there.
Yeah, it's so nice to have it at the end of the battle to like turn the balance of power in your favor.
Yeah, Dragon Princes over here fighting against these Reiksguard. They actually took a bit of damage. I think the handgunners are focusing on them. The Roldorf Griffiths coming over here trying to hit these white
Oh,
lions and clean up
punishment.
this flank. Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's gonna go. Oh, it's painful.
Yeah, that's doing a lot of
For the
damage to the Knights. The Reiksguard too getting hit. Wow, that was a good banishment. Hit the Swordsman and the Reiksguard.
banishment. Alariel doesn't have banishment. The banishment came from Volkmar.
Volkmar, yeah.
That was a terrible banishment.
Actually, yeah, that was a terrible banishment. Oof.
Oh, that did so much damage.
Huh, that's so funny.
And
I was like, could have sworn by the positioning of that. I was like, wow, that came from the High Elves.
Yeah, like if you don't look at that, it might actually give the High Elf were okay, but were probably a bit on their back foot. But that gave them such a boost. Now the Wild Art of Griffiths are fighting Alariel and the Phoenix with Dragon Prince support, White Lions and Spearmen. I mean, they're gonna get
White Lions will do damage to them too, especially if they get a charge off. So there's a lot of high elf infantry left, it seems. Like these White Lions fighting demigriffs with halberds is a pretty good engagement for them, to be honest.
Yeah, as long as they don't get the charge to the face, they do okay.
Spearmen have been harassing all the handgunners. Look how far back they are right now, and they're still being shot by the Shadow Warriors. So really nice plays here by Chosen One. He got real lucky. That Phoenix has been super useful right now by getting that rebirth early on. Dragon Princes. Oh yeah.
The Wild Art of Griffiths. Oh wait. Hold on.
Yeah, the Volkmar coming in here, just getting kind of tying up these Dragon Princes. He's still in great health right now, but see that the supporting units for the Empire kind of on the flanks, like outside, and there's this pocket here of High Elves in the middle. Volkmar's a little isolated, but I don't think he's going to take too much damage here, even with Alariel on him.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just...
Oh, it's all good. I gotcha. We got some Reiksguard in the back here, trying to finish off these spearmen so these handgunners can get free. They're kind of needed. They have a lot of ammo left, and they really need to put a hurting on something. Balance of power is still pretty much dead even at this point. They're all Outdorf Griffiths are over here on the flank. Not sure where they're going right now. Probably just an attack or move order or attack order that's ending. Dragon Prince is coming in, supporting Alariel here. These spearmen got routed off. It's pretty much just Volkmar and the Reiksguard over here. So not a great situation for him. The Jade Wizard is healthy and is kind of running back over to be underneath Volkmar, I guess, more or less. These handgunners are really needed, but the spearmen and harass has been on point pretty much this entire game, as well as the Shadow Warriors peppering them with arrows.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really hard for if you look, there is high elf everybody, and you have silver bullets. The Wild Art of Griffith, really nice charge into Alariel, but she's not here her healing cap yet. There is high elves everywhere, and yeah, the balance of power is okay because Volkmar is full health, and that helps their balance of power, but
a lot of White Lions. There's a really healthy, White Lions. The banishment went down over here. Not sure. Might have hit some of these spearmen, but it kind of moved off pretty quickly, so I don't think it did very much.
Yeah. And that was the second banishment. The silver bullets are getting chased off by the...
Yeah. Yeah. And it looks like the balance of power is starting to tip in the favor of the High Elves. With the Star of Avalord is getting the Dragon Princes back underneath it, which is really good for them to heal them up. They're gonna just clutch it late game. And there's just so much. There's a lot of White Lions still around the field. There's the Flamespire Phoenix.
Just two left.
Yeah, look at Volkmar versus World basically. That banishment earlier was just so painful. The killing off both the cav and the infantry there.
Yeah, I mean, that banishment may have lost him the game, honestly.
Yeah, it's possible, for sure. Decent little soul foe. They're doing a little bit of damage to Dragon Princes, but it's starting to get out of reach, maybe, for the Empire here. Volkmar, I don't think, can really deal with all this at all. The handgunners really needed. Handgunners really were neutralized pretty well, for the most part, in this game. One has 3 kills. Yeah, Yep, here comes the Flame Spire. Balance power really tipping heavily in favor of the High Elves. Look like Chosen One's gonna.
Of arrows for the Shadow Warriors into the Handgunners. So, I mean, and that might almost break them off, actually.
Look at that. 33, 35 kills. They killed a lot of handgunners. You see how far their range is? They're just so useful here.
Yeah, and the way they use their ammo was really good, I think. Like, they really prioritize their... Which is the issue with Shadow Warriors. They don't have damage ammo, so you need to, like, use their ammo conservatively as much as you can. And now they don't have ammo, but if they want, they can now go chase down the handgunners, and I mean, they will beat them in melee easily.
Good thing I muted myself. I just coughed a little bit. We got Volkmar making his last stand, it looks like. These dragon princes are just going to surround him. Alario with Phoenix going to cycle charge, and it's pretty much going to be it. Looks like first game's going to Chosen One here in the finals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How close is Volkmar to his healing cap? He won't win, but how long will he... He still has 2,000 health as healing cap. He could survive so long.
Yeah, he could. He's just been cruising around doing his thing pretty much all game long.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way to deal with Volkmar. Avoid him. If you don't have like crazy burst damage that can kill him quickly, just act as if he's not there.
Yeah,
kill the rest of his army. It costs so much that if you can avoid him as much as you can to like be hitting important target, it's a quarter of his army that is like not doing much if you just let him like on the flanks doing nothing.
Yeah, it's chasing off a couple units, but so is Alariel right now, just trying to finish off these handgunners back here because the ammunition does affect the balance of power that they have. I'm not sure if it affects it when they're already broken. Maybe someone in chat knows, but it certainly plays an important role in the balance of power.
I mean, Volkmar doesn't care; he's unbreakable anyway.
Yeah.
So
yeah, good point.
He's like running around with his two horses.
I don't think he's not gonna do it though here.
I mean, there is not that much, like besides the Phoenix, there is not that much that can do big damage to him. The Dragon Princes can circle charge him, but yeah.
Just running over all these infantry in the back. He's up to 121 kills, so he's got quite a bit. He actually probably has. He probably has. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably.
If you got the Wand of the Empire, that's pretty nice.
Yeah. It was a beautiful banishment. I gotta give him that.
Yeah, that was I mean, in terms of value destroyed on the field, that was a great banishment, no doubt.
I think Volkmar is gonna make his last stand here in the middle of the field on this classic map of Altdorf Outskirts.
Yeah, and he's just gonna run over some Shadow Warriors for the fun of it. Gives himself 2 buffs. I mean, he won't take damage for a while now. Grandhammer Sigma. I mean, Alariel is full HP too. She can actually put a dent in him if she cycle charges. And yeah, the Flamespire has as Hyperion was saying, like Flamespire versus Volkmar, nobody does damage because like magic is resistant to magic. The Phoenix is resistant to fire.
Into the ground we go.
Yeah.
Volkmar just looks so funny.
Oh, a terrified unit of Dragon Princes.
That's pretty funny.
Soulfire gunning down on the infantry.
The winds are turning. Wow.
Oh, he's near his healing cap now. I'm not even sure Volkmar can kill the Flamespire's Phoenix at this point.
I'm not sure, yeah.
He's doing like 80 damage when he makes contact, that's like a while.
That's funny. This valiant last stand of Volkmar. Ooh. Yeah, he's taking a little more damage now.
Yeah. There is so many numbers. Like he's taking 5 damage at a time, but that's slowly dragging him down.
Look at him just preaching to the high elves, telling them about their hearsay.
Yeah.
Filthy knife ears. Destruction awaits. Destruction of Volkmar awaits. And I think Reginald Puggington sees the writing on the wall. And first game is going to go to Chosen One with the valiant last efforts of Volkmar. That banishment was punishing early on. Great. The Shadow Warriors did very well there. The White Lions did very well there. It was a good usage. They're good when they get charges off onto cavalry. And a lucky break with the Phoenix. It's a lot of good, a lot of positive stuff that happened for him in that game.
Yeah, I really think that banishment was something else.
And the Phoenix. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure the banishment. Okay, so the banishment that was unlucky with the direction it took, but also it was one unit of white lions versus 2 units of heavy cav and a unit of spearmen. I mean, there was so much more value on the Empire side that it was still risky to use it there.
Yeah. Ogre
like
Kingdoms.
Yeah, I don't want Chaos to get more troops actually. I like them just as they are. They have a perfect meta. They are perfect as they are. I don't want new troops to like make them weird. And they are just like they should be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean they have everything they need at the end of the day. What would you add that would be like changing so much?
Oh, sorry. Say that one more time. I was just texting my brother, actually.
No problem. Like what like Warriors of Chaos probably will change quite a lot with the game 3, which is centered around them. But I like them just as they are right now. I think they're in a good place. They are not OP, far from it, but they have a good they have a good thing going for them. I like their units. I like their meta. I like their synergies, and I don't want them to like become something else.
Oh, the map. I'm sorry, guys. Thanks for reminding me. God, I'm Space Case right now. We are on Gorgazon. Just
Oh,
clicking it.
Regina, you're still here. I thought you went to sleep. Yeah, probably just more chaos sub-factions, I guess.
Yeah, are we both drinking water? Yeah, maybe I should go get some more. Yeah,
But that works.
that's a
too.
good idea. I'm gonna go grab a little more water. I'll be right back.
I'd love to see Araby. I was hoping for them, but I think that that's not gonna happen. Good girl, Regina. Good girl. But yeah, Araby was like something I wanted Amazons also quite a lot, but I think they won't be arriving. Maybe they are like a bit late on game 3 because of coronavirus, so they are not talking too much about it. And also they are like they don't want to talk too much about it, maybe because they want to build the hype for Troy that needs it. DLC factions. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. What DLC faction would they add? So let's say you start with the Chaos Gods. Like, if they start with the 4 Chaos Gods, that means there is nothing, no new, and maybe like Kislev as a pre-order faction. But okay, but that doesn't leave. I mean, then you have the Ogre Kingdom, the dwarf, the chaos dwarfs that are like pretty sure that we have. So, and that's almost a game, right? So I don't know if we'll see much more of that. Yeah, that's Kislev probably, Elixir. So yeah, I'd say Chaos Faction, so that's 4. And if you add to that Kislev, Chaos Dwarf, and Ogre Kingdom, that's 7 faction. If you look at this game, we had the 4 starting faction plus Tomb Kings and Tomb Kings, Vampire Coast, and Tomb Kings, Vampire Coast, and that's it actually. We just had 2 more factions. Am I crazy? Yeah. We just had, that's just 2 new factions. So that's 6 factions in this game. So like if we have 7 with game 3, that's, yeah. I'm not sure we'll have more than that. And then you add like Clone Molder for the Skavens, you add a bit of flavor to the Beastmen because they are a chaosy faction. Maybe you improve, you make a new lord for like Norska.
Oh, wait. Chosen One tried to call me on voice chat, but he says, sorry, that was weird.
He needs a rule check, I think.
Yeah, that was a mistake to call me, but he's typing, so I'm guessing he's asking a question. CA could work with Game GW to create an Aussie faction. Like,
Would Chaos God as a faction? I don't.
Oh,
I
Arrow's
haven't...
around.
Oh, Arrow.
Okay, I'll tell him to do that. Alright, he's gonna do that. I didn't know you're still around. Awesome. I'll take your rule checking services anytime. Oh, I feel better now. A little bit of water and just like devoured some dried mango. Why don't people use in the VC? They're a little weird spot right now. They're still really good, but
yeah,
good players like avoid the bad matchups with them maybe pretty well. But I mean, Reginald's vampires are really fun to watch. If you know what you're doing with them, you can do a lot of damage to your opponents.
True, clearly. Davina, yeah, Cathay, but isn't Cathay like not? There is no army book for them, right? So.
Oh no, it was through Steam, Uncle Gant. It was through Steam Messenger. Yeah. Gorgons.
Yeah, you can't just now vampires. I've seen some videos of the past where you could just blob easily with vampires and just pull through with that. These days it's become harder to do that. I don't know if it's because they are less good than they were, or if it's just because these days players know these kind of tactics and found a way to counter them.
So this is traditionally a pretty tough matchup for vampire counts. There's one army under that's really tough to deal with, but we'll see if it's broad or not. It's going to be a little different though with the rule set and how you can choose single entities instead of having 5. Oh, he didn't actually choose Dark Elves yet. That's funny. Good thing he did.
Oh, they didn't. There was no army books for the Vampire Coast. Oh, interesting.
Wasn't there just like a page on the Vampire Coast? Isn't there?
I actually have no idea. See, it's Davina that told me that there was nothing.
I think there's literally like a page on them. I've
But
seen
then they
it.
did pretty good work, like fleshing it out. Like it's a pretty nice faction. They did a good job.
The Lotus Moon. No moon behavior allowed. Is Noctilus von Karstein? I don't know.
I think his name was like Eric or something, and he got crazy and wait, Noctilus von Karstein.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, it's Niklaus von Karstein. Exactly. I don't remember what brought him to be like a pirate, but Albion has more lore than pirates. I've seen that Albion in the campaign map has been fleshed out. Like that now there is like 2 settlements on it, so maybe Albion is coming.
Perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, Uncle Gun, that's basically what happened. Screw you guys, have daily chance.
So, who you want to go over, Dark Elves?
Oh yeah, I'll go over Dark Elves. A nice flying squad there. So Malek is on a dragon with a black dragon. That's something you don't see too often. And 2 masters.
But you do against vampire counts. But continue.
Oh, interesting. I don't do that matchup that often. Okay, and then 2 masters with none of them having Guardian actually. No, one of them having Guardian, and the Crows of Cain and a box of spears. One of them being Knight.
So you see, it used to be Marathi and two black dragons.
Okay.
And then like repeater crossbows and stuff.
The other side.
Yeah, vampire counts. Reginald going with his nice wide deployment. I typically remember seeing out of him. Yeah,
it's so beautiful.
I mean, they're slow units. They need to be everywhere, kind of. They're just peanut butter. Everything gets stuck on them. We've got some skeleton warriors. We've got some zombies. We also have the Sternsmen here, as well as Black Knights with lances and barding. Actually, I haven't seen them brought in a long time. But he knows the air snipe is absolutely on the table, so he's got at least a couple Fellbats, a Terrorgeist, the Devils of Schwarzstein again, as well as the Lamian Vampire Lord.
I mean, it's the same Air Force than against the High Elves, actually.
I guess the magic resist helps against Soul Stealer.
Yeah. I like the Black Knights with Lance and Barding. I actually bring them sometimes. Like, not all the time, but 62 charge bonus is nothing to... Like, 110 armor, 62 charge bonus, and they don't cost that much, so... And you can always heal them, so I feel like they're pretty good.
Terrorgeist is really...
Oh, the Terrorgeist is... Okay, they are taking the long route.
Yeah.
Oh, that Lamian Lord needs to be careful.
Yeah, she's they're gonna catch up.
Yeah,
they're faster.
Yeah. Oh, that might be terrible. The Terrorgeist is so far away. And now the Black Dragon is coming too, and he's gonna have... Yeah. Oh, she duked. Good job.
Wow. And the Fellbat's getting out of there, but yeah, the dragon's still being chased. Looks like he's just gonna try and let the dragon deal with this. I don't know if that's really a good idea. The Black Dragon could cut it, or Malekith could cut off the Lamian if he wants, but he's going to support the spears because they're kind of all alone right now.
Yeah, maybe his idea is to kill the spears and then the others have to land.
Yeah.
Breath attack on the devils, doing a bit of damage, nothing crazy.
Yeah, and look at that nice rear charge onto those Dread Spears, and he collapses with the Black Knights. Nice play right there to hit them. I mean, not going to do a ton of damage.
Now the 62 charge bonus actually entered into effect quite nicely.
Breath attack on the bats there. To try and free him up. That was funny. I mean, look at the way Reginald's using his bats there to screen out. That's doing a pretty good job in a situation that looked like it was pretty hairy, you know?
Yeah, now the Terrorgeist is going there. Just stop. He just rammed them to stop them for a second and then got away.
He's trying to get his infantry. Ooh, could be bad. I mean, he's kind of isolated now, and he's behind his lines. The Terrorgeist is fighting a Black Dragon. The Terrorgeist's going to lose that, I'm pretty sure, long run. And he
Push it coming back, maybe.
infantry is still marching up very slowly. He needs to get up here
Now
too,
she's
yo.
surrounded. Oh god, that could be so painful. She had her buff.
Oh, she's gonna land now. The infantry is finally getting close. He's still slightly out in no man's land, but oh, the Black Knights are coming in here to try and screen a little bit, and now the blob fight is engaged, and he's got infantry here finally. So he's still got more coming up. That's gonna be kind of nice right now. It's gonna give him a chance to screen.
1,000 damage from the charge of the Black Dragon. That was value ton.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's better than nothing. He's gonna need to probably heal up a bit. Yep, here comes an invocation to heck. And oh, he's gonna need to land really quickly here, I think. Or he's trying to flee in the air.
And she wants to avoid the Soul Stealer.
Oh yeah.
Landing.
But unfortunately got hit. That's really bad. Bounce power is slightly in favor of the Dark Elves. And there goes the Lamian Vampire Lord diving down. A lot of units getting hit in that Soul Stealer. That was some value train right there. And it looks like the Lamian's about to go down here.
Yeah, 500 HP. She's crumbling. However, the Air Force needs to stay on the ground almost now because the spears, well, there won't be anything to support. So they will have to kill every single infantry unit at this point because their infantry is dead.
Yeah, wow, so the Lamian's crumbling with 246 health, just gets a, looks like the Scepter of Stability went down. I thought it was an invocation for a second, but it's just that 240 HP and a critical binding now, so somehow alive still here. And I think he's going to just try to get back up in the air, but it looks like the Devils are trying to pin some of these units in potentially. No, he's looking to support in the air. Malkuth is just in great health over here, and the Lamian is not, for lack of a better term.
And now the Devils engage with Malekith. They won't stop him. They will do a bit of damage, but as soon as he fights back, like given their state, they will lose one model per hit almost.
And look what he's done. Look what he's done. He is killing off the rest of these spears here in a moment, and then, yeah, he's just gonna hang out and heal, I think.
And I'm not sure it's gonna be so, like, the Masters, like, it's gonna be the Dragons that have to do all the work, because Masters, they're good, no doubt, but they're not that great. Oh, nice, because of Malice there.
Yeah.
They're not that great at killing blobs, so, like, it's gonna be the two Dragons, and one of them is already at half health, so...
I think they're gonna kill the Terrorgeist, potentially, though, or this one over here.
Yeah. Yeah, he needs to land, but that's gonna be harder for them to land too because there is no Dark Elf infantry to use to land on.
Well, I wonder if he'll just Soul Stealer the Lawman. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Oh, look at that! Reginald is like almost the defensive box that the Dark Elves were in.
Yeah, he's done some pretty good work with those Black Knights. He's really used them effectively this game. They're not a unit you see very often. And, I mean, there's another one over here as well, so that's in really good health.
And now, it's almost done. Like, the one last unit of non-flying unit, they have to land now. So the Lamian will be okay, probably. No, they can just land one of them.
Yeah, and...
It's also just single entity monsters. If he has to land right now.
I think he's trying to force the final engagement over here in the air, pretty much. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, Foe Seeker popped too, so he can really catch up quick, but he's going to need this Terrorgeist and the Devils to get in here really quickly. He does. He gets an upgraded Invocation to Heck. Hopefully it doesn't crash the game. That is a known bug.
No. No. Didn't. Okay, don't jinx it. Okay, everything's going fine.
It's funny that we have to like be concerned about that. It's funny. Oh, yeah. This Terrorgeist is not in a good spot with Malekith, the Master over here, and another one.
engaged. So now that black dragon will not go back into the air because it's a single entity, and there is just single entity left. So that dragon will fight till the end now.
Look at this though. He's created the black dragon kind of pinned on the ground here a bit, and he's trying to get over to land. That's like a perfect place for him to hopefully stay out of trouble a bit. And he's also back up to 1400 HP about. So here he comes.
And no hit for now. Still no hit.
That's a soul stealer.
Yeah, that's a soul stealer. That
Ooh.
will do a lot of damage.
Oh, and a big case of malice. And a breath attack. Woo.
Oh, that was so painful.
Yeah, that was a lot of stuff all at once that happened. So it's a good combination usage of all of those abilities there. I feel like I could have done a bit more potentially.
You need to fix your mic.
Oh, what's up with my mic?
You were cutting quite.
Oh, I'm cutting out. Okay, well I think we're better now. All right, looks like the master got routed off right now. Do you see what happened with the master?
Yeah, I think it's over for Chosen One because one dragon is down, one master is down, one master is at half health, and Malik is by himself. Even though he's good, I'm not sure he can like finish all these knights, infantry, one terrorist by himself. I think that's just too much for him. And
what didn't look really great with the Lobby of Vampire Lord going down to 242 HP at one point. Look where we are now.
Yeah. And oh, that was a nice breath attack. Breath attack in the skies are hard to do, but this one was good. The devils are still chasing after the master that came back, but he won't be back for long, I think. He might. He killed one model of the devils, but he won't win that fight, right?
Maybe. I don't think so.
60 damage.
Wow, maybe. That's crazy.
I mean, they cause terror. He doesn't have immune to psychology.
There's one more.
He killed two more in one hit. It's one devil.
It's one.
Oh, he might win, actually. Oh, he broke.
He broke. That's hilarious. There's one devil left over here.
Yeah.
And a soul. Oh no, Scepter of Stability going down there.
It's just Malekith now. Oh no, the master actually came back. Breath attack on Malekith. Doing some nice damage.
Yeah, doing a bit of damage there.
And there is also a Sterogeist in pretty good health that still is there.
Oh yeah. There's that other one master too. That was a pretty funny fight. Oh, the devils crumbled.
Yeah, he died. He was a hero though.
Yeah. That was a pretty funny engagement up in the air.
And now Lamian against Master. Oh, is she trying to avoid that engagement for now? She might.
Just running to the Terrorgeist, basically.
Yeah. But she can't. He's using Foseeker. And no, the Terrorgeist will reach before she crumbles. Probably.
Yep.
But, oh, she took a big hit, but
yeah,
okay.
She still has 1,000 HP, which is not bad.
And like Malekith, even with Gaze of Malice and Soul Stealer,
300 HP. Yeah, some big hits though.
Yeah, big hits. The Master.
Oh, Dad. And the Master. Okay, Master's gone.
There
Now.
There you go.
Yeah.
Malekith is at half health.
He has 410 kills.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Were on point.
Yeah, that's a lot of kills. Even it's a lot of zombies and skeletons, but still, some good kills. That's hilarious. What is this play by Reginald Plugginton's been pretty cool. Oh, she's at 93 HP in critical binding. This is just so wild.
Yeah. I mean, I think the Terrorgeist with infantry support might be able, even if the Lord goes down, to kill Malekith. I mean, he's at 4, he's gaining more kills. I mean, it's against zombies, but still, that's an impressive toll.
It's ominous Terrorgeist flying in from the distance over here. Oh, they decided to fast forward it. That's hilarious. These guys are champs. That's awesome.
Maleki is turning to face Terrorgeist, but he's gonna get staggered all the time.
Yeah, Terrorgeist got a really good angle on him right here. Maybe he has a soul still in his back pocket. Is that what he's waiting for? It's gonna be. I don't know if he's gonna get it off, even if he's got it.
I mean, he might want the Lamian to like
It's
land
too
on
late.
him.
No, that's it. GG's. That was a hell of a game. What a comeback by Reginald Puckington, almost like losing his lord there in the beginning, and then oh my god, that just shows you the power of the vampire counts. That was nuts. Yeah.
I was rooting for Reginald the whole time. I did, like the build from Chosen One is a great build, but it's violent to say the least.
Wow.
I can't get behind. It's not. It's a great build, but it's not the build that will gain you the favor of the crowd.
That was a hell of a game.
Yeah, and the way I agree with Aristo, the way he broke the box so quickly to force the flying units to be able to have to engage was great.
Yeah, that was a hell of a game. Oh my. And let me edit the score. Puckington. It's tied 1-1 here in the finals. That's awesome. What's up, Guac? Good to see you.
Oh, I think Chosen One is a bit disappointed by the performance of his masters. I'd say that they actually did a good job. Like,
yeah, they were doing pretty well. And there's no healing on them, so it's different, you know?
Yeah. It's best of 5 because it's the finals elixir, and we are at 1-1. Yeah, do you have some manticore mounts?
Chosen One saying, I tested it, and it never happened to me that those masters could not hit the dragon that was flying away.
Yeah.
First time in 20, they can't hit. It was special battle for sure. And I kind of know what he's talking about.
You what?
I was saying I know what he's talking about in terms of like the masters hitting, always hitting. They sometimes do that. They can beat up dragons. I like bringing who I call Empire captains, who I call mini Borises. I think they're really fun.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy to see black dragons sometimes.
Hey, Aristo.
Even if it's against the AI, like, it doesn't change the RNG.
It was kind of funny though. He was probably playing the AI. He's really good at vampire counts. His play is just it's perfection sometimes, close to it. I mean, it's just amazing watching that.
And like, it's really interesting when you see high-level players like that. Like, his dragon was getting chased, and I think people like me would get like, oh well, I can't get it out, so I'm just gonna fight and lose their lord. But he was like, no, I'm gonna keep fleeing until I can get some proper support, no matter if I take hit on the back all this time. So he was ready to risk more to choose a better engagement than turning back and fighting before he was ready.
Yeah, really, really crazy with the dragon being at 242 HP. They're talking about that. There's a lot of things that can happen in this game. There's just so much variety and thought that goes into these games. And then my individual micro, the decisions whether to fly away or not. That's like tough decisions to make on the fly, and it's just it was cool. It's cool to see it.
The leadership mechanics isn't, even for high-level players, I feel, is not always that easy to understand. Like, sometimes you have a unit that comes back from route, they are there, they come back from route, they're happy, they're ready to go to battle, there is nobody in their vicinity, and they just reroute in like 2 minutes later for no reason. Like, they are not moving, they don't have any near them, but they decide, no, you know what, I won't fight anymore, and they go back. So yeah.
So Chosen One says he's going to go Empire. He bans Dawi and Beastman. Both very good choices to ban. Beastmen are just nasty against Dawi, I feel like.
Yeah.
Just so many different faces they can show.
Yeah, I love Beastmen in every matchup. There is not one matchup where they are bad. Okay, they are just beasts.
Yeah, I know that's right, Appius. 137 likes and 106 watching now, or whatever. That's pretty nuts. That's a lot of likes. There's a lot of diehards in here. I love it. Yeah, true fans. Is it Verity a bug features? No one will ever know. Not even CA.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's been a good tournament until now, and like these finals between two like these players are doing a really good job. Like both games were excellent. So
Yeah, I should find out what mic Ares is. That could be something to invest in down the road, as something like a better, not even a headset, but like an actual microphone.
yeah, maybe
We'll
I had to
see.
buy one other this week because my cat broke mine. So
Your cat broke yours.
yeah, his tail got stuck in like the cable of my of my mic, and so when felt that, he started to run because he panicked. So it broke my mic down and broke it on the floor. Then in his panic, he put a water bottle down that fell on my computer. That was so great.
Oh wow, that's what I remember. Didn't that happen on your stream?
No, that was another moment. That was the finals of the Fresh Recruit League, and the two cats I had at that point, the other cat is back with my ex. They were playing together, and they brought down my internet box, and so I lost connection in the middle of the fifth game of the finals.
That's
That
hilarious. Oh.
yeah, not for me. At the point, I wasn't laughing. The last word you can hear on that stream before like 15 minutes later when I go back is like, "For fuck's sake!"
Oh, watch language on here. Airs, we don't use swears on Air's channel.
For fudge's sake!
It's okay. I'll just ban Happy now. It's all right, Air. Don't worry. Air, you said I got an extra mic you can have if you want. That's very, very generous of you. I may take you up on that. We should talk. We can talk a little later. Ban everyone. Uncle Get reporting the stream for
Oh god.
too much vampire count winning. I know this channel.
Yeah, I accept the sentence. Okay, guys. If you want me to like be banned, I accept that. I
Okay.
also accept to be stoned. I think I deserve it.
You'll just come back as Happy Cat.
Exactly. Nobody would know.
I think she might be a Smurf.
Yeah. Oh, it's weird. She's also a Twitch streamer.
Uncle Gant says I came to Air because Air never shows VC losses.
Wait. Air of Carthage message got banned by the admins.
No, no, I think it was retracted. It's probably a typo.
Oh, okay.
He has supreme power here, or true power. Air never shows his wins or losses. Indeed. Reginald's still deciding. Ooh, he's thinking Chaos versus Empire, maybe?
Oh, that's an interesting matchup.
Yeah. Chosen One, he said, someone's at the door. I wonder, did he order food delivery?
He might have. I mean, I don't think he had time to do any grocery shopping or even cooking his food, so yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, Vampire Coast. Now on the table for Reginald Puggington.
Ooh.
That can be risky.
Oh, Britannia is just
Wow,
shuffling through the factions.
Is he messing with us? He's not. I think it's funny. I find it crazy that the bug with the Commodore Casadoro gyrocopter bombs is still not fixed after 5 years. What's the bug with the Comet?
Yeah. I love that you write it Kamet and not Comet. I love it in Tihan.
I don't know what this bug is.
Yeah. Is it if you drop a Comet of Cassandra on a gyrocopter bomb?
The kills are not showing up. I don't know if it does
Oh,
that much damage. I think it's still pretty bad.
it does.
It's just weird. I mean, it kind of does, but like it's pretty weird.
Oh, Guac, today in this tournament we had a comet. Yeah, we had two nice comets. I don't remember which player
Oh,
it
it's
was, but
Chalice of Potions, yeah.
yeah, from the Chalice of Potion. So that's still comets. And
It was
yeah.
Prussian Prince.
Yeah, it was Prussian Print. There you go.
Yeah, it was a cool game. That was definitely a really cool game. Senshi says, once a rat vat crafting, dip a can into vat like Batman, Joker Bleach. Yes, indeed. I agree.
So much truth in these words.
He got food. I win. I told chat. That's what I thought. I hope it's good food. Oh, I can't. I'm excited to make this buffalo burgers later with this hatch chili Gouda cheese and the salad and corn and got some like dessert too. It's gonna be glorious afternoon of eating. And then I work tomorrow at 5 a.m.
I don't know what I eat today. I think I'm gonna have to order because it's too late for me to go buy some groceries. So
Yeah. Get some sushi.
yeah, I think like yesterday I ordered pizza actually, and that was too. That wasn't great. It was lots of oil. It was really oily. It was too much. Like I don't know. I didn't feel really great after.
Oh yeah. What kind of pizza was it?
Veggie.
Yeah.
Usually I don't have much choice because there is like one veggie, so I take the veggie.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I like a good margarita pizza. It's all veggie. It's like fresh, really fresh tasting.
Exactly. Like there was it was mozzarella, how do you say poivron? Oh god. I'm lacking words for food. Poivron.
It's all good.
Poivron traduction. Peppers?
Uh-huh.
Oh, peppers. There was so mozzarella, peppers, mushrooms, and my mind is blanking. So something like that.
I like meat on pizza for sure, but man, yeah, I totally agree here. There's a few veggie pizzas. There's one of the better places in Baltimore.
Oh,
They made like not a deep dish pizza per se, but it was kind of just like a thicker, really fresh pizza with the cheese was like crisp on top, kind of. Like it was super cheesy, but it had like fresh basil, tomatoes, mozzarella as well. Just like something simple like that, but really tasty.
yeah.
This is making me so hungry right now too. Peppers, mushroom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I haven't
Yeah.
eaten like almost today. I had like one slice of pizza left from yesterday and I ate it, and that's my.
I haven't eaten too much today either, so I'm definitely gonna feast a little later. Probably eat something like right after this. But anyways, we are here in Warhammer, and we're gonna see the humies versus the humies. You devoured a pizza right now.
Ooh. Okay, I ooh too.
We'll just say you devoured a pizza in our honor. Thank you, Chief Peep, for eating that pizza when we couldn't. Stuffed garlic olive? That sounds really good.
Oh, that sounds so good.
I don't know, this food talk's like giving me energy. I don't know, probably because I'm just like, oh, it's time to eat.
I mean, I am starting to eat my own arm at this point, so I think.
That's funny. I do have a little bit of these ghost pepper potato chips over here. Those are pretty hot though.
Yeah, I mean, ghost pepper is pretty hot.
It's tasty. They're these little lattice chips, and they're pretty crispy, and the flavor's really good. You just got to be careful not to like wipe your eye after touching it. You don't want to get ghost pepper in your eye.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a friend. I was like staying with him for a bit, and we were eating like pretty hot sauces for a while. Like it was
Nice. And one day we didn't have any, so he was like, "Oh, I mean, do you want something on your pizza?" And I was sure. Is there anything left? And he was like, "Oh, I have this thing. It's a bit violent, but don't worry, it's not that bad." It was 2 million, like on the
Scoville
the
cell? Yeah.
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 And he was like, "Oh, it's a bit more than usual. Just put a bit less, but it's not that bad." So I put it. I put a lot of it on my food, and I couldn't eat it. It was horrible.
XZ Raven says there are several other sensitive regions you shouldn't touch with chili hands either. Oh, believe me, actually, one of the craziest places I was at, maybe this is a bit of an overshare, but I was at the Dead Sea, and it's like a really high salinity content. And what they don't tell you is that it will burn orifices potentially. And I went to the bathroom before I went in, and let's just say it burned a bit. Everyone was like getting burned and running out. Someone got it in their eye, and it was painful. It sounded like she was in a lot of pain. I took like just a drop of it in my mouth just to see what it was like, and it literally made my whole mouth like almost on fire immediately. It was a really weird feeling. So I don't. If you go to the Dead Sea, I don't recommend drinking it or doing anything that you have to do. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. All right, looks like we're ready. Humans versus humans. Let's go.
Moshtaba, thank you so much for the compliments. Yeah, it's been a really great stream.
Yeah, it's been really fun. I felt kind of rusty at the beginning. I haven't like cast in a while. It's really a lot better once you can get going and get a few games under your belt. Work out the kinks in your voice box and stuff like that. Happy, you've been a champ with your being a little under the weather today too.
I mean, yeah, I can push through for a bit of time, and then I'm giving everything for you guys, and afterwards, when I be with my girlfriend, I'll just like not be able to talk probably. That's okay.
Well, speaking of talking, I'll start talking about Bretonia because
Nice.
for the lady. Looks like he's gone with 2 Blessed Field Trebuchets, the high-quality trebuchet type. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 Peasant Mob, 3 Spearmen at Arms, 2 Battle Pilgrims, 2 Peasant Bowmen with Pox Arrows, the Defenders of the Fleur-de-Lis, Grail Knights, and the Companions of Quenelles, as well as a Life Caster, Damsel of Life, which is going to be on foot, and King Louis Leon Core up top, as I call him.
Is it suddenly from Estaria?
And he's got 1 mounted yeoman over here, vanguarded in the corner, which is pretty cool. So,
the important mounted yeoman, probably the tiebreaker in that battle. For the Empire, we can see 3 units of Empire Knights. Nice. I mean, they don't cost that much. You don't need much more than that for the Empire. You just need to stop the Bretonnian Cup from moving. Carl Franz, finally, we always see Boris. We finally have the Emperor himself leading on a big, whatever the name of his thing is, with a Jade Wizard, with just 3 growth on Earthblood, 2 units of Outriders, an infantry corps of Spearmen with Shield, Sigmar Sons, 1 Swordman, and 1 Halberdier. Nice. 2 mortars put in a nice position where they have a nice arc of fire while being somewhat protected. However, I'm pretty certain trebuchets can still reach them, and that's it. That's it.
He really likes his mortars.
Yeah.
And he's using terrain again as a feature.
Thank you, Uncle Kent. I'm surviving. Okay, I'm just like, it's just a bad cold, and since I'm doing so much streams, I think my voice sometimes suffers a bit from it. I'm not used to talking 6 hours in a row.
Yeah. No, you're pretty polished though. Your casting's been on point. I think it was more on point at mine than in the beginning, which is good. Plus,
You've done perfect. Okay, it's the time where we both say, no, you were better.
No, you were better. No, you. No, you. No, you.
I just accept it. Okay, I was better. Thanks for the compliment.
Yeah, but Uno reverse card. I'll take a compliment too when I can get it. So the mortars slaying some valiant peasant mob over here. I think are they still targeting the peasants? Maybe that's all that's really the only things in the range, so why not? They have a lot of ammo.
Yeah, and I mean, you want these bad boys dead as soon as you can because they will wreak havoc in the line. Look at them with their shovels and pickaxes. Like, you can't stop these guys.
I know. Yeah, when you're watching the grails for the Grail Knights, that's all you can afford, really.
Yeah. Oh, wow. The mounted humans, like, they did their thing. They lost a few models, but they're being annoying. That's always nice.
And they
Also,
discover.
yeah, rate of fire
Ooh.
on the trebuchets on the mortals.
Oh, look at
These.
that. Chosen One not reacting to the mounted yeoman. Look what they're doing. Is he going to react?
Oh,
I don't know if he sees it. He should
it might be
now.
too
Is
late
this going to get
now.
on the mortar? It looks like it. I think it's going to get on the mortar unless Carl might dive in, actually. He's still... Oh, it's going to get in. Up, here comes Carl. They're not...
Oh, yeah,
If they can break it off, that's going to be helpful. Oh, yep. And nice play. Not reacting. He didn't react with the Empire Knights sitting there in the woods. He definitely could have. But there's a lot going on in this battle right now. So trebuchets are just firing in, doing their thing, and now artillery advantage suddenly in the favor of Bretonia now.
Yeah, I mean, the artillery fight, 2 trebuchets will do more damage. Maybe. Oh, wait. Carlito is going after Luan. Can he catch him? I mean, he has Fossicker right now, so he can.
Yeah. Well, the mortars look like he's going to come back into play, so any of the mounted yeomen, they might come back. They're being chased by Empire Knights, so I'm not really sure about that.
Yeah.
Nice. Ooh, that was a nice hit on the mortars from the trebuchet.
Yeah, and that also did some damage to the Outriders, clipping 2 models. So, I mean, these mounted humans, I think, paid for themselves. Also, just the fact that the mortars weren't shooting for a while was quite useful. It's not just about the damage you do, it's about... Oh!
Yeah, landing
wow.
some good shots on both of them. It's just got one trebuchet focused on each one, and look at that. They're both wavering right now. It's just really great for Reginald Puckington and the Bretonians.
And they keep shooting, and I mean, also they're like, they missed the mortar this time, but they killed some spearmen.
That might hit. Nope. Oh, he's shooting now he's shooting the archers, which is good.
Yeah, that is good.
But
they are just retreat to be out of range.
The ammo matters for the balance of power. There's a lot left on those mortars too.
Yeah. But they broke again, yeah. Their second one. They're so close to breaking. Oh wow, the defenders of the Flanders list wanted to charge there, but they changed their mind at the last second, seeing the Emperor Knights coming.
Oh yeah, and so nice cav presence on the far flank here with the Empire Knights and both of these Outriders, as well as Carl.
And that's done for both mortars. One of them might come back again, but they aren't shooting for so long, while the trebuchets keep getting value. Not crazy value, but value nonetheless through the battle.
Now they really need to focus on, I mean, the mortars might come back again, but they really need to focus on some targets. Finally a cav engagement up here. Looks like the defenders decided to take a little charge. Did a little damage. They took some in return though.
Yeah, but I think that was still kind of...
Oh no.
Oh, nice charge from Carl.
Yeah.
And he has Galmaraz there. Luan staggered, but he needs to flee now.
Yeah.
But the archers, what did they do? They poisoned Carl, so Carl now has 68 speed. He can't catch him back.
Yeah, and it looks like the companions of Cornell are on these Empire Knights. They should make short work of them. There's spearmen coming over to support, but battle pilgrims in the vicinity is going to provide some cover.
There was such a nice battlefield trebuchet shot on the back of the thing. It killed something like 15 swordmen and spearmen in one shot.
Damsel life a little isolated right now. Carl decided to go after these archers instead. She's taking shots from the Outriders in the back. Looks like Chosen One's pushing on one flank and Reginald's pushing on the other at this point.
Yeah, the Grey Knights are honestly doing. Oh, wow, the Trebuchet needs to shove something at Carl. They're gonna keep
Ooh,
Grey
he's gonna lose a trebuchet here, unfortunately. I believe these Empire Knights have their sights set on that, and Carl's taking a bit of damage here, actually, from
Yeah.
the Grail Knights.
I mean, they are Grey Knights.
They are Grail Knights, and he
And
still
they
has.
let
Ooh,
them out on the Empire Knights. They will do.
yeah.
They will do good damage there. I mean,
The
they got almost
companions are in full
everyone.
health right now. I mean, Carl can heal this back up, is the thing. Where's the
Yeah.
life wizard? There she is. She's in the back. She took a bit of damage there, so gonna want to keep an eye on her.
But I would always say, like, yes, Carol friends can heal, but you have limited winds of magic pool. So if oh, that's
Big
Sword of War
engagement.
versus stand your ground. So it's stopping both. But yeah.
Carl's got 80 melee attack right now too, and companions are in here. They're going to take a bit of damage. There are some halberds getting in the mix too as well. Lewin's here supporting.
Yeah, both units of Empire Knights are broken. The Grey Knights are coming back. I think, and look at Carl Franz. These damage add up. Yeah, he can still heal, but he's almost at his healing.
Yeah, that was not the best for Carl there. He is going to heal up. The companions are got a little bit beat up. They can heal up as well. The damsel though is pretty low. She's in danger of being picked off here. There are the outriders coming
On
around
the
the flank.
other front, less crazy because it's not the most important. But on the other front, I'd say the Britonians are also pulling through, with the defender of the Fleur-de-Lis doing way better than the Emperor Knights in that fight.
Yeah, they're up to 66 kills. They're doing a nice bunch of rear charges. The Trebuchet is still firing actually into the cav. It's hitting the outriders.
And doing like good damage to them actually, like 8 models in a few seconds.
Lewin's still in great health. Archer's shooting into, that's going to be pretty bad for the Outriders getting poisoned and also being shot by a lot of different things at once. Grail Knights did take some damage, but they're pulling back. They're still in okay shape. Looks like Lewin is trying to rout off these halberdiers here, and Carl has regrouped with his Lifecaster as well as the Emperor Knights. And didn't realize his Lifecaster's on horse. That can be kind of nice sometimes for just helping hit units, things like that.
Yeah, pin them, stuff like that for sure.
Looks like Reginald might cede this side. Somehow the Trebuchet is still alive, funny enough. He's got some support from the Spearmen at Arms in the back. And yeah, there's a bunch of cav reuniting here in the center against these Spearmen, and probably doesn't want to fight Sigmar's son since they're unbreakable.
I mean, the Grand Knights, they took a lot of damage, but they took a chevron too with the damage they did on Carl Franz, so...
Balance power is swinging more and more in the favor of the Bretonians right now.
Yeah, and 114 kill on the defender of the Fleur-de-Lis. Some of them being against Empire Knights, the other being against state troops. But like, that's... Yeah, the cav engagements were better for the Bretonians. Companions of Connell is doing 117 kills, also finishing 2 units of cav.
Lewin thinking, yeah.
Can take the engagement against Carl, I think, because even if he takes more damage, first off, he will have the support of the companions, but also he can heal Carl.
Yeah, look at them fighting for a moment there. Yeah, on the far side, it looks like Bretonia has a nice pocket secured, and the bounce power really heavily in their favor. I don't see the Empire coming back here at all. Lewin has just been a beast, and that is it. GG's well played to Reginald Plugginson, who said he didn't know what to pick, and he went with Bretonia. Lo and behold, the lady wins.
Exactly. That was a great game. And okay, so now we know Trebuchet is better than Mortars.
Blessed field trebuchets, high quality ones.
And also that yeoman thing really helped. Like the kind of value you get for 400, you don't see much of yeoman because they're not great, but for 400 they did their job. And I mean, yeah, I think we should see more mounted yeomen. Sometimes we see the archer variant, but even just the normal ones, that if you lose them, it's 400, and if you manage to do a good job with them, they would be so nice.
These have been good games. They've just been really, really good games.
Yeah.
All right. Let me update the score. Reginald Puggington up 2-1. And we are on Bleak Coast Isles South for our next map. For match number 4, game number 4 of the finals.
I don't think that build, the Empire build was that bad, honestly. Emperor Knight, I think what really cost him is the fact that he lost. He had a defensive build with Emperor Knight supposed to protect his backline and allow his mortars to do their job and stuff. But once he lost the artillery fight, he had to engage, and that wasn't to his advantage.
We'll just put the screen blocker up even though we don't need it because it's glorious.
Yeah. I'm gonna make myself some thing to drink, and
Sure.
I'll be back before the armies are
Yeah,
finished.
definitely get yourself something to drink. So it's going to be Reginald Puggington's pick now on Bleak Coast Isle. Pistoliers didn't... Oh, those were Outriders. But yeah, they did a bit. I mean, they kind of whittled down the healer, but yeah, overall they were Outriders. They weren't Pistoliers. Can't fault a winning pick. Turin's curse blockers. Yeah. That's all good, man. I forget units all the time. I thought the banishment a few games ago was from the opposite side. It was all friendly fire. Reginald Puggington says he played all his good factions. He has no idea what to pick. This is a thing that happens in tournaments when you have best of fives, having the game knowledge to play a number of different factions. Demigriffs are a good pick, but you have to basically, you basically go with the demi-blob, and yeah, that's kind of what you rely on. It works a lot, yeah. Like with Warrior Priest, etc. Sometimes you'll see the Arch-Lector too. Especially when the only good faction is Counts. There's some awesome Counts play today. It was cool to see that. I haven't seen that in a while. Some great replays. Probably send some to air since we're gonna have a bunch submitted. Greenskins? Yeah, we haven't seen any greenskin. Or no, we saw little greenskins earlier with Fisher Satsuma. Not a lot of them. Well, when we have all of the data compiled too, I'll make sure to share it across the Discords. Yeah, we're getting whatever replays we get, Air. I can send those ones your way.
Yeah, for sure. I'm back, by the way.
We have the replays from most rounds. 5 rounds or so missing. Awesome. That's awesome, Aristo. Yeah, thanks again for organizing that. Aristo's been collecting all this data for us. It's great. It's a nice little team effort. Everyone's doing like their little part so we can try and get the most data we can possibly get. So that'll help improve the rule set, improve, map selection, everything, basically. That's awesome, Aristo. You're the man. And also definitely a shout out to Iron Thunder too. I asked him just to recruit another mod, and he was helpful answering a lot of questions in the Discord. If you're watching, dude, I really appreciate it. It's nice.
It's so hard when you're casting to be also doing the admin work on the backside, because if you win the game, you have to focus on it. You can't be like answering Discord questions all the time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Ooh, no. Is he gonna go high elf? No. High elves. Interesting. I've seen him play high elves. Actually, I've seen him play high elves before.
And and it's 2-1. Like, for someone that hasn't played for so long and isn't confident in like how he's playing, he's doing so well.
Reginald actually also, I played on a map he actually designed himself. It's a FFA map that has called like these 4 corners. It's quite complex. There's like hallways and little rooms. It's pretty interesting.
Okay.
So give him a quick shout out.
Actually helped in train for the high elves.
Oh, you did? That's funny. That's awesome. Yeah, his Cav micro's really good. He's good with his cycle charging where he needs to do it.
Yeah, for example, in the last battle, we weren't focused on it because it wasn't the focus point of the battle, but he had 2 units of men-at-arms spearmen and a trebuchet against 3 units of state troops and Empire knights, and he won that engagement decisively. And that's not easy. Like, defenders of the Flanderlist, they are okay, but they're not that great. And he managed to, like, and his infantry was inferior too, and he managed to win that engagement. So that was a good proof of, yeah, his Cav micro.
These have been really good games overall.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Falcon with the hype train for Puggington. He's going high elves.
I mean, only one more win, and he's through.
Interesting. Goes high elves, bans chaos and wood elves. That's an interesting ban.
Yeah. I mean,
Never.
he's basically also banning Empire because Chosen One already played Empire, so.
Maybe he doesn't, you gotta go with your gut. I think he doesn't like wood elves. I remember him playing a game against Zyphos. He played this game against Zyphos a while back, and his dragon vampire lord just got sniped in like a second by Weight Watchers. It was just like rip. And in like a best of 1 too, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't like wood elf already, and then you face Zyphos using them, I mean, at that point, Yeah, that's what he's saying. Wood elf might not even be the best ban here, but I just hate them.
That's really funny. Tom was just talking about that on stream.
I mean, I'd say that Knights of the Blazing Sun do better. However, there are like 400 more in terms of cost. So.
Is he bored? Don't mind me, I'm just eating a little something sugary just to keep the energy levels high for these last 2 games.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not certain about the Knights of the Blazing Sun in the Britannia matchup. I mean, I'm certain you can make them work, but I don't know. They might be a bit expensive for what you get. Maybe Reichsguard could be nice there.
Coast or Tomb King, Chosen One is thinking. Or Skaven.
I mean, it works against. It helps you against Grey Knights, but I mean against companions, for example. Companions don't have magic attack, right?
Chosen plays a lot. Xaven. He's pretty. I'd say pretty big in the tournament scene. I'm pretty sure he's won a couple tournaments under his belt. Definitely a few, and he's usually places pretty high in them. And he's part of ODM.
Yeah, companions have normal attack. Yeah, so I mean, I think Britannian Cav is just more cost effective than Empire Cav. So I wouldn't invest too much in them, except if you want to overwhelm and you want to go like 6 Cav. But beside that, Knights of the Lion-Hearted, yeah. I wouldn't bring Knights of the Lion-Hearted to that matchup because they don't have the best armor piercing, and everything that is large for the Empire is pretty well armored.
Yeah.
What does it talk?
I mean, I guess you could also go attempt a demi blob, but if they have like a bunch of questing knights and like Lewin support, that can be pretty rough.
Yeah, and also trebuchets. A
Trebuchets.
trebuchet shot.
Yeah, they hit They do hit Cav. They can do damage to Cav. And the physical,
Exactly.
and yeah, I think the physical resist or the magic damage can be somewhat relevant. Looks like he forgot about Skaven, and Chosen One chooses Skaven Surrogate. High Elves versus the fluffy rat boys.
Oh god, that's I love fluffy rats. Every time they come up, I'm happy. So okay, I'm hyped again.
Yeah, I know. Chosen One's a very good Skaven player, so it should be an interesting match, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, lots of the time when I pick Skavens, I get counterpicked by by high elves, but I struggle way less against high elves than against dark elves.
Reginald Pugginson says, "Oh wow, what do I bring?"
Oh well, I see what he's bringing, and that's interesting.
Doom rockets to multiplayer. There is I'm pretty sure the what's his name still has the Doom rocket. The
Yeah,
warlock.
the warlock engineer.
It's a funny little thing. I've
Yeah,
shot.
there is definitely Skaven bias on my side, Senchi.
What do you bring? Pointier stuff. You have to spend all your money on it. Yeah. You get one nuke, but then you get one Skaven slave.
Yeah.
I'm sure that'll work just fine.
Mortars are to counter bowmen mainly? Yeah, exactly. And they do a good job at it, if they don't get outshot by Blessfield trebuchets.
Yeah, mass bowmen are no joke for sure.
Yeah. I think a unit that we see a lot in high level play that we don't see too much in mid level play is Knight Errants.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think they are a really good cost-effective unit because they have nice chart bonus. They have a bit of armor. They do their job, but they are pretty easy to kill in calf fights and stuff like that. So people that aren't very confident in their micro might avoid them.
Oh, I hear your cat.
Yeah, hello Cthulhu. He woke up.
Happy has a very, very talkative cat.
Yeah. Top.
Hey, Sarmation. Man, have you been watching it all? This is an amazing play.
Yeah. Hello. Oh, he's purring now. Good boy.
Sounds like a really nice cat.
He's a really nice cat when he doesn't break my microphone. He really didn't do it on purpose. He got terrified by the noise. I wasn't even mad at him. I was just so scared that it. I'm not rich, okay? I don't have much. I don't have a lot of money, and I had to be able to stream with like somewhat decent quality. I had to spend more than €100 into a Blue Yeti.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was violent.
Yeah, no, that's a lot. That's what I was looking at. That's why I got this headset, because it was $40. My last one was $30. It lasted a year. This one was a brand that was recommended to me. X something. I should know the name.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess it's good enough for today. We'll talk about improvements.
It's really okay. Like it's not incredible quality, but it's way enough. Like people hear you well. Like
Yeah, I'm gonna
whatever.
adjust.
So you don't have to.
I'll adjust things off. I'm pretty sure I can fix the problem. Just need to sit down
Exactly.
and work on it.
Okay, so for the army of Reginald, I look at it and I mean I see the idea. There is one unit. There is a couple unit I think you could have brought that would have been so good, but we'll see how it does. He's a better player than me, so.
Yeah,
There
no, it's
you
pretty
go.
cool.
That's better. Okay.
Pretty cool to come back to after not playing for a while. Enter like a few minutes before it starts and make it to the finals.
Exactly, and he's leading in the finals. I mean,
Yeah, I know, it's pretty crazy. Oh, you know, we found a 5-foot snake skin out front in our yard.
really?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's pretty
You
cool.
scared?
No,
Oh, okay.
I think it's pretty cool.
Okay, good. I'd get pretty scared if I knew there was that kind of monster roaming around my house.
Some Necropolis Knights.
Yeah, probably. I mean, if you scratch them on the belly, they are actually pretty friendly.
I like snakes. I don't know. I like animals in general.
Yeah, me too. And I have no issue with people that have snakes. Just if I know there is a 5 foot tall like snake like in my garden, I'm like if I like step on the wrong thing in my garden, it's gonna kill me, you know.
Yeah.
Hello, Oleg. I am Heiress of Carthage, and WickD is now Heir of Carthage Peace, I guess.
Well, can never be the man himself, but I think he's lurking in chat right now.
Yeah, actually has been pretty active in chat.
Yeah, yeah. Air, what are you doing today for the 4th of July?
As I always say in my own chat, my stream is always lurker friendly, okay? You guys, lurkers, it's perfect, okay? You have nothing to be ashamed of. Lurking is perfectly fine.
Oh, that sounds really fun. Going kayaking on the lake.
Yeah, that
I
does
love,
sound fun.
I love lake kayaking. How's the weather there? Oh my god. It's Air. He notices me, senpai.
Here, you have to say hello to Oleg. He really needs to hear it.
80
Coming
degrees
from
and
you.
cloudy sounds
Oh, 50
perfect.
at least.
That's like really good kayaking weather. It's not like brutally hot. Yeah, they do. They do. Though I did some field work in California and I was outside every day, like almost all day, and I saw at least 3 rattlesnakes a day. Most of them were super docile. They were big western rattlesnakes, and they just lie stretched out in the sun. There was a couple that rattled. There was one that only hissed, which was kind of interesting. And but for the most part, they're like super rattlesnakes are super docile. And here we go, High Elves versus
Oh,
Skaven.
nice.
This one might. There's like it's a big snake, and there's like rabbits and mice and stuff. So we also have a fox that calls at night in the neighborhood, and then there's
I mean, I'm a puppy, so, you know, these kind of things are scary for me. Like, a puppy is barely bigger than a rabbit. They see me, they want to eat, they want to destroy me, okay? They see me, I'm food.
timber rattles are pretty shy. They can definitely give a really nasty bite though. They're kind of interesting. They live in a lot of like cold climates. All right, speaking of cold climates, it's a nice rainy day here in the Bleak Isle Coast. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that screen blocker for us here momentarily. And
I go the Skavens, you can do the high elves.
okay, go for it.
Okay, then I'm gonna jump up. Plague Claw Catapults, interesting. Not every day you see that pick. Really nice to mow down, well, archers, infantry, everything pretty much. Nanny Booble sharpshooters, excellent at sniping. I mean, they are snipers basically, so they are good at sniping. Scroak with his usual kit, his little assassin body with his 2 debuffs, 2 help it abomination. That is impressive. Let's hope there is not too much archer left to shoot at them. And a frontline, I mean, there is not much money left for a frontline after all that. So it's Skaven Slave Spear, Skaven Slaves, 2 units of Clan Rats, and 2 Clan Rat Spears to protect the Black Claw Catapults. And 1 Rat Ogre, 1 lone unit of Rat Ogre. And that's interesting interesting build there. You have to be confident on your front line to not crumble in a matter of seconds, but I like that build from the Skavens.
Yeah, and Reginald's gonna have to play this patient. It's a pretty big map. Like, it's got a lot of distance to cover. So going over his units, looks like we got some Shadow Warriors up here, as well as a couple of Lyrian Reavers. And his main line is going to be made up of Spearmen, Spearmen, Spearmen. So just Spearmen, it looks like, as well as Archers. Spearmen and Archers. And then he's got 2 Dragon Princes, as well as Teclis. Awesome. So we get to see Teclis on horseback here. And he's packing, looks like Fiery Convocation, Milk, and the Enfeebling Foe. Oh, he brought Chain Lightning and the Sword of Teclis, so you get a discount on that. It's only 11 Winds of Magic. That's cool. That's awesome that he brought Chain. If Falcon's watching, he's gonna love it because he brought Chain Lightning the other day. That's so awesome. But these Natty Boobos are probably gonna have a field day with the amount of distance it needs to cover. Same with the Plague Claw catapults, and they can certainly do damage to cavalry. It's gonna be rough for the Shadow Warriors too.
Yeah, nice dodging from the Alien Reavers for now, and they dodged all of them, yeah. And his formation is nice and spread out, as I think we can assume he always does. I like that, actually. That requires a lot of micro to not let the enemy go through your line, but that's some nice looking army he has every time. Shadow Warriors opening fire on the Help It?
Nope, the Plague Claw.
The Plague Claw?
Yeah, on the Plague Claw.
They have such a long range that you can actually do it, but the Plague Claw is returning fire with no success for now. And no contact just yet.
Little bit on the Spearman.
Contact. Oh, now they clips 5 models.
Big hit on the Spearman. Yeah, that was a big hit on the Spearman. They could do pretty good damage, and Natty Boobo is shooting into. Probably just trying to delete this unit of Spearman, because if he can open up holes, then he can just kind of push the archers away and screen them out with cheap units or summons. Oh, and looks like we have a Chain Lightning going down in the back here. Oh, it was cancelled, so it did not go down. That would have been interesting. I think it was just too close to the assassin and it took a little bit of damage, but he actually caused the assassin. Well, assassin popped his concealment bomb, so that's not a big deal.
How did Teclis took so much damage?
I think the assassin was close, or maybe a Liber Bubonicus potentially. I'm not sure. I don't think I heard it, but.
Okay, so Alien Reavers diving into the Skaven Slave Spears. There is one Help It, but there is so little in terms of infantry for the Skavens that if you can get rid of the Skaven Slaves, like the rest of the army is juicy to destroy.
Yeah, and those archers definitely need to take down the Plague Claws, Archers, and the Help It's going to be kind of interesting. Dragon Princess over here in the back, they're starting to get shot and peppered by the Natty Boobos. They definitely don't want to sit there immobile for too long.
Yeah, the Plague Claw is an interesting pick. However, they need to do more damage than that before they can pay for themselves.
Yeah, the Help It's over here. Help It's over here in the back. Scroll goes out front too, but the Help It's sitting here, and there's also a Skaven Slave moving up to try and push off a couple archers on this side. Spearman also kind of sitting here. Dragon Prince is kind of migrating around the back. On this flank, looks like Teclis and some other Spearmen.
But doing probably, clipped some Clan Rats, and that's it.
Yeah, that was unfortunately not the best targeting or cast there. Rat Ogre's getting broken off pretty quickly here, and the Help It's starting to take a decent
Dragon Princes in the backline broke one unit of Plague Claw, the other going down to Archer Fire, and the Nanny Boobos also getting stuck by these Dragon Princes. They need to be careful about the Help It coming in. Oh, both Help It trying to pin them in.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. A lot of archers being disrupted here in the back line. There's a couple, looks like Skaven Slaves, each on a unit of archers. Still getting a little bit of fire. There's all these Dragon Princes over here that are just sitting idle for a second. They'll probably be activated, yep, just right now. And the Rat Ogres will get chased off, and I think the ammo from the Plague Claws might get dealt with too by... Oh, and a Chain Lightning going down here in the back line. Doing a decent bit of damage to Clan Rats. I mean, I don't know if it was exactly worth it for even 11 wins.
Are they charging? Yeah, they are charging. The Plague Claw is down, and the Nanny Boobos could go down just afterwards.
Yeah, bounce power though is in the favor of the Skaven actually.
Yeah, because their tech list took quite a lot of damage. The assassin is okay, Scroak is okay, and the hell pits are still standing strong. So I guess that's why he's. Oh, that could be dangerous for the dragon princes, getting stuck on the catapults models and getting beaten by the abomination. They need to keep moving.
Yeah,
But lots of the models are kind of stuck right now in clan rat spears and stuff like that.
Yeah, some spearmen in the back are group big. Does look like Skrull's gonna get on top of the Shadow Warriors over here. Probably not the best for them. But the archers have regrouped a bit. It seems like the back line is holding, but he's losing a unit of Dragon Princes potentially in the process. And Natty Boobos are going to be free in just a second here.
And both Dragon Princes are at like half health in terms of life, but also in terms of models, so they won't heal the models.
Yeah, they lost. Yeah, they lost quite a few models there. The other Dragon Princes are also pretty beat up, but they still have like just under half HP. Lyrid Reaver is still alive, doing pretty well here, getting in on the Natty Boobos as well as these Skaven slaves.
That's the big danger when you don't have a lot of rat ogres, is to stop these 500 cavalry.
Look at this. Look at all the archers that are freed up now, though, in the back line again.
Yeah, I think the Skavens are lacking numbers. The Plague Cloak catapults didn't get the opportunity to pay for themselves, actually, and
yeah, I was gonna agree with Air. I think I agree with Air. I'm not sure how he's gonna kill the hero squad potentially.
Archer fire.
Maybe it's gonna be shooting all the hell pits, the summons coming out, and also like Rod of Corruptions.
Oh,
here comes another.
A second chain lightning going through the clan rat spears, killing a few models. Just nothing too bad.
Yeah, nothing too crazy there.
Two clan pit is a lot to deal with, it's true.
Clan rats. Oh, here comes another fiery convocation. I think it's going to be another miss, unfortunately. The unit's just moving out of the way on pretty much both sides, so. Oh well, it actually did a tiny bit of damage, and with the archer fire leadership penalties, those clan rats actually got broken, so totally worth it.
Yeah. I mean, the ammo on the archers is starting to get a bit low. Will it be enough to bring both help it down? Because they are healing through all that, so.
Yeah, and the infantry kind of getting beat up too. These clan rats over here are actually, they were the summon and they just disappeared. So now the archers can turn around and start firing. The hero squad is going to be really tough to deal with though, and balance power still slightly in the favor of the Skaven because they just do have that stronger leadership core. And as that ammo gets spent, it does impact the the balance of power as well.
Yeah.
Teclis healed up.
I always think that when you always only have SEM at the end, you're in a tough spot. Like, if these clan rat spears go away, there will be some summons for sure, but there is, like, these clan rat spears, and then it's over for the Skavens. Only the SEM that have to, like, kill all these guys. And the Elpits are good, but they are not made to fight infantry.
And you know what's coming back really soon? All of the cavalry.
Exactly.
I hope. Yeah, he already, he pulls them back immediately. So now all these Dragon Princes are going to come back in here, and that's some mass to pin these guys in place. Man, Rod of Corruption could be pretty punishing to it too, with Hell Pits welling on them. The summons are so important right now. It's just a great concave of archers here, just all along this line. It's just pretty amazing stuff to see.
Yeah, and some of them still have okay ammo, so they might, that might be enough to bring. Like, the Hellpits took some damage, both of them.
What a hit that was. That was a big hit on those Dragon Princes by the Hell Pit.
And that's not Alien Weavers. Yeah, that's 4 models that went down there.
Yeah.
And they are in their charge animation, so they might. Oh no, they won't reach. They won't reach.
Now he needs to survive through these summons, It looks like gonna go for a charge here with the leader. No, he's changed his mind. Not going for a charge on the assassin or Lord Skrull with these Lyrid Reavers. Archer's starting to shoot again. Teclis is in here fighting with the Lyrid Reavers on the summon just to keep it occupied, and he does still have Cav. It's gonna be
duking with the Hellpit is pretty fun to see.
Yeah. That's,
And
I
he's
mean,
managing to avoid quite a lot of shots.
it's
With
going to be
it,
tough to kill all this stuff for sure. He's got to play his cards pretty well here if he wants to. Another summon coming down. It's going to intercept these Illyrian Reavers, but they pull away right before the you get control of the units. So, but they can get right in, maybe right into these archers. Yeah, he goes right for the closest archer here. So the spearmen are going to have to catch up a bit. Same with the
yeah, but there
archers. He's
can be cav supports that can arrive pretty quickly. The Alien Reaver, yeah, they will die
Rod of
pretty quickly
Corruption
with
going
the Rod
down.
of
Oh no,
Corruption.
Teclis, and the Illyrian Reaver's going in. I think he's just trying to go for some type of final push here. It's going to be close, that's for sure. Another summon going
Yeah,
down.
oh, that could be really good for the Skavens.
Oh, and it's
If
a
they can.
Plague Monk
Oh, and
summon.
Plague Monk. Oh, yeah,
Yeah, that could be pretty bad for those archers there in the back line. Oh no, but they're going into this engagement here in the center to try and deal with these Dragon Princes and probably the Spearmen. Teclis needs to be careful.
Really it needs a heal proc right now because it has like 1200 HP.
And another summon coming down. This really masterful use of summons here to sustain the blob fight. Oh, and the help, it just got its regeneration too.
Yeah,
That's big. Yeah, it's
so
a little
60 seconds before the next proc for it, because it's every 60 seconds and it's assured. So like compared to a lot of other units that might have a 50% chance of dying, the help it always get its proc, and it's in like not that long.
Yeah, 2 giant sponges for all this missile fire. I mean, Reginald's playing his heart out here, but Balance of Power is just keeps having the Skaven ahead. I mean, there's ammo's starting to run really low for all of these archers, and there's still another help hit to kill too.
And the Spearman line
Terror outing.
Into, because the Spearman could bring down the help hit if they have morale and number. Like they can do the job, but archers won't. So yeah, it's gonna be difficult. The clan, however, the number of summons must be pretty low now. Like I don't think they have much left. I haven't counted, but I don't think.
Unfortunately, it looks like these Shadow Warriors might actually get terror routed here, and the thing that yeah, that's kind of going to be hard again is that Hero Squad. Even if the help hits go down, everything's so beat up right now. It's not like archers are going to do very much. So it looks like this is the final engagement. Could be a big Rod of Corruption coming here. I don't know if he used all of them yet.
Yeah, me neither.
And Feebling Foe.
Also, so that gives them 50.
Oh, there you go. Big Rod of Corruption going down. That's going to do massive damage. Balance Power is reflecting that, and we see that it's still taking more in the favor of the Skaven. All the archers need to come into melee. They're just going to get terror routed, it seems. I think the Skaven are going to win this one, and we're going to go to a game 5.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm not complaining. Having a game 5 is always nice.
Yeah, for sure.
Have the hype. And yeah, Teclis on his horse, like he's a worse combatant than Sproke at this point. Then there is an assassin, so.
Yeah, everything just routed, unfortunately. The terror kicked in, and I think in just a little bit, Teclis is going to take his last hits, and GG's to Chosen One. Well played. That was a great game again.
Yeah, that was a really close game. Aristo? Yeah, they were at max range, but I also think it was to avoid them getting club dump in some rat summons, maybe? That's why he was doing that?
Yeah. The summons were on point late game.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice spread. Look at the kills. 130, 190 on the Larry Reavers. Really good usage of them. 161, 150 on the Dragon Princess. And it was a close game for sure.
For people in the chat that are way better than me at High Elves, do you need Dragon Prince in that matchup? I feel like Silver Helms, even Alien Weavers to an extent, will do almost the same job for like less money.
Zyphos said that Chosen One always complains about the help hits not procking.
Yeah. Yeah, the magic, like going for the, what's the word? Less pricey. Chain Lightning may have not been the best.
So the last map, I believe, is Langwheel.
Chosen One says he's really lucky to have won this one.
Maybe. Maybe he's just telling himself that.
Yeah.
Scoreboard tied 2-2.
Yeah, that's definitely two really great players. And I feel like Reginald saying like he went through his good faction, well, if that's one of his bad factions, I'm okay with that. I'd be okay being bad like that with the faction.
So we'll just do the basically the round 3 selection for this.
Okay.
So
Okay. So they can grind better. But they need regrowth. Okay. Well, yeah, it's interesting with the vortexes, Michael, because like there are some that are really good. I'd say, for example, banishment is good and cost effective, and you often have it as a bound spell, so you don't even need to spend Winds of Magic for it. But it's a good spell. Uh, Purple Sun is really good if you place it well. However, there are others that are like Chain Lightning just moves too fast, like it moves so fast compared to other and so it often like just goes off target and into the ether doing nothing.
yeah, Dragon Princes are grindy, very grindy. I totally agree with Arion. Yeah, I guess Reginald hasn't seen the way to pick for the final game yet, but now he does.
Wait, what? Better
Yeah, Chain
in...
Lightning's a little weird. It just doesn't seem. Is that the reason why it doesn't seem to do as well as it should? Can't.
Yeah, but I mean fiery convocation with Techlist, you get it for like not that much and it doesn't use Winds of Magic, so why not bring it? I think it's always nice. You can burn like frontline with it. Yeah, but even if it's on the console guard, you can put it in the middle of the console guard and it kills like 5 models and then it just wanders away in the distance. Like it's so fast. Or maybe a wall. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Guac, since you can have the net. Yeah. And Fairy Convocation does damage to everything, and there isn't that much spells that. I mean, yeah, Vortex is actually too, but it kills cav, it kills infantry, it doesn't do that much damage to single entities. But... Burning Head, yeah, and Burning Head is really cost effective. You can spam it almost because it's like 9 Winds of Magic, I think, when not overcasted, so just for that cost. Of course, Aristo. I mean, if you are tired, there is no point in continuing the stream, right? And thank you for the 110 people still watching. It has been a long one and you're still there. Yeah, Burning Ahead is really good. Fire is as good cheap spells that you can spam. Fireball is good. Flaming Sword of Ruin is good. Burning Head is good. The Fire Cloak or whatever is okay. You don't see it as much, but it's okay. The fire thing where the bombardment is a bit too long, and the vortex I never actually seen it, so I don't know what it does. Maybe I should order food right since we have a little time. Okay, guys, I need your inputs. What do you want me to buy?
I didn't realize I was muted. You should get Indian food.
Indian food? Do I have that available? I actually do. Yeah,
What's your food delivery service called?
Just Eat. Yeah, it's in English to look cool. In France, it's really like marketable to use English words for your companies.
We have a few here. It's really expensive for delivery in this town, so at least where I live. So I don't get. I don't usually eat out here. I used to eat out a lot more back east in Baltimore. There was a lot of cheap food.
Yeah, I don't have a car, so that's limiting me a lot in what I like. Like I can't if I want to do something, it takes me quite a while. So I only do that if I'm going outside with friends. Like I won't go outside alone.
Because Ronan, we talk about food because I love food.
Yeah,
and I'm hungry, and we're both like starving right now. So.
Yeah, I'm. You're starving too. I gave you you have food too. You can't enter the discussion.
Are you talking to?
I'm talking to my cat. I'm
sorry. Yeah, I thought you were talking to your cat. Chosen one, by the way, is selected Wood Elves, VP, and Lizardmen.
I want to see Beastman. We haven't seen enough of my furry friends.
Reginald plays Beastman, actually.
There you go.
No one noticed until someone used it on a Dreadsaurian. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Be careful. Not again. He almost he went for my mic. Cthulhu, you need to be careful with that cable.
Was he just like trying to play with it?
No, like he's happy, so his tail is
just moving around.
Standing up.
Yeah.
And he's just getting into the cable and walking away, but that's that's enough to take it.
Oh, Senshi Bat donating a cat treat of $2. Thank you, man.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Do I want dessert?
Of course you want dessert. What kind of question is that?
Okay, carrot cake. Sounds nice.
Ooh. That does sound nice.
It is, yeah. And... Oh, a smoothie! Oh, yeah. Oh.
It was really strong. It did like 3,000 something damage at one point on a Dreadsaurian. It was pretty funny.
Okay. How does Hair release that treat? I think it just gives the money to WickD, and then WickD will
buy 100 pounds of cat food and send it overseas.
Yeah, exactly.
To the winner of this game, they get cat food.
At this point, I'm so hungry. I would take it. Okay.
When I was working,
my cat always try to steal my food. I can do it to him one day.
When I worked at a doggy daycare center, some of the dog food I opened looked exactly like the corned beef hash that I would eat out of a can.
Oh.
So Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Yeah, I mean, I buy for my cat. I buy like I mean, I spend more money on his food than on mine most of the time. So he has like really good quality food.
Sure, he appreciates that.
Yeah, he does. Like sometimes I have to leave him to friends for a bit, and when it's not my ex, who is great with my cat, when it's not my ex and they bring like whatever food they find in another place, he doesn't want to eat for like 3 days. So
Hey, Disbury Alka, this is actually the final game of the finals in the Krumpin Cup.
hey, yeah, Ed is pretty. This is the end.
Reginald Pugington is deciding to ban one of Wood Elves, Coast, or Lizardmen. Very tough thinking, long and hard. Both players are stumped. Erdn's Thunderbolt Overcast can still do good damage. It's just kind of hard to land. It has a long wind-up time, but it does pretty good damage, even to like Dreadsaurians.
And if I click OK, I should have my food at some point. Did that work?
You always use a dice to, if you don't know what to play, Homer Simpson. That's funny.
I used the wheel. You should use the the wheel that Dagder made. That's in my stream. That's mostly how I pick my faction. I just roll the wheel and see what I get. That way, I learn all the bad matchups because the wheel always give me the worst faction possible. So
Their brains are dead too. I agree.
Yeah.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day. Just auto gen for the finals. I'm sure that'll be fun. Can I just?
they want to.
Reginald says, "Can I just never pick? We can stay here forever." A D20 for Warhammer? Yeah, I know. What is it? A D15 we need, or for D14? Oh, Chosen One's in a food coma, so he's in the opposite. Well, Reginald's got to choose sooner or later, or else I might just eat my computer and the stream will end.
Yeah, probably. I mean, as I told you, I chew through my arm a bit. So I mean, that's meat I never get back.
Dark Elves, maybe.
Oh, I like Dark Elves.
I wonder if he's going to give us a little faction rotation. It's a draw, guys. First ever. That's what Aristo suggested, that we end in a draw.
Yeah.
Eat my PC stream. We've been streaming for about 5 hours or more. So it's been
a bit less than 5 hours.
They want to make it a draw and split the cash. I think they're joking. There's probably some half-truths there. Yes, they must fulfill their... Yeah, there should be a 5-minute timer, but it's the final game of the final match. I'm just going to let them do their thing. It's mainly to enforce the early round so people move along the tournament.
Yeah, and the thing is, in the finals, like, you can't really say, oh, well, if you don't pick now, you get dequalified. Like, you lose the finals of a tournament because you pick too long to pick your army. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's about right for this many people, about 8 hours, best of 3. So he's banning Lizardman. So...
Okay, see? All they needed was a bit of incentive of us keeping the money. See? That
Yeah.
was easy.
So we're going to see Wood Elves or Vampirates. He says he'll lose to both Wood Elves. He hates Wood Elves, so he's going Dark Elves. I wonder if he'll go Wood Elves here.
At 5 minute random faction with random generated army? I mean, okay, that would be nice. I mean, the autogen tournaments of Turin had some success. They're not serious, though.
It would be good if you could hardwire that into the game. It would be really difficult to enforce in like a huge tournament, but it's a funny idea. Should I mess with them and just say I'm DQing both of them? We're keeping the money.
Oh yeah, go do it. Do it. They are too tired to know it's a joke.
Chosen one feeling confident.
Yeah. Oh god, what's happening? Discord, stop harassing me. What do you want?
A sudden death mode, that would be good. Just each picks a lord and they fight. I don't really mind if you win. Enough with the pleasantries. Let's say enough with the pleasantries that people require a pick.
Sudden death mode. How does that work, Chief Peep, exactly? The first person that lose a model lose the battle? Okay, Wood Elf, where he is going for what Reginald hates.
Yep, he hates Wood Elves, so his this is it. We got elf on elf action for the finals.
We could have just you pick a hero and you fight with that. Yeah, I mean, sure, like
the same hero, so like Carl versus Carl on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. Or why not Elman Ghost on his corpse card versus Teclis on his horse? They can feud forever.
Would nice Chosen One says it would be nice to get a couple bucks for Warhammer 3 coming in 2037.
Yeah. Chaos Mirror match is excellent, Erasmus. That's how I won the tournament that I won, okay? I have the best army to beat Chaos that exists. With Chaos.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? You want to face me, Wicked?
A Chaos Mirror match? Not today, but sure.
Okay. I mean, come on my stream tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow after work. Tomorrow's another Friday for me.
Yeah. Wait, yes, then on Monday, actually.
I'm off I'm off Monday and Tuesday again.
Yeah.
I bet her army is from the Ninja Hunt Godhead.
Oh, probably not. Let's just say there might be some archer skirmish, cav skirmish.
Oh yeah. So like once Aristo won a game just with 4 horsemen and a manticore.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a pretty high skill level player.
Yeah, I've faced him. Didn't go well for me. I remember. Ninja Hunt is coming back at some point.
Maybe. Probably not.
I mean, I think the issue for him is I don't know how much, like, I've looked a bit and it seems like he had a following, but I'm not sure, like, taking such a long break, he might have to, like, start back from scratch.
You do. You do if you want to. It happens. Wonder what's gonna happen here. What Reginald's gonna do. This is gonna be a pretty rough. I agree with what Rodin said. This could be kind of a rough matchup for Dark Elves.
Yeah. Looking at like what he has selected for now, I think he needs to change that army quite a lot.
Maybe we'll see a Medusa.
That you should put some music. That's what's lacking from today's stream.
I don't know if most people don't have music on during the streams. That's kind of your thing.
That's my thing, true. I have so many people saying, "Oh, I'm staying in your stream for the music," and I'm like, "That's a compliment, but that's also kind of an insult."
Well, that's why you don't play music.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why people stay, because they like you, not because they like your music. I'm like a glorified Spotify at this point.
Is the game sound hard to hear? I've got it kind of set a little lower.
Oh, I hate in-game sounds. In all the games. In the 3 games I play, I never have in-game sounds. In Age of Empires, I have to because like you need the alarms and stuff like that to warn you of things. But if I can, I take down every in-game sound.
I'm gonna have a quick little snack while we're waiting here, so I don't fall asleep.
How long before my food arrives?
Oh yeah.
Come on, guys, you told me in 50 minutes? Well, at least it would be after the tournament. No, I don't play in silence. I always have music. I have music right now, but the stream doesn't. I always have music in my ear from the moment I wake up to the moment I go to sleep. Rubber Duck, my favorite co-caster. I'm joking, Wicked. Yeah. I'm Senshi. You're on a different level of consciousness compared to me, and I'm just I'm just at a loss trying to understand your comments.
He speaks wisely.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I say he's on a different and superior, might I add, level of consciousness.
The only problem.
That will suit your dwarf playthrough. I can't really help you with campaign. Red Legion! He's back! Oh yeah, Reginald is like shuffling his army quite a lot, looking for a way to... Oh, that's better. There is a lot of improvement.
Yep, I want to know. They've probably taken like 20 minutes on this last game. Maybe I should hurry them.
Game of the finals.
Yeah, I don't want to rush them, but I do at the same time.
Yeah, kinda. Like, I mean...
Almost done, he says. So another 20 minutes.
Yeah, that you remind the game against Cell?
Oh, yeah. I do remember that one.
Yeah, I was begging him in chat.
Please, please select your army. Another 5 minutes after like 20 minutes. That's pretty funny. This is a long setup. This is really long. I mean, if I was being an actual admin, I would have probably hurried them up more. But yeah. I feel like it's a sunk cost at this point.
Well, Chief Peep, if you can find them in my VOD, there is like my last battles of the tournament, a fresh recruit that I won, and I was fighting against a guy named Cell, who's really nice beside that, but he takes so long to pick his armies and to set them up before the beginning of the battles. It was crazy. The tournament finished at 3 a.m. my time, and I just couldn't anymore.
Elite strats, yeah. Thinking is hard after 8 hours. This is a lot of endurance taken to make it this far, and we are set. This is it. People want to eat. People want to win money for their Warhammer 37. Let's go.
There you go. I'm hyping. Yeah, and I mean, there is money on the line too. Like, people, it's not crazy money, but I am like, that motivates people.
Yeah, it's enough for a good pizza.
Exactly.
Technically, players should have a 5-minute timer for making armies. It's really hard to enforce when there's so many games going on and like 2 admins. It can't be everywhere. Exactly. But I'll go over the Wood Elves actually for Chosen One. So he's got some Sisters of the Thorn for cavalry, as well as the Wild Hunters of Kronos, the ROR Wild Riders. They're like basically unarmored Grail Knights, more or less. Another Wild Riders with shields. He's got 3 Dryads, 2 Eternal Guard with shields, 2 Way Watchers, a Life Caster, a Glady on a Dragon with Prey of Anathrema, and Yeah, that looks like it's gonna be it as usual for Wood Elves.
Okay, well, for the wide infantry line for our friend the Dark Elves, with 4 Bleak Swords and 4 Dread Spears, like reaching the limit of the numbers, one of them being the Elebronai with poison, basically, and like, of course, slightly better stats. 1 unit of Shades, which is risky, to say the least, against the High Elves, because even if they stoke, they have 130 range against like the 190 of the Way Watchers. Morathi with Soul Stealer and Miasma to I think be able to catch Wild Riders. You also have 1 unit of Cold One Knights, 2 units of Dark Riders, the Slanishes Harvesters, a staple in almost every matchup. Actually, 3 units of Dark Riders. And yeah, that's it. Oh, and a Scourgeoner Chariot.
Yeah,
Never forget these guys.
Reginald's armies are interesting. Yeah, it's like one of each kind of like unit sometimes. Like the 1 Cold One Chariot, 1 Cold One Knight, the Slaanesh Harvesters, the 1 Shade.
Oh, that was, I don't know if it was on purpose of Scourgeoner, of Reginald, by stopping his chariots in the way. They actually went better than the shot of the Way Watcher. The Way Watchers were planning for them to continue further, so that way they dodged almost all the arrows by just not walking anymore.
Shades did not get revealed until really close. They were able to actually push out those Wild Riders. Ooh, that was a nice volley on them, actually. But the Way Watchers are shooting the Shades now. And the Dragon...
And they're gonna get something? A Dragon Breath? Oh, they
Oh, that looks like a good angle.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was alright. It could have been better.
Models. Yeah, it's still 14 models dead.
Yeah,
However, like, there is a lot of chaff, which is good. I think chaff is good against Way Watchers. They don't have infinite ammo, and as long as they are, that might be painful for the
Oh, that was really painful. Here, that's a really key unit, I think, for what it can do. It's got a lot of utility here. I think it just needs to kind of just chill back and push with the infantry like he's doing right now. He's trying to get a good engagement.
That could be. That sounded like a nice thing.
Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's
good Soul Stealer. And the Slanishes Harvesters are getting away. I think that was a nice engagement for the Dark Elves. They lost 1 unit of Dark Riders, but they don't cost that much.
Yeah.
Also, nice catch for the Cold One Knights, catching the Sisters of Thorns for a bit and putting them to half health.
Trying to pin the Dragon down right now. The Wild Rider's going to get a countercharge on the Slanesh Harvesters. Then it's not going to be good because also the Wild Hunters of Kronos have magic damage too, so gets through their insane physical resist.
Yeah, the Shades are shooting at the Dragon though, so that's okay.
Really big Soul Stealer. Huge Soul Stealer going down there.
Yeah, for sure. And that's, again, the Wild Hunters of Kronos and the other units. You need to take down the Wild Riders, basically. Oh, again, the Sisters of Thorns taking another charge from the Cold One Knights. That's gonna hurt them a lot.
Yeah, they look...
If they flee, they are really close from the white line. So they might not be able to come back.
Morathi just got netted. The Way Watchers are shooting in. I don't know if they're going to have enough to take her down. If they get some pretty clear breath attack going down, it looks like to finish off the Slanesh Harvesters. They just procced Murderous Prowess. Balance of Power is pretty much in the middle. Wild Riders are still alive. Do what they can. Morathi is around back here, probably just trying to regroup for another Soul Stealer. It does look like the Balance of Power has gone slightly in the favor of the Wood Elves, actually.
Yeah. It depends where the last time of the Way
Watchers. Ooh, Morathi's got to be careful.
Oh yeah, she doesn't want to stay in that fight.
She just took a big hit from the Dragon. There are some Dark Riders coming in here. And a Word of Pain.
She managed to make the Spellsinger of Light flee, and it's fleeing in not the best direction. It's fleeing away from the supporting Wood Elves and not in their direction. She might be down. That means no more healing at all.
Yeah.
The Wood Elves and a Soul Stealer for Morathi. So, I mean, and I think, these Dark Riders are gonna push them through because the Wild Riders can't save her, and they are getting them.
Oh no, the damsel's gonna rally here. Damsel's gonna come back and probably get some heals off on the dragon.
On them. I understand the wish of killing the Wild Riders.
Shade's not being able to use any ammo. The Shade's ammo would have been so useful here, but they're just getting chased down by Dryads in the back. It's kind of unfortunate.
I really think the Dark Elves are feeling really good now. One of the units of Way Watchers is fighting in melee against Cold One Knight. The Wild Riders are, even if they come back, they have like 7 models on one, and the other is...
Oh yeah.
There is not much, like, besides the dragon, there is almost no killing power left for the Wood Elves. I mean, yeah, Dryads are not sharp. We know the
Breath attack, unfortunately, kind of hitting the rock there a bit and not getting the best angle. It's almost like the Bleak Swords were just like hiding right up against it. The Glady's up in there, peppering down shots. She's still in pretty good health right now. Marathi's trying to finish off these Dryads. We have another Dryad and the Shades out of the equation. Shades could be useful here, but unfortunately the Cav has just got run down by the Dark Elves.
Exactly. The numbers game is all because Wild Riders, even though they are really good, their issue is they don't have armor. So even like Dark Riders can still do quite a lot of damage to them if they get the charge. And the Glady is reaching her healing cap, which anyway doesn't matter too much because they're in no more Spell Singer. But like, look at that, Dark Elves everywhere.
Yeah.
And what's besides the Glady and like 5 Wild Riders of Kronos.
Yeah, the Sisters of Thorn are wavering in the back, even though they're there. But yeah, there's a lot of Dark Elves everywhere. Bounce power maybe slightly in the favor of the Dark Elves. The Chariot just got kind of, I guess, peppered away or something. Took a lot of damage.
Yeah, and they took an arrow of Kronos recently also.
I missed that. Yeah, and the Shade's getting chased off. That's unfortunate. They had a lot of ammo left.
Yeah. But also, like, Morathi is no slouch in melee. She might get another last Soul Stealer. Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
And if she gets a charge in the back of the dragon, I mean, she has anti-large armor piercing, okay stats. Like, she can do big damage to the dragon, especially if the dragon is alone on the ground and she has infantry and cav support.
She also, her Soul Stealers with her item cost only 16 Winds of Magic, too.
Exactly, and she has greater Arcane Conduit and Life Leeching. I mean,
Shades rallied.
Yeah, and wait, is she charging? Oh, she is trying to get the Dryads to
out,
and she might succeed there.
Oh, and definitely. Looks like a little regrouping going on here. A little regrouping on the Dark Elves have 2 pockets, both of which are pretty strong, and Wood Elves are really tattered aside from the dragon here, and there's no healing anymore.
Yeah, and like there is 3 Way Watchers. I mean, they are crazy good, but 3 of them won't do that much. The Wild Riders are 5, 23 Dryads, 5 Sisters of Thorns.
Balance of power actually in the favor of the Dark Elves now. You can definitely see it.
And Morathi, she was low at a point, but like her Soul Stealer, she's not a tank, but she can take a beating before she goes down.
It's gonna be a
counter into her. Oh yeah, that did some damage, no doubt.
Yeah, it did a bit of damage. I wonder if the dragon's just gonna dive on these Cold One Knights. It's kind of funny they're rampaging towards the Wood Elf lines. They're getting shot by the 3 Way Watchers. Oh, and it looks like the dragon's gonna finish.
The model, but yeah.
Dragon's probably just gonna terrify them.
The dragon takes a Soul Stealer and can't heal, so...
Yeah, that hurts. That's gonna influence the balance of power a good amount. You can see as Morathi gets healing from it, and it does damage to the Glade Lord.
Yeah. And that did 600 damage. It's not crazy damage, but that's still pretty good. And that healed Morathi of 600 damage too. So...
Yeah. Balance power pretty heavily in favor of the Dark Elves right now. There's not very much left for the Wood Elves here. This is going to be a really, really difficult situation to get out of if I was a chosen one.
The Shades are back with like still 20 models. They can do damage to the Glade Lord.
Yeah.
The system does sound just randomly shattered, not even being in combat. And that's going to be army losses.
Wow. What a great series from these guys. That was an insane series. They both played...
He hates fighting Wood Elves.
He hates Wood Elves, yeah.
Maybe he broke the curse right there.
I think so. That was just an amazing series of 5 games. Really glad we got to cast that.
Yeah.
Reginald Puckington coming out of retirement to win a tournament, and well played to the runner-up chosen one. Just incredible, incredible job today. The endurance required for this is a lot. Great series, guys. Yeah. Reginald says it was scary. Yeah, they both had an insane endurance, and yeah, that was pretty amazing.
Yeah, it was. Oh my god.
It's legal, right?
Thank you, Kafka.
I'm pretty sure that army was legal. What was illegal about it? Lost Wood Elf, Dark Elves. What a noob. Nah.
I think, yeah, Chosen One, since the beginning of this series, I think he was getting tired, like complaining about the way he played. I think he was putting quite a lot of pressure on himself to win that one.
QSA forever. Soothsayers in the chat too. That's cool. Well, yeah, that's gonna be it for the Krumpin Cup. Our winner, Reginald Puckington, our runner-up, Chosen One. We'll get out the prizes sometime in the coming days and let you know who wins the raffle. We collected a lot of good data. Thanks very much, obviously, to Air Carthage for letting us take over his channel today and helping out with the stream and donation as well. And to my wonderful caster, HapyPupy. Most importantly, to everyone who stuck around and watched the whole thing. We have 161 likes with like 120 average watching for most of the day, so it's pretty darn amazing. And yeah, it's
Thank you. And if you guys, today I'm too tired, but if you guys want to drop by my stream tomorrow, I'll be streaming at 7 p.m. CST. Thank you so much for having me today. WickD, it was great to co-cast that tournament. Had a lot of fun. It was really good.
Yeah, it was amazing. And catch y'all next time. Have a happy 4th to my fellow Americans, and to everyone else, have a good night. See ya.